beginning, there was nothing. And then there was the Drunken Peasants Podcast.
I gotta get a witness. No!
Say, man, you got a joint? No, not on me, man.
I don't have facts to back this up.
It'd be a lot cooler if you did.
That's true. Sometimes I cry.
Oh!
Lick my butthole, he laughed.
From the strangest corners of the internet, here to bring you opinions of the world from an altered perspective. Here are your hosts, the Drunken Peasants.
Hi, everybody. Welcome to the Drunken Peasants Podcast, episode 1204, Saturday bonus show that you, the viewers, have helped us have today, and we appreciate it. Feel free to give this episode a thumbs up. I'll be putting that Streamlabs link in the description, or I'm sorry, in the chat any minute here. Help us reach this goal before the end of this show because you love us. I'm gonna put it in there right now. There it is. It's pinned in the chat. Now you can start sending those donos our way. We're at 42%, so not too bad. We've been further off before.
We need your eternal undying love.
Lorv. Eternal undying lorv. Yeah. Let's see here. Okay. Yeah, please like the stream. And we are going to check this out. Let's watch Moist Critical's thing about it and see what he had to say, because Reddit is, I guess, in trouble.
Uh-oh.
Because Reddit...
Let's get an early tip train going for the sweet
Garcia coming through off the jump.
Actually, here's a video that kind of gives us a little background on Reddit and how it came to be and what it used to be like and what it's like now.
Right now,
we
are witnessing the death of one of the top 10 most visited sites in the world, Reddit. But not for the reasons you might think. You see, from the 12th to the 14th...
Did you see that list right there?
What was the list?
It was the top 10 most visited sites
in the world, Reddit.
Look, so... Reddit is 9th, Pornhub is 10th.
Wait, to beat Pornhub is a big deal.
And then X videos is 12th.
Look at Discord, Twitter,
Instagram, Wikipedia.
Now Reddit.
It doesn't show the top 5 here, though.
Before Reddit, there was a website called Dig that was a lot like Reddit. It was mildly popular.
I remember that. Yes!
Oh, the tip trade, Alex L.
Yeah, I remember Dig.
But not for the reasons you might think. You see, from the 12th to the 14th of June 2023, an organized protest has taken over Reddit, and Reddit stopped. On June 12th alone, huge swaths of Reddit content went dark. 458 million Reddit posts, 5.7 billion comments, from 66 million authors with 102 billion total karma, which equates to 43% of the entire site.
The karma shit on Reddit is so easily rigged. You could make, 25 accounts and upvote your own shit 25 times if you want to. There's also ways to pay for credit or for karma on Reddit. So it's literally I love how people on Reddit will use the up and down vote as yeah, that means the stuff that got the upvotes, that was right. When people are arguing about stuff,
there are people who become little Reddit superstars and get the likes naturally, and they post and everybody's like, yeah, this is I don't know, Reddit dude guy. We love him. They'll like it up just based off name recognition alone.
So that's why people who go on Reddit's front page just aren't seeing anything. Why?
Reddit communities are going dark tomorrow in protest of Reddit's new pricing policy.
Well, it all started when Reddit began charging for API.
Yes. Yeah, they're charging for its API, so for third-party apps to work on it.
Access. Yeah. From July 1st, Reddit plans to charge developers that require higher usage limits, 24 cents for every 1,000 API calls, or less than $1 per user every month. Now, APIs are the only thing that allows third-party apps to exist on Reddit. I'm talking about third-party sites like Apollo, which allows you to read several posts, comments, and other Reddit features into a separate interface. And these apps generally come free of Reddit ads and contain actually more features than Reddit itself. But now that Reddit is charging for API access, this will cost Apollo $20 million every year just to operate.
How much do they make every year?
Oh, I have no idea. There are ads all over it, and they don't really have a large actual internal staff.
Reddit or Apollo?
Reddit.
I'm wondering how much Apollo makes if it's going
I
to
don't
cost
know.
them $20 million.
I don't think they make that much.
The creator of Apollo announced on Twitter that Apollo will officially close down.
Yeah, see, they're about to close down because of this.
On June 30th. But it's not just Apollo we're talking about here. Because of these insane prices, this basically means that all third-party apps and mod tools will all effectively be shut.
See, I didn't know about many of these third-party apps because I just don't like Reddit and I hardly use it. It's the people I have encountered on Reddit, not just in my own Reddit, but in other parts of Reddit, are some of the most socially inept, reactionary weirdos I've ever dealt with.
I used to talk shop with Ghislaine Maxwell on there, so I got a good history with
down
Reddit.
by July 1st, 2023. And it didn't stop there, as one of the biggest subreddits, Explain to Me Like I'm 5, described, quote, API access isn't just about making life easier for mods. It helps keep our community safe by providing important context about users, such as whether or not they have a history of posting rule-violating content or engaging in harmful behavior. On Explain Like I'm 5, we've used it to help identify accounts that spam ChatGPT-generated content that violates our rules. If we want to mod on our phones, third-party apps...
Yeah, I know when I'm dealing with someone on Reddit and they're just completely stupid and unreasonable, and then I go to their homepage on Reddit and they literally comment and post on Reddit 1,000 times a day. It's just you're just on Reddit all day. This is real life to you. This website is your entire social life.
Reddit's a party.
Offer the most robust mod tools. Adding that without moderators and their modding tools, who, quote, develop, nurture, and protect Reddit's diverse communities, Reddit now risks losing what makes it so special.
Literally, for third-party websites, these pricing are designed for them to be killed out. They just want to cut you off completely. Third-party applications might just choose to die out if Reddit sticks to this hill. Which means that at the end of the day, your only experience will be with the actual Reddit app, and whether that's a good quality for you, it's not gonna matter. It's your only stopgap.
And so in response to all of this, Reddit's biggest subreddits came together in unity and went on strike, creating a Reddit blackout, where all of Reddit's biggest subreddits went private, with the mods shutting them down temporarily. However, this is just the tip of the iceberg here.
Well, from what I understand, too, the blackout didn't last long enough because they're all so fucking addicted to the website that it only lasted a week or so.
A week?
Something like
Many
that.
are now predicting that this marks the beginning of the end.
I have some updates, but this was made a couple days ago.
Company. As you see, this Reddit blackout highlighted a huge weakness in Reddit that will eventually bring the site to its knees. One of the reasons being that Reddit is controlled not just by the CEO of Reddit and his team, but by Reddit mods themselves. And as laughable as this may seem, Reddit is incredibly vulnerable unlike any other social media site, because 6 power-hungry moderators are now in control of 118 of the top 500 subreddits. These are the people who determine what posts are allowed, what comments you can type, what posts are deleted, and what opinions flourish.
Yes.
Getting to the point now where mods are deleting 6% of all Reddit posts.
That's a huge number when you think about how many posts are made to Reddit.
Well, I can imagine there's a lot of posts that are,
of course,
spammy bullshit and stuff.
Spammy bullshit, doxing.
6% doesn't seem like that much, considering how much,
huge number.
How many bad faith actors there probably are trying to exploit it.
That's all of Reddit. They're all bad faith actors.
Most of these deleted posts being things that go against the beliefs of mods.
Oh my god, look at some of these people.
Handsome human beings.
Control of information on the platform. These are the people who truly control Reddit and what is said and what is censored on the platform. And because they control the community, they get to decide if the platform lives or dies. Because if the community doesn't come back, then Reddit is done. Once you lose the users, you lose the site. So the true question here is, why is Reddit risking the entire site's future for this? Why didn't they just appease the Reddit mods' demands? And why is Reddit suddenly going public, looking for investors?
Yeah, this always happens when a company goes public and they have to start worrying about a stock price and everything. It totally will change the way they do business.
Really going on behind the scenes here, and why is this going to destroy Reddit? Well, to understand all of this, we first need to understand how these Reddit mods became...
I love this. I feel bad for this guy. This guy's probably out in the world somewhere, and he probably knows that he is the incel gamer terminally online meme
and
guy.
They fucked with his face here to make the
acne pop. Oh man,
yeah, that's
make those zits pop.
Yeah, they couldn't just use him as him alone. They had to make an idealistic version of someone even worse than he was.
So powerful in the first place, and how they ended up destroying Reddit. Well, ironically enough...
Oh yeah, they just showed that person that went on Fox News. this person. They went on Fox. Yeah,
that was fun.
Yeah, and they were talking about how like they shouldn't have to work or whatever. It was,
well, ironically enough, this was the CEO of Reddit's plan from the beginning.
It's funny that Fox News will pull on liberals to own the libs in the audience, but CNN can't pull on conservatives like MAGA people to own them, because no matter how ridiculous a MAGA person looks to a liberal, they look like the fucking embodiment of patriotism to a MAGA person. Like
because they're crazy.
Well, as a liberal, we'll look at that person like, that's so cringy. But a MAGA person will look at a MAGA person, no matter how ridiculous and out of their mind they are, and they'll be like, that's a true patriot.
That's because nothing can change their mind. As long as it's on their side, it's good, no matter what happens.
It's like, I don't know if you've ever been really, really deep in a crack binge where you're like eating out of a dumpster and fucking crack whores, and there's a bunch of like scabies on her face. But because you're down in the dumpster as well, like you don't see how nasty she is.
And you're like, she's beautiful.
Yeah, she's your rock queen, you know?
See, since the beginning of Reddit's founding, Spez was in control. He was the co-owner of the site, and more importantly, the first moderator. This will become more important later in the video, but back in 2000...
I'm pretty sure Serena Williams' husband was one of the founders of Reddit, too.
2005, when Spez was Reddit's first moderator, he would create fake accounts to make the website appear active.
And I started submitting all the content just to keep the thing full, right?
Oh,
Reddit's no fun if the page is blank.
But deep down he knew that to scale Reddit into the site that it is today, moderating all this content by himself would be all too time consuming. And so he outsourced this duty to Reddit's biggest consumers. The people who would post the most, have the most karma, the most active people on the site were the perfect people for Spez. And this was a genius move. That
He let the proletariat rise.
Success, because he could use these people's passion.
He said I just looked him up, Serena Williams' husband. It says that he is the co-founder and former executive chairman of the social media site Reddit.
Yeah.
So,
and now he plays tennis in a 10-ass.
Loneliness and hunger for power as a source of free labor for the site. Instead of paying a huge team of admins to moderate content, Reddit's most avid fans would do it for free, as long as they could feel some sense of power for the first time in their life.
This is a hit piece, by the way.
Moderators and admins
He's making the most disgusting looking people look like Reddit moderators.
I mean, some of them actually are, though. The people he was showing, some of them are.
Running the internet for him turned out to be surprisingly easy, and as Reddit started to grow, the site merged with Infogamy, bringing Aaron Swartz on board as a co-founder. Now, for those who don't know, Aaron Swartz was a firm believer in free speech. Seeing the internet as a tool for free speech and holding governments and corporations accountable, he didn't want power mods controlling all of Reddit and silencing any opinions that they didn't like. However, Spez viewed the internet as a money-making machine. Morals aside,
it is.
Just
who could view the internet as such?
Else. So after crying multiple times in the bathroom during his lunch breaks and feeling like his knowledge was just being used for everything he hated, Aaron would...
There was the .com bubble that made people a bunch of money if they got out on time, and I mean, Amazon, one of the biggest companies, is mostly online, and
we can't forget pornography.
Yeah.
He decided to leave Reddit, instead using his money and knowledge from Reddit to advocate for freedom and civil liberties online through the Demand Progress campaign. And in part of his mission to ensure free speech, he would download the whole Westlaw legal database in 2010 to uncover disturbing connections between legal research funders and the legal system itself. And because he was holding the government accountable, the FBI started investigating Aaron without his knowledge, all while he continued his campaign.
Yeah, this guy ended up unaliving himself.
Yeah, well.
But eventually the FBI caught up to Aaron, as he was arrested in 2013 and faced severe charges. And with the government aiming to make an example of him after the WikiLeaks leaks, Aaron faced a lengthy prison sentence, with Aaron ultimately ending his own life because of this.
Yeah, he was facing 35 years.
However, before we continue, I want to quickly tell you about something. Spez's actions were an embarrassment to Reddit, completely ruining the trust of Reddit users to give their data over to Reddit when its own CEO was meddling with the company's database. And this is why private internet access is one of the best solutions to fight
advertisement.
Reddit.
We're
gotta get that advertisement.
It was a good segue into it,
Everybody use a VPN. If you want to use private internet access, all you have to do is code... Wait, we don't get paid off of it. Use Patreon. Use Streamlabs. Support us in other ways. Forget your internet safety.
Wow.
Secure our real life safety. Give us money.
Co-founder of the social news and entertainment website Reddit has been found dead. Police say 26-year-old Aaron Swartz killed himself yesterday in his Brooklyn apartment. Swartz was facing a federal trial on computer fraud charges. He had pled not guilty.
And with his passing, Spence would be quick to remove any mention of Aaron Swartz's involvement in creating Reddit, wiping away his history as a co-founder of Reddit, removing him from Reddit's history entirely, and more importantly, destroying any last traces of free speech that Aaron had left within Reddit. It was the dawn of a new era, and the mods of Reddit would then be given free way to censor any content they liked.
Yeah, they took down our jailbait. What the hell, man?
Including how Reddit users interacted with the site itself. Which is why over time, Reddit as a company would become more and more reliant on these free moderators. Because as Reddit grew, it became more corporate and entrenched in Silicon Valley. And like any other Silicon Valley giant, Reddit would have to become more sanitized to stay at the top.
Free speech is becoming more and more of a myth, especially when everything... where you get to speak is controlled by a corporation that has a vested interest in making money.
I used to believe in free speech until I started getting paid to speak.
Yeah.
So by having moderators sanitize Reddit for free, Reddit was saving an incredible sum of money. I mean, in the same time, Facebook alone spent $13 billion in safety and security of their site, with 40,000 workers just focused on moderation in that year. And yet at the same time, Reddit had all of this for free. And so Reddit's leadership needed to work well with the mods of the site as a symbiotic relationship to keep it running. And for a long time, this worked perfectly for Reddit.
They had very low labor costs because they were just sourcing all the work onto their users.
When Reddit was
the subreddits would like self moderate.
Yeah. And if you had like a real problem, you had to contact the admins, but I don't think in the early days it was as easy.
Spotlight for accusations of sexism.
Well, usually if you had a real problem, the subreddit you were in charge of would revolt, and the thing would go up so high that other subreddits would jump in, and they would see the problem would like get blown up, and people would fix it because of that. Like the group, like, no, this is a problem. Yes, this is a problem. Let's fix it.
They do have admins that will step in when things get out of control.
And made them pull out from the platform. As this was happening around the Me Too era, and it posed an existential threat to the entire site's existence. So to address this, Ellen Pao was eventually appointed as CEO in 2014, because Pao was known for her gender discrimination lawsuit in the big tech world, and was seen as a symbol of feminism. However,
new sponsor, Carla, cheers.
Thank you so much, Carla. You know, you can gift sponsors too, guys. If you want to gift other people in the chat a sponsorship, you get all the Patreon content included depending on the level of it. So yeah, just throwing that out there.
Marked a shift towards increased censorship and control of Reddit, when Powell quite literally announced that Reddit was no longer a platform for free speech and directly banned
We are
several
not a
subreddits,
completely
but she
free
can
speech
completely
platform.
sanitize Reddit by herself. And this is when the moderators came in, enforcing all of our new policies.
That's when they got rid of the "our fat people" hate. They're like, we're not totally free speech. We're not going to let you hate on fat people anymore. And that triggered all the fat haters.
She gave the select few mods more and more power, and this is when mods like Gallowboob emerged. Now, Gallowboob is a prominent power mod on Reddit, known for controlling major subreddits.
Gallowboob. What a great name.
Any comments that
Gallowboob.
he doesn't like. And of course, he's accumulated a significant amount of karma. And this reflected a new era of Reddit, characterized by censorship and the suppression of dissenting opinions. Subreddits calling out such behavior have been banned, and users critical of the power structure in Reddit are threatened with banishment. Despite Reddit's moderator guidelines, which discouraged using one community's rules to ban users from another, power mods like Gallowboob consistently ban people from all of the subreddits, perpetuating a pattern of silencing opposing views to the moderators.
Wow,
Because of this,
Gallowboob.
over time, people started to realize that these moderators weren't really the selfless internet volunteers that everyone thought they were, as a lot of them were actually doing this for money. Like when Gallowboob supposedly promoted his friend's marketing company, all while he was caught lying, as in reality, this was just a random promotion with a big payoff for him. Because companies see
Netflix
Reddit
pays
mods like-
Gallowboob to post on Reddit. A lot of companies were paying people to get their stuff up on Reddit.
Yeah, Reddit. Well, mods of prominent subreddits.
Yeah.
Gallowboob as the frontline soldiers for internet strategist companies.
It's kind of brilliant on their end.
Gallowboob's of Reddit are like the Cambridge Analytica for corporations.
Well,
They
it's the same thing as
influence
paying someone on Instagram, right? Like, it's a social media platform, so it's the idea is to just pay anybody with influence these days.
and unrivaled power on the website. The trade-off being that they do the dirty work for Reddit admins, and in return, Reddit turns a blind eye to their profiteering from advertising products. And it's this symbiotic relationship between Reddit mods and Reddit's leadership that has made Reddit one of the most successful sites on the internet. But then more power mods started to emerge. Mods like Awkward the Turtle, who's in control of 2,572 subreddits. And like Diablo, he's a mod notorious for silencing opinions he doesn't like this guy who was banned for having a different opinion about the police than him. And Awkward the Turtle's response to this was to shut him up and make him accept as a punishment. And also like Diablo, he would profit from his position controlling all of the major subreddits on Reddit. I mean, just think of the influence of having control of 2,572 subreddits. And of course there are numerous other power mods in Reddit, and they all have real skin in the game on their subreddits being successful, as they gain more power and more profit from all of this. The more Reddit grows, and in particular the subreddits grow, the more this benefits them. And this isn't really a surprise. I mean, knowing everything about Spez, this egregious money-hungry censoring behavior runs down from the top, permeating from Reddit CEOs censoring
money-hungry in America? What?
Behavior, like the time that Spez infamously went into Reddit's database to alter and change comments that he didn't like to distort the posts in the R. Donald subreddit. And of course those in the Donald really didn't take too kindly to the move, with the Donald calling out Spez's direct censorship and manipulation of speech, even going so far as to create a subreddit dedicated to criticizing Spez.
Yeah, what happened when we decided to shut down the Donald?
Oh, I remember when that happened.
Trump's voice got bigger.
Yeah.
Every time they try and hush Trump up, you ban him off Twitter. Okay. For a while, we thought he was quiet. No, his base is still out there, and they're getting more ridiculous because they are completely unchecked in their little side hovels.
The question is his base growing or shrinking? So
we'll find out.
Yeah, we'll see.
It was outrageous. How dare users enact their revenge? And so once again, Spez used his position as CEO to modify comments attacking him, changing these comments to instead criticize R. Donald mods rather than himself, sowing the first division within Reddit between moderators and Reddit leadership. However, at the time, this division wasn't really a big deal, and Reddit's growth was going fine.
That's not a real mod. That was a cartoon.
Nope, that was a real picture.
The question is, what does all of this have to do with Reddit going dark and the company teetering on the verge of a crisis? Well, with
everyone liked the stream, and everyone that's here should click the like button, please.
The continued success of Reddit has come a deep power struggle within the Reddit community, because today in 2023, Reddit is following Spez's leadership to keep expanding Reddit, which on paper seems great, and it's not really a surprise considering Reddit is one of the most visited sites on the internet. Of course they want to
now
grow.
It's below
Reddit
Pornhub there.
Has to cut costs.
What the heck, man?
Gain more investments and look for as many avenues to make money as possible according to Spez. And in particular, Reddit's leadership and future shareholders want to maximize the site's infrastructure's profitability, controlling all of their proprietary data that is a huge source of potential revenue for the company. Hence why they want to charge a huge amount for third parties' access to API data. And this is where the real problem today with Reddit is. And it's this issue that is going to destroy Reddit from within, causing another fall from grace like Tumblr. Because the other half of Reddit's leadership
wasn't Tumblr's fall because they banned porn?
Well,
I never used Tumblr, so I don't really know much about it, but I remember everyone being like, Tumblr banned porn, and I guess that was a place to view a lot of porn at one point.
Well, the cool thing about Tumblr was you could go there and you can find one particular person's
feminazis.
Well, no, like you would find like what one particular person thought was great porn. So if you found someone who was a kindred pervert, you could look at their page for hours and see a bunch of high quality, fun, sicko stuff.
The mods running all of the subreddits have their own ambitions for Reddit. They want to keep the status quo in check and don't want to lose any control of the power that they now have, creating a deepening rift within Reddit's leadership and ruining the symbiotic relationship between mods and Reddit's leadership. And the pressure is mounting, and there is no way on earth that its future shareholders will allow Reddit to give AI-powered chatbots access to all of Reddit's API data.
There are a lot of third-party Reddit apps out there, very popular ones, in fact, that
I didn't even know this. I did not know about all the third-party Reddit
suck up the data
apps
from Reddit and put it out on their own app. There used to be Twitter apps like this too.
Exactly.
And because of this change, those apps are going to have to start paying for access to that data.
In April, as AI-powered chatbots soared in popularity, Reddit realized it had to change its API accessibility. As Engadget senior editor Carissa Bell said, a lot of these companies have been training using Reddit's data because it was open and because the APIs were readily accessible. So at the time, Reddit said, hey, we are not going to be allowing these big companies, which are extremely profitable, to access all of our data for free.
Reddit didn't have its own
That's
official
fair.
mobile app. Lots of third-party app developers introduced apps where people can browse Reddit on their phone.
Reddit has an app now. It's not that good.
But recently, Reddit said, you know what? We should start charging those third-party app developers for access to our data.
And so it's clear that appeasing the Reddit mods running the site in the trenches isn't really Reddit leadership's top priority here.
Kind of bummed they haven't showed one Reddit mod with a fursuit yet.
Once Reddit CEO Spez gives up more control, the success of Reddit will be in appeasing their shareholders, inevitably changing the policies of Reddit as they overlook the satisfaction of their users in favor of their profitability as a publicly traded company. And so the only way Reddit mods, who they themselves feel like they are the ones Reddit should be beholden to, are now fighting back in the only way they know how: site-wide censorship.
More than 6,000 communities on the popular social networking forum Reddit have gone dark.
And Reddit is dead. Today's the day those Reddit moderators go have to step outside.
And a blackout does seem like the perfect protest, right? I mean, it did work in 2015. On July 2nd, Reddit began experiencing a series of blackouts as moderators set popular subreddit communities to private, in an event dubbed Armageddon.
Reddit admins are in damage control mode after several popular subreddits shut down temporarily last week.
This was done in protest of the recent firing of Victoria Taylor, an administrator who helped organize citizen-led interviews with famous people on the popular Ask Me Anything subreddit. Organizers of the blackouts also expressed resentment about the recent severance of the communication between Reddit and the moderators of the subreddits. And this ended up being highly successful and was actually one of the reasons why Ellen Powell stepped down as CEO. However, the problem with the recent blackout is that this just probably won't work. At best, it will probably force a minor concession out of Reddit, and there's a few reasons why. The reason the 2015 blackout worked was because its goal wasn't too hard for Reddit to stomach: the removal of a figurehead and no real lasting changes. However, this time, the protest threatens Reddit's bottom line directly, something which they won't budge on easily, especially as they go public. And also, this protest is only 2 days. The Reddit moderators...
It was only 2 days. I said a week. It was literally only 2 days.
Yeah, I was like, there's no way Reddit mods went outside for a week.
It's true. You're right.
She said they're going to end on June 14th. Instead of being indefinite, they already
they ended for like a day so they could beat Diablo 4?
Probably.
And they're like, okay, Diablo 4 is beaten. Let's go back to Reddit now.
That will end very soon. All Reddit has to do is fasten their seatbelts and just wait for it to end.
When it comes to an indefinite protest, and I hate this 48-hour protest bullshit. If you protest for 48 hours, if you literally give an end date...
I could wait out a 48-hour protest pretty easily.
I could probably like do a 48-hour... I've done 48 hours without eating, and that's one of my favorite things. I could probably do 48 hours of like being chased by wolves.
Are you in a car?
Maybe.
Because you can't outrun wolves.
You know, I'd fight them.
A pack of wolves?
5 wolves.
They'd probably take you out.
That's like saying, I'm going to participate in a hunger strike until I get hungry.
And despite all the headlines you see online, lots of popular subs still aren't actually participating at all.
Coyotes definitely I can handle.
Coyotes are not as strong as or fast as wolves.
Yeah, I'll say a pack of coyotes. I could stand for 48 hours.
Our ore might be on strike, but our tippy taps and our dog are still up, and they're functionally the same. And so they can easily fill the gap left by these protests. That's why the CEO Spez has actually told Reddit employees that he isn't worried about the protests and the blackout of the site, claiming that the blackout hadn't had any, quote, significant revenue impact. Also claiming, quote, Reddit employees
so he's just speaking publicly like, yeah, this didn't do anything.
Reddit
they did nothing.
Because the API change will make Reddit employees the object of users' frustration, making it clear that this protest has done little to bother him at all. He doesn't care about the blackout nor the moderators' concerns one bit. However, as one Twitter user described, quote, I have no idea if the Reddit blackout will work, but God is it depressing to see one after another how Reddit, Tumblr, Discord, and even this asshole all implode because having a halfway decent space to exist online is just fundamentally incompatible with corporate profit.
That's true!
And it's this sentiment that will eventually take down Reddit, because while this blackout may seem to be weak in doing any damage to Reddit, this really...
It would be interesting to see a 100% publicly funded social media platform.
It'd be great if we could figure out a peer-to-peer platform that wouldn't give people access to other people's like personal connections and information.
Well, I was just saying like a publicly funded social media platform where there's no profit motive and you can literally go full on freedom of speech, you know, limiting illegal types of speech like threats of violence and that kind of stuff, but everything else goes. I say Let's do that.
Couldn't be any further from the truth, because the strike itself isn't the problem. The problem that this is highlighted is the powerlessness Reddit leadership has in actually controlling Reddit as a site. And because of this, the moderators of Reddit, the people that have been given the power to control the flow of information, and thus the control of Reddit users, has made it clear that they won't be following Reddit leadership. And that's why countless users are already transitioning to Twitter instead of Reddit. And if a lot of people are willing to protest en masse against Reddit, then it shows that Reddit actually has little autonomy.
There's a bunch of people that left Twitter too because they hate Elon Musk.
To make changes in the platform, thus reducing its ability to attract a sizable amount of investors in the first place, completely ruining Reddit's plans of going public, all while destroying the platform user base. And it's this fundamental rift in Reddit leadership that will cause the site to inevitably fall, as Reddit's only going to get more homogenous, sterile, and just worse for the average user. Just like Tumblr, appeasing their corporate overlords will slowly kill the site until it's a husk of what it once was, as Reddit will become even more of a sanitized corporate wasteland than it already is, and eventually people will realize and leave. The first exodus will come in July, when the last third-party apps die out, and as more real people leave, the more Reddit will need to squeeze more money out of the platform in order to survive, shoving more ads, making the experience worse,
Oh, that's not fair.
censorship, more control, and thus driving even more people out of the site at the same time. And it seems like what happened to Tumblr will happen to Reddit as well.
All right, here's Moist Critical talking about this a little more.
A few days ago, we witnessed an uprising on the same scale as the American Revolution. It was a huge movement on Reddit.
That's a huge cat tree behind him. You see it? The cat tree?
Is it huge? It's only 2 layers, right?
Yeah, but it's nice and padded, and it looks kind of wide.
It's a nice cat tree.
Yeah.
When I see a cat tree and I think it's huge, it's usually like almost to the ceiling, and it has like a tower that goes wide. Have you ever seen those ridiculous big ones?
A clock tower dream house?
Yes, they're like clock tower cat houses. They're ridiculous.
Cat Cobra JFS?
Yeah, they're crazy big. Like that. I'm looking for a bigger one. I saw that. I was like, is there an even bigger one?
Where a lot of the major subreddits and just a generally large number of subreddits on the site.
Jocular Jellyfish in the pleb chat says those cat trees are so expensive. Only if you buy new.
Private.
If you get a smelly one from a cat lady's house, they're practically free.
Shutting down as a way of protesting
if the cats are dead.
Reddit policy change where they were going to start charging for API access. And it wasn't cheap. We're talking Scrooge McDuck level of wealth here that'd be required to keep up with the API cost. The biggest third-party developer and platform is Apollo for Reddit, and it was estimated to cost $20 million a year under the new pricing guidelines from Reddit for the API access. So if the users aren't there, there's fucking nothing on Reddit. It has no purpose, no reason to exist. It's like the butter bot from Rick and Morty with no butter. So Reddit wasn't working. It was a wildly successful day one of the strike. And now we're 3 days past the initial strike, and I want to give a little post-game analysis here on where we're at. What you're looking at here is the CEO of Reddit. I've actually never seen him myself here, and he's pretty much exactly the mental image
the quote is, "This one will pass."
have of a Reddit higher up on the food chain. It actually looks like they just typed Redditor into Midjourney and generated
This guy looks like he showers and changes his clothes.
Yeah, you're saying this looks like they type Redditor into Midjourney. The video we just watched looked like they type Redditor into fucking Google Discord hell.
Yeah.
Image. This is the CEO, and he basically came out and said that this whole strike is a big nothing burger. It's not a big deal. It'll pass. All blowups do. And they didn't really see a huge effect on Reddit as a whole from the strikes. Now, unfortunately, I don't think a ton of people are surprised here, and this is something I mentioned in the initial video I made on the situation. There was a huge fumble here, a big fucking blunder on the chessboard opening from the Reddit protests. They gave an end date. They said, we are going dark for 48 hours. They told them when it's going to stop. So most people, myself included, understood that this wasn't going to really put the
who decided to tell them how long it was going to be? Normally, like a strike, you're not like, oh well, we'll just give up after 2 days. You keep them scared that it's just never going to end unless they meet your demands. That's how you handle something like that. Remember the Occupy protests that just kept going on and on and on? Like, they didn't have any real demands, though, so that didn't really...
Yeah, that was the big problem.
Yeah.
I accidentally went to an Occupy protest because I thought I was lining up to buy the new Nikes, and I was outside of this shop for so long. I was like, when the hell is this line going to move? And they were like, this is Occupy, dude. And I was like, oh.
You don't wear Nikes.
Yeah, I know.
On the Reddit CEO or a ton of pressure to fix anything, because he'd only have to grit his teeth and bear it for 2 days, and then it goes back to business as usual. And that's exactly what he's saying with a shit-eating smile on his face. He is just saying, yeah, it's going to blow over. We just have to go 2 days here. Oh, well. You know, and then he just like brushes his shoulder off. No biggie. He banked on Reddit users being more addicted to karma than heroin. So
yeah.
After the 2-day protesting period, users would flock right back to the service like Disney World was opening again and Spider-Man mascots were ready for pictures. So everyone just floods right back to Reddit. And unfortunately, he's kind of right. We're past the 2-day...
Moist Critical is like Mudahar for people who like similes instead of logical explanations.
Protesting period, so a lot of subreddits are no longer private. But there are a ton of them that still are. There's a lot of subreddits that didn't agree with 2 days, saying like that's not enough, that's not going to put enough pressure
Yeah,
on.
but if a bunch of the other big ones come back, it's not going to do anything.
And then he's just going to endure it and it's not going to lead to change, which I think is the right mentality. That is correct. It didn't lead to change. 2 days was not enough. So a lot of subreddits have said that they're just going to stay offline indefinitely. And a lot of them still are. So going on Reddit right now, a lot of the bigger subreddits still aren't available to access, which is actually a pretty big deal for the platform, but I guess we'll have to wait and see if they can truly stick to their guns, really test their strength and willpower, their resolve to not have a subreddit to rule over. Can the Reddit mods stand strong and truly put the pressure on Reddit and stay offline until Reddit gets rid of this?
When I encounter the few times I use Reddit and I encounter someone who is terminally online on Reddit, I can tell that they're just addicted to being on Reddit. And the thing about Reddit is you can go to someone's homepage on Reddit and see all of their posts that they've ever had, that they've ever made, that they haven't deleted. And you can just see, you can scroll through, and I know someone's a dipshit when I'm scrolling, and they're on Reddit all day. Like, they're posting, like, you know, every 10, 15,
That's a
20
lot
minutes.
of work to figure out somebody's a dipshit. All I have to do...
It's not work. You click on their fucking profile name, and it's right there.
And
that's
then look
not
at their
work.
history?
If you think that's
a lot of work.
All you do is scroll a fucking wheel on a mouse.
This is what I have to do to find out someone's a dipshit. Read one line of what they say. I'm like, well, that person's a dipshit. Move on.
Greedy change. But in the meantime, the Reddit CEO Steve Huffman is just kind of gloating and spitting in their face, saying that this whole blackout hasn't had significant revenue impact, and that the company anticipates that many of the subreddits will be back online by Wednesday. Unfortunately, Steve Huffman's no Nostradamus here. He got that prediction very wrong. His Mayan calendar was off. It's now Thursday as of me making this video, and I wouldn't say most of the subreddits have come back. A large number have, but then there's still a very large number that haven't. He then said there's a lot of noise with this one.
They were back by Thursday, though, right?
Noisiest we've seen. Please know that our teams are on it, and like all blowups on Reddit, this one will pass. We absolutely must ship what we said we would. The only long-term solution is improving our product. In the short term, we have a few upcoming critical mod tool launches we need to nail. He just kind of views this whole Reddit blackout as just a bunch of pesky mosquitoes buzzing around annoying.
I'm guessing the mods don't want the blackouts to last so long, not only because they enjoy the authority and the power and the kickbacks they've been getting, but they don't want to kill the website, because then all those opportunities would be gone.
Yeah. And what are they going to do without the website, right? Like you said, they're kind of beholden to it. It is their life.
Yes.
They need to stay focused on the goal. They got to ship out some mod tools, and they've got to make sure they stand by what they said they'd ship out. They can't give an inch, or else Redditors will take a mile. It honestly seems like this is the most exciting thing that's ever happened to him in his life. This, like, cyber war that he's fighting. He's living out his anime fantasies of being the protagonist. He's the general giving orders to his troops.
Yeah. Let's get to the... Oh, shit.
In here. I had to look it up to try and piece together the puzzle and figure out what that meant, and apparently snooze are like little Reddit avatar things.
They're
so he's
the
basically
Reddit
just doing
people.
what Discord used to do with Wumpus and Springle, the help support elf.
They've been
He's
doing
basically
Snoo
just
for a long
RPing,
time.
which is so fucking embarrassing. That is the most on-brand Redditor shit ever. He goes on to say, starting last night, about 1,000 subreddits have gone private. We do anticipate many of them will come back by Wednesday, as many have said as much. While we knew this was coming, it is a challenge nevertheless, and we have our work cut out for us. A number of snooze have been working around the clock, adapting
It sounds like a slur.
It is.
infrastructure strains, engaging with communities.
Get out of here, Snoo. We don't take kindly to your kind around here.
And respond.
You fucking Snoo.
To the myriad of issues related to the blackout. Thank you, team. I think this perfectly highlights the problem with giving them an end date on your protest. In the memo, he's even like, yeah, we know many of them will be back by Wednesday because they told us. Like, there was just no reason to fucking put a time frame on it, like a time limit. Hey, guys, we're protesting, but just for 48 hours. That's it. So, yeah, don't worry about it. It's just a 48-hour protest. That was fucking silly. Now, that number went from 1,000 subreddits going private to about 10,000, which I think is far more than he expected. However, a lot of them have come back now, but not all of them. Still a large number are down. But you can see how not seriously he took it. Like, he didn't care that much about it internally. He's just like, yeah, we knew this was probably going to come, and it's, you know, somewhat
Pretty
of
sure
a headache,
Snooze
but
were the ones that built the railroads in Whoville. Is that,
you guys...
Am I wrong?
When you said built the railroads,
in Whoville.
I was like...
Dr. Seuss.
Is that what you call Asians?
No, I'm pretty sure that the Snooze built the railroad in Doctor Who. Or Doctor
You've got this. It's
Seuss.
not that big of a deal. Thanks,
Whoville.
team. Good work, Snooze. We do not see any significant revenue impact so far, and we'll continue to monitor. And then he goes into what I've already covered, where he's talking about how it'll blow over because everything on Reddit blows over because everyone's too addicted to the platform. They'll always come back. Then he goes in to say, the two biggest third-party apps, Apollo and RIF, along with a couple of others, said they plan to shut down at the end of the month, but we're still in conversations with some of the others. And as I mentioned in my post last week, we'll exempt accessibility-focused apps and has so far reached agreements with Red Reader and Dystopia. Now, this is something that I think is worth talking about just briefly. He says that...
Shabisky's in the chat, and he said the Snooze run Hollywood.
In Whoville? It wouldn't be Hollywood or something?
Third-party apps will be exempt from the pricing changes.
Hollywood.
But I think that's ephemeral. I think that's just a little Band-Aid here for a PR move where he's going to allow these apps that focus on accessibility to exist exempt from this price change, but only for a brief period of time. I feel like as those become more and more popular, he would start to subject them to that pricing change as well. This is just one of those things where he's trying to save face, like, these are direct competition, and I don't like the developer of Apollo. We had very dirty talks. For those that don't know, Apollo and Reddit were directly communicating, and things went very sour. Fucking Reddit started accusing the Apollo dev of, like, blackmail and a bunch of other things.
This is so dramatic. I just put a poll up. Do you care if Reddit dies in the chat?
Weren't people also accusing Milo Yiannopoulos after he went straight of blackmail?
Yes. Yeah, so the poll is in the chat. Right now, no is winning 70-30. We'll check back in with that. There's so many people making videos about it. This guy, people send me this guy's videos all the time. I almost never use them, but he talks about it. I'm not even gonna, he's just gonna say a bunch of stuff we've already heard, but this guy was talking about it too. So what?
He's got a very comfortable fucking
it's
chair.
like a lazy boy, and then he just has a mic stand putting the mic right in front of his face.
The wireless mouse and keyboard.
Yeah.
He's just chilling.
Yeah.
This is his FAP station too, I bet. He just tilts the microphone away and goes in full-on feast mode with his lap.
I used Reddit like 6 years ago, and then just stopped. Like, it's just boring. I don't like it. So I don't care if it goes away forever. I just don't care.
I use the R Movies subreddit. I use the Magic the Gathering subreddit. I go to the wrestling subreddit and Bolted on Booty subreddit.
I thought you said in the pre-show that you don't use Reddit anymore.
Not like I used to. I just named out 4 subreddits.
Okay.
That's just where I go for information about wrestling, movies, Bolted on Booties.
Are you sure you didn't just say that so you could do the bolted on booties part?
If it was a joke, then I totally would have, right? But I don't think we tell jokes on this show, so
we don't. Especially when genitalia is involved. Reddit is great for advice when you are stuck in a video game. Aren't there just regular like walkthrough websites for that? Normally I'll watch a video on YouTube that shows you how to do something.
And they get their information from Reddit.
It's better when it's visual. Instead of just text you can read, when you actually see someone do it.
Can we change the title of tonight's show to what Rosera posted in the fan chat. Drunken Peasants. Not a very funny show. That's our new tagline.
Yep. Yeah, please like the stream. Give the stream a like. And oh God. Okay. So that Eric July guy, the super fan of Eric July.
Yeah.
He made another video. He made a video responding to us, responding to him. So this is starting like the infinite regression part again. So let's check out his response to our response to his response.
As I said, I was mentioned on the Drunken Peasants live stream last night as they were covering the Flashcast when they had Dick Masterson and I'm guessing Vito on. So, of course, it's, two fat guys upset at Eric July and his excessive Rippaverse, and we're going to jump right into it and discuss.
He's mumbling a little bit.
Well, of course, he's not a professional speaker. He's a professional fan.
Yeah, and it's like, does Eric July? Because we'll get into later where he's like,
we have to change the layout of this screen. I'm totally cut off from this video here. I have to go back up right below you. I can't be getting cut out of these videos.
This has nothing to do with our screen.
They cut me out. They wouldn't have been able to cut me out if I was right below you.
Whoever posted this on Twitter cut you out.
I think we need to change back. There's too much real estate between me and you, Ben. I miss you.
Oh, everyone who hates me is fat, and I...
Exhibit A, you are fat.
That doesn't mean everybody. I need them to pass a fitness exam before I even talk to them. Does Eric July...
It must have really triggered this guy because I'm pretty sure that was for the most part a joke.
Okay, if it was a joke, then it was a joke he told over like a 2-hour period because he just sat there and kept repeating it over and over and over again.
But yeah, it must have triggered you enough to have to talk about that.
I think. Does that mean you're triggered if you talk about something?
It must mean that, yeah.
Okay.
So this guy must be triggered because he's responding to this video.
Yeah, we triggered him.
That I don't think we were even talking to him about here, right?
No, not at all.
Oops. He must be triggered!
I think his audience is super fit. The kind of people that are mad about race swapping in movies and comic books.
They might. Hey, there I go.
They are essentially people who like listening to the idea that race swapping is shit. They believe in that idea that race swapping is shit. And they found someone who is legitimate and
I like how he's just self-reporting now.
Transparent about why race swapping is shit. It's essentially lazy. You're giving
That's essentially
black people
lazy.
sloppy seconds of white characters instead of making new black characters. This is essentially what
but then you make new black characters like Isom, which are fucking lazier.
Yeah, we're like a quarter of the way through that comic, and it's
a fucking lazy Sunday.
Yeah, it makes no sense. You can tell Eric July wrote everyone's dialogue because it just sounds like Eric July talking to Eric July talking to Eric July.
But I just think it's really lazy to turn Little Mermaid into a black girl, and it's totally a lot of work to turn Eric July's comic book into Eric July with a fucking ego and a fucking super suit on. Come on.
Saying
that shit's lazy as fuck.
That their race is not good enough to essentially make new characters for them, so we'll just give you the sloppy seconds.
I mean, normally it is a new character. Like, there was a black Green Lantern, there was a black Iron Man.
Which isn't really race swapping, right?
They didn't change Tony Stark to a black guy. They just had a black guy be Iron Man at one point. That kind of shit.
Which is probably not exactly what he's referring to here, but he probably would complain the same like about the Ironheart character because they just got rid of Iron Man and replaced him with a black girl named Ironheart. Ironheart, so lazy.
A black Superman, a black Batman, etc., etc. So
Bryant gave a dono and it said, "Is this Eric July sycophant a Reddit mod?" Damn, dude.
Mad about him saying that.
Be super fit because they might not have a lot of brain cells, so they just.
So essentially, you're stupid because you're fit.
Yes.
When I'm pretty sure you have to understand how to get fit in order to actually get fit.
Is that true?
And you have to understand.
You know what you have to understand to get fit? Eat chicken, lift weight. Eat chicken, lift weight, repeat. It's literally the 4 steps that you repeat 1,000 times. Low intel, get buff, good job. I understand it. I just don't understand the benefit of it. I'd rather eat delicious fucking cake and have slutty sex with my belly out.
What works for your body versus somebody else. So you have to be a little bit, at least a little bit smart.
You don't.
You should probably be a little bit smart to comment on this, you fucking dead brain.
He's not. He makes all these assumptions about us too. Like, I've definitely dieted and exercised and gotten thin and in shape before. I know how it's done. I just don't want to do it. I don't give a shit right now. At this point in my life, I just really don't give a shit.
Yeah, it's not that we're stupid. It's that we don't give a fuck.
Yeah, basically.
But you can probably tell that Air July's fans are a lot smarter than yours. Because
is that true?
The ones that follow you love to listen to egregious lies rather than listening to someone who is honest.
Hey, shout out to everybody here today listening to Egregious Lies. If you want to like the stream for Egregious Lies, I got more to come.
The earth is flat, everyone.
The girth is fat, everyone.
Eric July's comic book is good, everyone. It's
that
great.
makes you sound smart.
Oh, no. I was just telling egregious lies.
Oh.
Transparent about who they are, transparent about their business, etc., etc.
Pump iron all day?
I highly doubt it. I think the only pumping they do is the keys on their keyboard.
I think it's pretty obvious any fat would want a...
I actually don't believe that, considering that...
I actually don't believe it. We only pump keyboards. I don't believe that to be true.
His voice is very strangely high-pitched.
Eric July making all these comments about athleticism and working out and stop being fat has actually helped people stop being fat.
No, it hasn't. No, it hasn't.
And all of his comments about making millions of dollars has actually helped people make millions of dollars. Not spend $45 on 1/8 of a comic book story.
Work out and better themselves rather than bringing themselves to an early grave like you guys probably will.
Well, now that you're a doctor, I'm a doctor. I'm worried about my personal health now that this doctor told me I'm going to an early grave. Book than Isom.
I don't know.
These are fit comic book. These are for fits, not for fats.
It's actually for everyone that wants to buy it. He will literally take anyone's money that wants to buy it. He's said this multiple times. He's a capitalist at the end of the day.
At the end of the day.
At the end of the day.
This guy's voice is like a character that somebody on Mad TV would make fun of. Like there was a character on Mad TV. I think I've heard Will Sasso speak with this exact fucking vocal defect.
By simps commenting on his tweets regarding.
So if they're Air July simps, you're Air July ankle biters.
Is that what that okay?
There's only 2 options?
Yeah. Fine, I'll take the ankle biter role. I don't care.
I guess so.
It's easy sell on me, dude.
Pretty sure, yeah, I mean, ankle biter, simp, and then I guess the third would be like this guy, he's like a cock blower or something.
He's a simp. He's a simp.
He's a ball cradler.
No, we prefer simp. We don't prefer ball cradler, ball washer. We don't prefer meat writer. We don't prefer dick gobbler. We prefer simp. It's a simple term for a simple man who wants to pay a simple $45 price tag for a simple-minded comic book, okay?
Fat people. And a
this
lot
guy
of them
talks like he's fat, by the way. He's got a fat guy voice.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I don't know if he's in shape or not. Who knows? You can't see like his chin because he's got the long beard. But at least I'm trying. So
yeah, at least they're trying to better their health, unlike you.
How do you know? Like literally, you had no way of knowing if we were trying to better our health or not.
Looks like you want to continue to shove disgusting food down your mouth.
It's not disgusting. If it was disgusting, it wouldn't be so hard to give it up. Cheeseburgers are delicious. Pizza is delicious.
From McDonald's or whatever.
No, I don't.
Unless you're getting that Grimace birthday shake.
And
it's purple.
Continue to be fat and have terrible health. at least they're trying to better themselves, and you're making fun of someone who's essentially trying to better themselves.
You know, I think everybody who is stupid should be allowed to be stupid as long as they're trying to better themselves. I also think they should be allowed to be stupid, whether or not they're trying to better themselves. They shouldn't be allowed an opinion on the creation of art, especially if they're the type of people that will spend money to support something void of art.
Yeah, the problem isn't with them trying to better themselves. It's them defending this piece of shit comic book.
You guys are smooth brain. You really don't understand actual fucking depth of storytelling. You just want to support somebody who says, the woke is bad. Okay, cool. I'm going to send all my money to you because you dislike Black Little Mermaid too. Let's go. Do something better. What, you can't do something better? Well, I'm in for $45. Might as well send another $45 for issue 2. Maybe it'll get better.
Nope.
What? I'm $4,000 into this Isom fucking Indiegogo and the story's still not better? Well, at least they're not going to race swap Isom.
Oh, shit.
Because you don't want to, and you're jealous of the fact that someone has the mindset to want to better themselves, and you don't.
At least I'm trying.
I'm not like these guys eating bonbons all day.
All right, Uncle Nom.
And we'll respond. One of them made a video about us,
So
and it's
cute.
hilarious.
I can't wait.
It's so hilarious that you care that I made a video about you, and I'm gaining traction and you're not.
Supreme logic, young tractor.
I mean, like,
keep going, young tractor.
Yeah, you're gaining traction when you have less than 1,000 subscribers and you gain like 25. That seems like a lot.
Chugga chugga choo choo, little engine that could. Keep going.
Yeah.
We're so proud of you.
Subscribers who want to watch what I have to say, and you're gaining nothing. You must have, like I said earlier, you must be really mad that I made a video about you, which I will continue to make more videos
Keep
about.
going.
You continue
We're so
to do
mad.
What you're doing.
Like, if I was really mad, I wouldn't pay attention to you. I would just ignore you.
Oh, because if I was really mad, they would know it. I wouldn't be able to ignore them.
I would be able to
I'd be
easily
flipping
ignore
my
them.
shit.
Oh, yeah?
If I was really mad, I'd be fucking triggered.
Oh, no.
Yeah.
Which is trying to somehow bite at the ankles of Eric July's success that you'll never have, because it's just funny to me that
it's just funny to me.
How would we mooch? How are we gonna mooch off of his success by saying he sucked? Like, we would be like his friends here and pretend like it's good so we can get in on that shit.
Yeah, I actually think I'm going to become an Eric July super fan so that I could just get $47,000 to write a stupid comic book.
That's what I'm saying. Like, I don't understand the logic that we're trying to somehow gain traction off of someone that we're saying sucks. Like, his fan base, like you, isn't going to like us.
Growing, and you're not.
Ruled by Marvel and DC, and I said I'm challenging Marvel and DC.
Yeah, and also he's
never claimed to want to challenge Marvel and DC.
Okay.
On all these streams.
Okay. All right, Chud. You fucking Chud
where
brain
they
idiot.
Complain about, gay people in Marvel movies and whatever.
They essentially complain about
He didn't disagree.
The characters' sexualities being at the forefront rather than the story being at the forefront.
I want to hear about that gay shit. Just show me some more superhero stuff that doesn't make sense. I like that.
Yeah, the only sexuality should be a fucking man pimping out a little church girl.
That the TV shows and movies are all about just the sexuality of the characters rather than the storyline of the characters.
Is that what it's all about? Last time I watched a Marvel movie that was 100% gay, I actually got an erection. It was fantastic. So maybe you're right.
Talking about, but of course you're being disingenuous because you don't actually watch these people's channels or watch anything that they have to say, which is essentially...
We're watching it right now. What do you mean? We're literally watching them right here. That's what we're reacting to.
I don't know, Ben. This guy seems to have us figured out.
Wow.
The normal, typical retards that...
Oh. Yeah, Jesse!
Making videos on content creators that they don't like. Who they call them grifters.
Yeah, they call them grifters. Sometimes we call them grifters.
I did call them grifters.
There's a bunch of other names we call people that we talk about. It's a commentary show.
Yeah.
That's why, like,
That's the grift.
If I hated all the gay people
The grift is you guys.
No, I know you are, but what am I? I know you are, but what am I?
There you go. He found us out. For those of you that want to support our grift, like Frank and Pinky, hi Frank and Pinky, this one's for you. Support our grift like Frank and Pinky does. Streamlabs, link below. On my Marvel Disney channel, if I hated all the gay people, I would be so happy to give Eric July $40 for a comic book.
So essentially, he's saying his fans hate gay people. That's exactly what you're saying.
Saying if I hated gay people, I would be so glad to give Eric July $45 for a shit comic book, and then let me finish what I was saying there, because I damn sure don't remember what I said then. Superhero that has a cross above his penis. I would.
It's also very weird that it always seems to be that his detractors are so fascinated by the fact that there's a cross above Isom's junk. Like, why are you so fascinated with another man's penis? Like,
Well, first of all, it's not another man. It's a comic book character that was created by a man, and it's kind of like he put himself into that character.
And this is the thing. We're not commenting on his dick. We're commenting on the fact that he took a Christian symbol and plastered it right above the superhero's dick to pander to the Christians that don't question when writing is poor. Based on the success of the Bible, we know they don't question poor writing. Fucking imbecile. This guy's so dumb. 1 year from now, this guy's gonna.
For the people.
Hey, Frank and Pinky. One for the Billy, one for the Ben, 5 for all of our other cool friends. This guy's gonna realize about a year from now that he's a fucking idiot and he's gonna be a Drunken Peasant fan. And a year from now, we're gonna get a fucking dono from this guy.
Oh,
he's
yeah?
He's like, I was so wrong about you guys. You're actually way better than Eric July. I still hate gay people.
I got news for you. It probably means you're gay because you're kind of fascinated over the fact that there's a cross above a character's junk.
Is that what that means? Okay, nice religious, righteous mindset to think that.
You want to look inside yourself and see if maybe you're kind of gay there, bud. Not that there's anything wrong with that. You can be gay, bud. It's
just stay out of my comic books.
Yeah, you just can't be gay in my comic books, is all.
It's fine.
So be ready to give him $40 for that. Like a year later, when the second comic book's ready to come out, I don't know if I would be as excited to give it a year later. I figure he'll probably have an 85% fallout rate, 15%.
I highly doubt he's going to have anywhere near an 85% fallout rate. And if you actually watch Eric July's announcement trailer, he even said it himself that if he gets even a sixth of what he made from Isom 1, because he knows realistically he's not going to get $3.7 million for every single campaign, because he's just smart enough to realize that. He's a very smart dude.
He sounds like he's in love with him.
Well, I actually took the 85% fallout rate from Eric July, saying he'd be lucky to get the 1/6, and he said 85% himself in the exact video this guy's talking about.
Right.
I was quoting something he said when I said it, and this schnucklehead is correcting me when I was literally just using the numbers that Eric July threw out himself.
Here's the problem. He's reacting to this clip on Twitter that doesn't have the full context instead of going to our stream and reacting to what was actually being said.
We don't want him here. He'll be fucking tempted to donate.
Yep.
He'll be sending us Streamlabs. Be like,
hate to break it to you, dude, but you might be gay, bro.
You know what? If he's here watching right now, this is a test. Everybody watching, ignore what I'm about to say. They gotta take gay people out of my Marvel comic books. And we gotta wait about 10 minutes to see if he donates. Okay? We're just going to sit here silently for 10 minutes until he donates, just to see if he's here.
Someone else donate to test out the donations. Let us know if the donations are working.
And if you actually watch that trailer, you will understand that he's not expecting every single person to essentially continue with Isom, and he's okay with that.
% retention of all these people who were on board the first book.
It will definitely be higher than a 15% retention, though.
I don't think he's going to bring them all back the second time around. Maybe.
I think
and he doesn't expect to.
Second book was supposed to come out in March, originally.
There was never a release date or a confirmation.
Well, that's even worse.
I will say 15% is slightly lower than 1/6. That was me being disingenuous. It's 1/6 is 18%, which Eric July said would be a success. So for the fact checkers out there, for the ball washers, the meat riders, and the dick touchers that would like to correct me from now on, I don't care. I'll get the math wrong 100 times. Fuck off.
That it was coming out in March. This is another lie made by idiots on the internet.
Well, he's got the Kickstarter or whatever for it came out this.
He definitely doesn't have a Kickstarter or Indiegogo or use any of those type of sites. He has his own website.
Right, but he's fundraising it is what he meant.
Thing is, ball washer, is that our fans don't know anything about his setup. So if I use the term Band-Aid to explain that somebody had to bandage their fucking cut,
No, he didn't use Band-Aid brand.
It's to speak to the greater fucking audience and not the ball-washing fan that wants to hold everybody accountable for not knowing 100% every detail of Eric July's crusty fucking beard.
It was Kroger brand Band-Aids.
Right? Because he was smart enough to realize that it was stupid to give Indiegogo 5% or Kickstarter, whatever percent they asked for, cut from the comic book. He was smart enough to plan ahead and make his own website that he would get.
I love the history lesson.
Smart.
Like, this guy's explaining shit to us that nobody outside of a ball washer would care about.
I don't care.
He was actually so smart to use his own website rather than do Kickstarter funding because he didn't want to give it the cut of the Kickstarter or Indiegogo. Okay, dude. Nobody really cares except those that care too much. Guess which side you're on.
Profit. That there was no middleman.
This week, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Just think that Marvel and DC, if Marvel and DC have a strong footing in Hollywood. Like, this is the problem. You're saying you could topple Marvel and DC.
He's never made that claim ever.
They have a strong footing in Hollywood.
Yeah, that was kind of the renaissance of Marvel was making these movies that.
Yeah, and now they no longer have a footing in Hollywood because the majority of the movies they've come out with recently have all flopped.
Flopped? I mean, have they flopped?
No, they're all making money.
Like they're yeah. So they're not. Does he mean flop by like critical reviews or like viewer reviews?
I mean, even with critical reviews, like they're not the highest reviews across the board, but they're doing well enough. And we are coming off of a pandemic and the story end to one of their highest culminations. They reached a fucking peak when it came to Marvel with Endgame, and they had to go somewhere down to retell the future stories.
And that was the Eternals, right?
I think the first one after Endgame was Spider-Man.
Okay.
Then I think Shang-Chi.
Okay.
And then the Eternals.
Yeah. But they've all made money in comparison to their production budget, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, like, I'll be honest, I don't like every Marvel movie that comes out, but my reasons for disliking the ones I don't like are not the same as what this guy has.
And their TV shows that they've come out with are all terrible.
All terrible.
But
when I saw She-Hulk twerking, I knew for a fact my comic books were ruined.
Here where he says, Nina's a pick-me, Flash is spineless, and Eric is talentless, so let's jump right into it.
Get this critical error wrong.
What are you talking about? She's like, look, I have the book now, even though, but...
When she was holding it up. I actually read it this time.
1 week ago, I didn't read it.
Yeah.
Yeah, but she supported it. At the very least, she deserves some respect for actually
Oh, my
buying
bad.
the book.
I forgot. People deserve respect for buying a $45 comic book. You're right. Jesus Christ. You know what, Ben? We owe him a public apology.
He just admitted that it's about the ideology and not the fact that it's a good comic book. She doesn't have to read it. At least she supported it, supporting this like movement.
For all of the Eric July fans that were mad that we said it was a horrible story, now that we realize it doesn't matter that it's a horrible story and you were only supporting for the ideology, I apologize.
Thank you.
You guys keep pumping Eric July's crayon fund so he can use his crayons to draw cool superhero stories about himself punching fucking club promoters.
And reading the book, like having the book with him, unlike Dick Masterson, who has no respect for other people's work, that he wants to criticize, got the book by PDF because he's too much of a brokey to actually pay for the book.
He's not broke. Dick Masterson's not broke at all. He has 2 very successful shows with huge Patreons. He's bringing in a lot of cash. He just didn't want to give Eric July money because he doesn't respect his work. That's why.
Here's the thing. A lot of critics get free copies of things to review.
Yeah.
So you don't have to purchase to respect the work enough to give a review. We've come in this industry to say you don't have to. Critics get into free movies. They get free advanced screeners and copies of books and comics all the time. Media all the time get advanced screeners of stuff. So we live in a society where it's actually beneficial to review something without paying for it. It's become part of the process.
Even though people claim he's a millionaire, yet he's too broke to spend $35 on a book that he wants to criticize.
He's too smart to spend $35 on a book he wants to
It
criticize.
has nothing to do with him being broke.
I now have it in hand, so here's proof, Dick, that you're wrong, even though I wouldn't know that.
It is proof that he's wrong. So essentially calling out Dick.
Let me finish, Charlie.
No. Dick Masterson already knew that she had the book. It was last time they talked about it. She hadn't read it yet, even though she had had it for quite some time.
Masterson is somehow terrible.
And if you didn't call me out 2 weeks ago for not reading it. All right, pick me. We got you, Nina. Pick me.
Oh yeah, because pick me is such a terrible insult considering how based Nina Infinity is.
She's so based. You know, she's so based. If it wasn't for her husband, we'd all want to jerk off to her.
Oh,
but we respect the husband dynamic of a relationship because we're also tratted based.
From his recessed chin to his collarbone is a straight line. Happy Father's Day to all my sweet daddies and beautiful baby bois.
We're at exactly 50%. Let's start a tip train. Keep this rolling so we can get to 75.
Happy Father's Day to all the dads out there.
The fact that she's quite cute, bruh. I'm pretty sure you could never get a chick like that. So the jealousy is just showing. And on top of that,
Sounds good, dude. Yeah, you're right. Ugly women for the sweet boys only.
You're jealous. You're jealous.
Sheila does look pretty good. I'm pretty sure you guys could never get a woman like that. Well, I'm pretty sure you're right. Damn it, we've been foiled again, Ben. Damn it. Shit.
Cowboy Bebop's her favorite anime, so that's pretty A1 game right there.
Oh, God! That was a fucking jewel!
Yeah.
Bah, you guys could never get
Cowboy
a girl like
Bebop.
this. And you know Cowboy Bebop is her favorite anime. So you know she's an A1 woman. You fucking idiot. You
That was
dumber
cringe.
than dog shit, lack of self-awareness fucking weirdo. Shave that beard. Because I don't think you got a chin, dude. I think your chin is on the gymnasium. I think your chin is on the fucking swings. I think your chin is playing jump rope. Because that chin is fucking recessed, dude. You fucking loser.
In my book, I'm pretty good with that.
Multiple times. He goes through the internal dialogue of him not being able to fly, and you just tried to let. We need to rewind.
Oh, this is the best part right here.
You see right here?
You just went.
He's been
through-
hit
no.
by a car. See?
And the only thing this is doing for you is making you sound stupid. And it's going to get her more subscribers, going to get me more subscribers because we're not being disingenuous pieces of shit like you are.
Oh, well, thank you. Let the subscribers reign on these two. Everybody, please go subscribe to fucking Nina Infertile and Chud the No Chin Beard Dick.
Infertile.
I don't know their fucking... Fuck you, fucking losers. Get all the subscriptions you want. I don't need subscriptions. I got like 4 people that laugh at my jokes. That's all I ever care about.
They don't even realize it was their buddy that made the claim that he could fly.
I think he realizes it, and he's just... Or maybe it is like pathological.
Either way, it's a bad look. Either way, it's a bad look.
Right.
You're either and Flash not stepping in and trying to correct this means he's spineless.
Hank
Hold
Chill.
on. Oh, damn it. This is a good part. What does Hank Chill say?
Hank Chill in the chat says Cowboy Bebop is my favorite anime, but now I'm embarrassed about it. Cowboy Bebop is a fantastic anime, okay? You should love anime. You should not love a random girl on the internet because she loves an anime. That's cringe and fucking weird. That's awkward. That's awkward.
Way it's a bad look.
Right.
You're either and Flash not stepping in and trying to correct this means he's spineless.
Yes.
That's why he.
Flash doesn't need to step in. It's not his argument.
Okay, see? He doesn't understand what just happened.
Because they're all stupid. They're low intel human beings.
The reason why we're saying Flash should step in is because Flash is the one who said Isom could fly, but Eric July is like manipulating reality in his mind to think that Dick Masterson was the one who said it.
Yeah, he's attributing it to Dick Masterson when Flash said it, and Flash is too much of a coward to speak up and correct Eric July because he's part of the fucking ball washer clique. Welcome to your fucking Alpha Force, the Beta Force ball washer clique that you, Nina Infinity, fucking Yellow Flash. I think the Ethan Van Sciver guy is a little more independent of the situation, but still, a jolly good fellow to try and get some of that July money.
Really doesn't have to do anything. It's not his argument. He's here to host the people on the show. If he doesn't want to give commentary, he doesn't have to.
Well, then he shouldn't have gave the wrong commentary that started an argument between Eric July and Dick that Dick didn't fucking bring up.
That's because Yellow Flash didn't read Isom or like skim through it and didn't pay attention to what he was looking at.
Or he's stupid. Read the whole thing and is just stupid. Because I would not be surprised if these people are just, if they're not as disingenuous as they are stupid. I would definitely think the Eric July fan base could be too stupid to be clever enough to fucking twist shit like this.
This dude is reacting to clips. He's not getting the full context, so he's completely ignorant as to what he's even talking about right now.
He's the Yellow Flash because he's got a yellow spine, and Eric July is either
yet another more successful YouTuber than you. And your entire...
Is Yellow Flash a more successful YouTuber than me?
I don't know, but who cares?
Yeah, I
there's so... See, they always use... Like, simps like this always use the success of the people they simp for as some kind of barometer as to how right they are. But there are people way more successful than them that they wouldn't agree with at all. So success doesn't equal right. Success doesn't equal smart.
Well, right and smart doesn't equal right either. People don't give a fuck what's right or wrong. They give a fuck which tribe they're assigned to, and they hold their little spears down on the ground and say, I'm not budging. I believe this one's right. Nothing can change my mind.
Dumb or disingenuous, I don't know which is worse.
So, I have to go do a work dinner.
Sure. All right.
I'll see if you guys are still streaming by the time I get
Yes,
back. But I do
Jeff.
want to say...
Does this guy not have a commentary about Jeff's dinner?
Nothing.
What a fucking pussy.
I thought maybe he'd be like, yeah, go eat some more food, fatty.
Yeah, speak up about Jeff's dinner, you pussy.
The thing about like this, the whole grifter kind of comics thing is
there's really no such thing as the grifter comics thing.
That's rich coming from someone who bought it.
Look, if this comic was a grifted, I would be made to look like a fool for buying it. So there's no such thing as that.
If you must know, I've supported plenty of Comicsgate books, and I've received them all.
Legitimate criticism.
You received them all, but what you received was a fucking washed up shit story for $45. 100 pages of drivel for $45.
We're 25 pages in, and it's trash.
Like, we're saying you were grifted, but you're also too stupid and too idealistic towards the fucking goal of anti-woke to care about it. So you technically weren't grifted. You were exploited.
Isom is a very sensitive and insecure superhero, I'm learning. Like, he just gets disrespected, and then he's, like, fighting in a nightclub, you know?
Yes, legitimate Comicsgate criticism for Comicsgate from all the 3 She books that I've received. You know, She Return of the Warrior, She Hayako, She Omnibus, She Sakura, so 4 books. My Cyber Frog 2, my Cash Grab, my Starlight Cats, my Inglorious Rex.
What is he doing?
He's listing, like, Comicsgate, like indie comics that he's bought, so he's full on with this stuff. He even mentions Doug TenNapel in a minute here.
I like Doug's stuff a lot.
Yeah.
I
don't know who most of these other people are, and they could be good. They could be talented. Eric July is not. He's not.
When Doug TenNapel was part of it, my Earthworm Jim 1 and 2, but somehow criticism, yes, criticism.
What point is against the criticism? I don't know what he's trying to say there. He just lists off a bunch of comic books to try and prove that. I don't know. My head exploded. I'm out of this one.
Skate has a place. I actually do think so. If you feel kind of disenfranchised and you want some more art that is more along the lines of what you enjoyed in the past, Like, I support people making that kind of art. If they want to do it, fucking do it. It's fine.
Yeah.
But like, you're gonna have to pick better people than Eric July.
Because that's one of the criticisms people seem to always have with comics, saying that they deliver late books and people don't get their books. I've gotten every single
That's not
book.
what we meant by fucking grift, dude. We meant you buy into it because of the ideology, and they ship you fucking drivel. That was the grift. That was the scam. You received 100 pages of drivel, but you're too fucking stupid to understand it. You're over here explaining, I bought so many comics, and not one of them has never not shown up. How many of them has shown up and been a fucking good book? That's the question I ask.
I think his bias just pathologically tricks himself into thinking it's a good book.
Could be his bias.
I mean, and there are people who are on the other side of it that will watch a shit movie and think it's good just because it has all the woke shit injected into it. It goes both ways.
And it's not paying off enough for the woke shit because we have male Ghostbusters again. Didn't pay off the way the left thought it would.
That I've ever ordered from a Comicsgate person. Oh, and I've also got Alien Alamo as well.
July because he's a
Good
talentless
for you.
fuck. And
Fucking
he just ripped
chud
you off.
egghead.
He's such a talentless fuck, and he ripped you off. Well, meanwhile, I got three copies of Isom #1.
Yeah, we're not saying you didn't get the books. We're saying the books suck, and that's how you got ripped off.
This guy's so stupid. I love him.
I've got the Dokuman cards, I've got 5 shirts, I've got a poster, and I've got a hat. Totally ripped me off with all those...
How much money was all that total?
All those terrible, things that don't exist that I actually have.
Okay, I take
He's
it back.
arguing
dude.
with a total straw man.
You deserve to pay $124 fucking dollars for that hat and comic book collection. You deserve to pay whatever you fucking spent on it. You deserve to get complete drivel sent to your mailbox. Thing is, we also deserve to comment on it. I think they deserve Eric July.
That's actually sells very well in the aftermarket, by the way.
Oh yeah, it's a collector's item. It's an investment.
Can he go put it up on the aftermarket?
I don't know. Try it out. Give it a shot.
Well, what sells well?
Can you get them graded? Can you get a graded Isom, mint condition graded 10?
Which is
out of
worth
10?
a lot because from what I've heard, all the people that bought them, the Isom pages are already sticking together in the middle because they jerk their little fucking winkies off to the Yara character. Because they're fucking incel chud losers that look at Nina Infinity and think, if she didn't have a husband, I would give a go at a girl like that the drunken peasants could never get.
So
anti-woke people deserve shit writing from a shit writer.
I mean, like, I've had...
Totally shit writer, yeah. Meanwhile, majority of the people that said they read the book said the book was actually great.
There were a bunch of people that bought the book and didn't read it.
Yeah, and also if you look at the majority of the reviews online, even people that are like trying to be fans of Eric are saying at best it's like a very mediocre first book. Because the art is really good. People are like, the art is really good. The art's not even that fucking good. It's just not shit. The book is shit. People are holding on to the fact the art's not shit to find the only good thing they can say about the fucking buck.
It was.
If anti-woke people want anti-woke comic books and somebody's willing to make an actually anti...
And Eric July never claimed that it was an anti-woke comic book. He only claimed that it was going to be fun, entertaining, back to form of what comics used to be.
Back to form.
He just banked off of the anti-woke movement is all.
Preachy. Not preaching down to you like normal mainstream comic books do.
Woke comic that they're going to fucking like. I don't have a problem with it because that's just art, man. It's whether I'm gonna like it or not, it's whatever.
We should just go back to the Comics Code Authority. Do you remember when all of the major comics said that it was under the Comics Code Authority? There was a comics code that Marvel and DC and Image and all of them followed, and it was called the Comics Code Authority, and it had to be like the hero never does anything wrong. Basically, is like totally good.
It was how they had the mothers that would call in complaints, the Christian mothers that would call in complaints against Monday Night Raw. It was just censorship from the fucking the do-good moms that didn't want to have a comic book where a kid gets a boner.
It was formed in 1954.
Yeah, because comics were getting a little fucking wacky before that, and they had to clean it up.
The old Tales from the Crypt ones from like the 60s are pretty amazing.
Getting a little wacky.
Yeah, and they abandoned it though. Eventually, here was the 1954 Comics Code. These were all of the rules.
Crime shall never be presented in such a way as to create sympathy for the criminal,
Yep.
to promote distrust of the forces of law and justice, or to inspire others with a desire to imitate criminals. If crime is depicted, it shall be as a sordid and unpleasant activity.
Yeah.
Policemen, judges, government officials, and respected institutions shall never be presented in such a way as to create disrespect for established authority. Criminals shall not be presented so as to be rendered glamorous or to occupy a position which creates a desire for emulation.
Yeah, it's boring. Profanity, nudity, like all the fun things were banned, and then they changed it over time, but it's still. It looks like in 2001, it says in 2001, the Comics Code Authority rejected an issue of the Marvel Comics series X-Force requiring changes to be made. Instead, Marvel stopped submitting its comics to it.
Like, never mind.
Yeah. Yep. Okay, yeah, then have fun.
You know, they can do it.
There's
but
tons of it out
Eric
there.
is
These people are too
talentless.
lazy to find it.
Oh, they're saying you're too lazy, you're too stupid, essentially, to find anything outside of Comicsgate or anything that you guys watch, people that you watch that make comic books. You're too lazy to go find the independent comics out there. I'm pretty sure they're not.
These people These people are being cornered by their
Did his computer just like run an update or something, or
anger and hatred. They're being grifted on purpose.
Right. Oh yes, the anger and hatred of having their favorite franchises be torn down and their favorite characters being emasculated.
Yes, you're hurt.
Emasculated. Their favorite characters being emasculated.
You're hurt, so out of trauma, you're spending all the money you can on people who are exploiting your trauma. I like it. I wish I was in that fucking business. I should exploit more trauma. I only exploit trauma for sex.
Totally anger and hatred.
Because they don't look outside of the box. There's so much good shit out there they would love if they could find it, but they will never find it because they literally spend their time watching.
I mean, you literally spend your time ankle biting at Eric July.
Yes.
So, who's really wasting their time? The people that are ankle biting at Eric July that have seen no success.
Joke's on you. We're doing it for the show, pussy.
No growth from it? Or the people who are just out there trying to enjoy fun, entertaining content from a content creator they like.
And that's what our fans are doing right now as we watch you. And maybe it is a waste of time because we've gotten a pittance of donations during all of this. It's been a pittance of donos. So maybe he's right.
I saw the cover of Isom issue 2. You want to check it out?
Should I get my boner prepared?
Check this out.
Isom, hand-drawn premiere issue.
Go out and
comics.
zap to the extreme. Thank you. I will, Father.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. It's Sonichu #1.
Oh.
It's great.
Fast as fast can be. You'll never catch me.
All right. So next thing we got here, I had no idea that Whoopi Goldberg was a big Blizzard Games fan, and she's mad. She's mad that Diablo 4 isn't available on Mac computers because she has a Mac and she has no money. She can't afford a different computer. So she wants...
Guys like this say they just want the comics to be like how they were before. But the comics when he was young aren't like when I was young and aren't like when the generation before was young. Nothing stays the same.
Things change, man. Go back and read your old comics. Go back and find comics from that era that you haven't read yet. If you really want to go back in time.
Hey, y'all. It's still me. I'm here. I'm getting ready to do a talk. And I realize I'm still pretty upset with Blizzard Entertainment because I still have not heard from them.
See, she says she's getting ready to do a talk. I think she gets paid to just do like public speaking engagements. So she's making money off of that too. We looked her up during the pre-show, and she's worth about $70 million, which isn't bad.
And I understand they want me to go get this Xbox, but I want my money back if you're not going to give me my game.
So they were like, just buy someone, I guess, because she's like, I guess I could get this Xbox. So someone's like, well, if you want Diablo, you could get an Xbox and play Diablo 4 on it. I wouldn't have imagined that Whoopi Goldberg was into playing Diablo and World of Warcraft. I guess she was a
I think didn't she defend Ted Danson when he said the gamer word?
She defended him when he was blackface at the New York Friars Club.
Yeah, maybe we had no clue she was a gamer.
What is happening with this? Now, I'm nice about it. I feel I'm nice about it, but I think a lot of people were upset that they did not get what they were promised. Again, I didn't get the email that said, hey, Microsoft is taking over Blizzard. I didn't get that email, or I wouldn't have bought the game.
Yeah, damn. As far as I know, the previous Diablo games were available for Mac, and this one is not, because Blizzard is being acquired by Microsoft, I guess.
Get Boot Camp for your fucking Mac. It will let you run Windows on it.
Can somebody just...
Or how about dip into that $70 million and buy a PC?
If she travels a lot and wants to have it on her travel computer, maybe I can understand why she wants to keep it on the Mac. But then you could do that, right? But yeah, if you want a new computer to travel with that will play it, get a PC.
Yeah, get a
you
PC
got options.
laptop.
There's options both ways.
Send me a hey, Whoop, we're really sorry that happened to you, because I kind of feel like maybe, this is par for the course,
I want to know, someone's got to get Whoopi's Blizzard ID so we can add her to our clan. We have a Drunken Peasants clan in Diablo 4.
Whoopi Goldberg.
And Whoopi should be in that. Dude, I bet her screen name is like Guinan or something like that, because that was her name on Star Trek.
Oh.
I'm
I don't
upset
know.
with UPS. They always dump my stuff in the middle of the street. They don't even deliver it to my house. They don't ring my bell. I'm tired of people not doing what they say they're going to do.
So she's mad at UPS too. She's on the war path. She's entering Karen territory a little bit. She's getting there.
Gamer Karen, though.
Yeah.
I want my game. I want my money back. Please, Blizzard, I love y'all. But this is a little out of control.
Can she not return the game? Will they not take the game back?
I guess not. She's acting like she can't, and I don't know if it's just like a boomer moment from her where she's just doesn't understand, or maybe she's tech savvy and just can't figure it out.
Whoopi Goldberg.
Blizzard and Microsoft, you haven't married yet. You're talking about marriage. So somebody needs to explain what's going on. Please. I'm going to have my Haribo right now before I go and I do my talk for Amex.
For Amex. She's doing a talk for American Express.
And she's eating Haribo bears.
Yep.
I like Whoopi's taste. Diablo 4 and gummy bears.
Yep.
But I'm just saying, we could have done this a little bit better, Blizzard.
You know what's better than Haribo bears, though, is the Black Forest gummy bears.
There's a little more. Wow, there's a lot more, actually.
Thanks.
Who are you talking to today?
Oh, yes. Speak, girl.
Hello, Whoopi fans. It's me, Whoopi's long-lost daughter. We finally reunited. And I can't wait to meet my mom.
And her bank account.
Her bank account. She's complaining about a fucking video game
Yeah,
being
she's
too
complaining
expensive.
about $80 right
and her
now.
bank account. You think she gonna hook you up? She wants to return Diablo 4.
And you are?
My name is Jasmine Hughes.
And you write for?
New York Times.
And you won what kind of prize did you win?
And I won
Dude, I love her humor. It's so funny.
National Magazine Award for Profile Writing earlier this year for my story on Viola Davis and the one, the only.
Yeah. I'm not Viola Davis. I'm sure you know that. But
You
I
can
mean,
play
I could
her.
be if she wanted me to. But
I like how she probably just should have shot 2 videos. The message to Blizzard, and then this other, I guess, behind the scenes kind of.
When you're an old ass celebrity eating gummy bears, you don't give a fuck. 2 birds, 1 stone. I'm gonna complain about a $70 video game, and I'm gonna let this fucking New York Times writer embarrass herself with some cringe comments. There you go. Upload it.
Well, we're here.
We're here today.
today.
And what are you doing here today, Jasmine?
Doing a little interview. We're just catching up. Just as girls.
How come Whoopi ain't offer you a fucking Haribo bear? She don't respect you.
In front of 175 people.
Me, you, and Amex.
You're in front of 175 people.
Black card. So carry on.
Oh, she don't need Haribo bear. She got bowl full pop chips. She's fine. They're snacking. There's no lacking in their snacking.
Ready, lovely ladies.
So that was it. I was just kind of fascinated. I saw someone in the chat say, I thought this video was going to be AI, like someone made an AI video of Whoopi Goldberg mad at Diablo.
Whoopi Goldberg.
But it really is her.
I was actually more interested in the girl afterwards than the Diablo shit.
Why?
Because she, she was more interesting than complaining about a fucking
I thought it was
video
great.
game.
I thought it was great. I thought the complaining about the game was top notch.
This video picked up when the Haribo bears came out. That's all I'm going to say. I still got a bottle of fucking sugar-free gummy bears at the house. I'm thinking about overdosing on them and shitting my brains out.
Did you see this next thing that I saw is kind of crazy. Did you see the Hunter Avalon stuff?
Mm-mm.
So I like Hunter Avalon.
Mm-hmm.
Like, he used to be pretty conservative, and then he kind of veered left a little bit. Well, it came out recently that him and his wife are going to get a divorce, and, like, it was what it was. And I all of a sudden, randomly, this guy comes out and makes this video that is now deleted. And I'm just going to... He makes some claims about why the divorce is happening. And I'm going to play... It's not the whole video because I couldn't get the whole video. But it's a lot of it.
I did a debate with Hunter Avalon like a year ago, and I guess I'd been following this chick because of that. So we jumped in the DMs. So we spent hours just talking about her life and my life. And it's funny because when we started getting into my life, that's when, things changed and got sexual. Because, I've been in the adult entertainment industry, let's be clear, for like 15 years. So that's something that she was really interested in. Her ears perked up. It also led to us kind of, talking sexual with each other. Like, she would send me nudes all the time.
Is this guy famous in the adult entertainment industry?
I don't know.
Or did he just make some porn?
I have no... What is... Like, how do we define fame in the adult industry?
If he's going to make some claims, I didn't know exactly what he's doing. Did he bang, like, Jenna Jameson 15 years ago?
How do you feel about this? Do I look good enough to have OnlyFans? That type of shit. I'm just kind of coaching her. Yeah. And we talking all sexual and shit. She bought tickets where she's supposed to fly out actually this week, to Houston, so we can make it physical. She said she'd been planning on kind of getting rid of this nigga. They keep fronting to the public. And what really happened is she just wants to fuck mad dick. Why should I hate on you? Because you a slut when I'm a slut. Don't make sense to me. So, like, me and her bonded over that shit. Like, we got along. Like, she want to be slutty.
This might sound like hating to all the women out there. This might sound like hating. If you want to fuck, fuck. But don't fly to Houston to fuck. Houston is not the place you want to go to fuck. Unless you want to get fucking trashed.
I want to fuck mad dudes. I'll fuck mad chicks. But
all of our female audience just bought tickets to Houston.
Dude, like he's super vanilla. She's talking about he got performance issues. She want to go to swinger clubs.
I'm still not sure if this was a complete troll, but this video is now down. Like, it doesn't exist on YouTube anymore. And Hunter Avalon had a bunch of response tweets that he later deleted. So all of the stuff that had to do with this got deleted, except for one tweet that
He's
I
not
ended up
sure. Like, even their breakup that he announced, that wasn't supposed to happen. That's why he took it down so fast. She told him, hey, let's just try having an open relationship at first. That way she can get some dick, he can get some pussy, and then maybe that'll make the relationship stronger because you'll see that it's not.
If I have an open relationship with somebody and I hear they flew to Houston to have sex, That's a closed relationship. They're closed out of it. You got to go. If you fly to Houston to have sex in my open relationship, you better get a one-way ticket. I don't want you coming back.
To fuck other people. Well, this nerd, he went out and made the statement and kind of just blew everything up. And then he was like, well, I'm going to go and live with my guy
Mr.
friend.
Morton says, tell us what cities we should fly to instead. Look, if I'm in an open relationship and I hear my girl wants to fly to Rhode Island, I'm like, okay, yeah, fine. Go fuck someone in Rhode Island. Fine. You're going to come back. I know you won't have any weird fucking chopped and screwed sent to you. Come back from go to if you want to go to the South, then go down to New Orleans. Go to New Orleans. Have some time in New Orleans.
Cause for the break.
Okay. Take your titties out with some beads. It's fine.
Those two just don't got good chemistry. Like, she wants to sell pussy, and he wants like a housewife. But she said, like, he was getting insecure. Like, when she started jumping on the cam sites, she was making more money camming than he is from streaming. So it's like, she makes all the money. This nigga, she said he can't be with the kids alone. He gets overwhelmed. So she makes all the money. She does all the child duties. And then he's got performance issues sexually.
Which is probably why she's in your DMs. They're not happy.
It was that part that made me question if this was just a big troll.
She's like, this nigga takes forever to come. He just... Man, I'm not really blaming her for wanting to leave this nigga.
Okay, here's part 2. This part's crazy.
She hit me up like, hey, because she always act desperate for money. And it's weird because she supposedly got a good job. She's like, how can I make $5,000 real quick? And I'm like, dog, I can't call it, because that's not how this goes. Like, the way I instruct people is, you got to treat this shit like a real job. You got to grind. It's a million other girls competing with you, and you got to outcompete them. There ain't no fast way to the top. You just got to grind like crazy.
$5,000? Is the porn industry that desolate that you can't make $5,000 in a weekend? Is she a nasty looking girl?
Nope.
What the fuck? How could she not make $5,000 doing porn? This guy, I don't think this guy is that deep in the porn industry.
Never wanted to do that.
I need to know more about his history.
The thing that he claims she asked him about here is
she just wanted to kind of get to the end point, get to the money. So she hits me back like, I got this dude who's saying he'll give me like $7,000 if you could set up a gangbang. How difficult would that be for you to set that up for me? And she's like, hey, if you could set up a gangbang, and it's got to be all black dudes. He wants me to do it outdoors, and just a bunch of black dudes. And I told him, I'm cool with y'all peeing on me. Y'all just can't pee in my mouth and my eyes.
Oh, she's approved.
I don't see the receipts. But she's like, how could I, could you set that up for me? I'll give you a cut.
So Hell's Only says the only porn this guy has done is him being a part of a gang with 19 other guys at the least. Are you a gangbang? Like, are you serious about that, Hell's Only? Usually bring me the fucking information. I trust your information usually.
So here's Hunter Avalon's only tweet.
He said he was in the game for 15 years.
Yep.
And he's only been in gangbang stuff with 19 other guys?
I have no idea. No, I don't think he said that.
That's what Hell's Only is saying. Hell's Only does research all the time. Hell's Only gives me all types of live information on the show.
Well, that explains a lot.
Hell's Only? Hell's Only, I'm sorry Ben would say that about you. I think you're a wonderful fucking researcher. Very intelligent human being. I trust your words whenever I read them. Never change.
Yeah.
Hunter Avalon says, I deleted all my tweets because I didn't need to contribute to the fire or furthering of falsehoods. Here's the true chain of events. 1, wife and I both agreed to do some OnlyFans shit together. This included her sending some photos and messages to people for the business. I genuinely don't see anything wrong with fucking my wife and making money while doing so. Only insecure betas think otherwise. You probably didn't need to add that fucking last line. Like, if you weren't insecure, you wouldn't have to point out that only insecure betas think otherwise. This is like, I'm not judging Hunter, by the way. I think if your wife is really dying to get gangbanged, there's nothing you could do to please her sexually. She has something in her mind that you just can't live up to. You're not 20 guys. 2, we set clear boundaries, which were no physical contact with other men. I remain the only man seen in the leaked OnlyFans content, and this boundary was never violated the duration of our marriage. 3. Unrelated to the OnlyFans stuff, we formally agreed to separate after discussing the idea for the last year and a half. 4. Days later, I briefly announced it. 5. Carissa only expressed interest in other sexual endeavors after we had both agreed to separate and see other people. 6. Nobody left anyone for anyone else. If this happened, Carissa and I wouldn't have remained roommates and amicable throughout this process. 7. After legal action was threatened, the initial video spreading the falsehoods and rumors was deleted by the uploader. He has since acknowledged he had misunderstood the situation. 8.
Hold on, though. He said she was coming. I don't know. She was coming out there. Like, what was misunderstood?
Who knows? Maybe he didn't have permission to upload that stuff.
After legal action was threatened. I mean, he had permission to upload a video of himself talking about what happened.
DMs with her face and her
I don't
body
think you don't need permission for. Well, he didn't show like. Everything was censored, right?
The illusion of
you don't
something
need
is.
permission. You don't need permission for that.
Well, 8. Due to the fact the photos were meant to be anonymous and the video uploader attached a legal name to the blurred but still visible photos, this is legally revenge porn, as the intent of the video was to malign and harass, plus the sender of the photos had a reasonable expectation of privacy.
Yeah, there was some other stuff in the video that was not in this edited one that looked kind of weird. You know, like looked like it probably wasn't
9.
okay.
Despite the video being deleted, the damage has been done and all the evidence has been saved and handed over to law enforcement. 10. It's creepy how obsessed with my personal life y'all are. Yeah, that's a good one.
I found out about this because it was Nicholas DiOrio being like, Hunter Avalon's done. He's finished.
Damn.
Yeah, that's how I found out about this stuff.
At the end of the day, this taught me a valuable lesson about how quickly rumors can spread and how fast many people are willing to throw you under the bus. This has also taught me to be even more sparing with the people whom I trust. I know regardless of my words, the uploader retracting his video, my ex-wife's account of things contradicting the rumors, and the clear violation of law, people who hate me will continue to hate me. People will continue to tell me I'm in denial or that I'm coping because they're coming from an emotional place of hatred for me rather than a genuine respect for the truth. This is the final time I'll be engaging with this on Twitter. Thanks for reading. P.S. Tyrone and Jamal were her only friends. Tyrone and Jamal were only her friends.
Yeah.
That's funny. I don't know if the wife was really trying to get peed on. I don't know. I don't need to know. I think all of us have already formulated our opinions whether or not she's a piss slut. And our opinions are just that, opinions.
Yes. I will return in just a moment.
I don't watch Hunter Avalon a lot, so I don't really have a knowledge base of the type of person he is, but I hope that he is him and his family get through this as easily as possible. You don't need to add extra stress on people who already seem to be having a hard time. Alex, hope you're having a great night. Great night, too. A great night. A good night. A very great night. Good show. Jolly good show. Good show. Jolly good show. Tyrone and Jamal were just her friends. They were just her friends. I don't think there's any relation to Mickey Avalon. How's life? Life is great.
Billy. Hi.
Hi, DJ Fix Soul. That got us up to $420. Weed smokers, get out your pipes, pull out your joints, whip out your fucking whippets. I don't think whippets have anything to do with 420, but you could do it. I don't care. Rosario says, I forgot to say good evening earlier. I like hearing Billy say it back in a funny voice. Good evening. I don't know if that was a funny voice or not, but that's the voice you got. I've been doing well. I have a grocery bag. I had a grocery feast full Check this out. A feast full of food that is reduced for quick sale. Your boy is having a fucking before it goes bad feast today. I got like 6 things in there that were about to go bad. I keep trying to do horrible things to my stomach. There's something wrong with me. I'm like, oh yeah, day old Cajun chicken? It's Cajun. Nothing could go wrong.
Quit. I don't want to look at that number.
Damn, I'm sorry, nobody special. Thanks for knocking us out of that zone. 4:30 for all the people who are stone cold sober. Happy 4:30.
Just tuned in. Hope all is well. Not sure who Hunter Avalon is. I thought this was Hunter Biden for half a second.
Yeah, he's not even Hunter Biden. He's just a commentator. I think he's a political commentator, right? Stray Bean says, Billy, does it seem like the Eric July fans versus detractor debate is very obviously divided along dumb people versus smart people? It could be, but I think the smart people are kind of also dumb people for caring so much about what dumb people spend their money on. Like, we have had so many empires built on the back of dumb people spending their money with terrible people, right? Like, this is not a new thing. Eric July making $3.5 million off a comic book reacting to people's anger at their Spider-Man is not a new thing. We've got people who want to pay $20 for their America Thirst non-Bud Light conservative beer, right? $20 for a 6-pack. They're going to order it online, pay for shipping and everything just to own Budweiser. These people that go out and buy Budweiser just to pour it down the drain to own Budweiser. It's freaking goofy. Scootsum says, Billy, why don't you and Scoot cut bends? Why would you say that, Scoot Simp? I'm not going to finish reading that. Scott is one of my oldest friends, and because you simp for him, I was going to read that without pre-reading it. Now you made me look like a buffoon. Wolford says, y'all should see the Nerdrotic and Heels babyface response to this drama and how they're defending Ripa. It's hilarious. Yeah, are they all like Blaze associates? Aren't they all on the same dole or same payroll? I know they all make it from the same pool of angry fans. Ruby Jules says, Billy, say something to motivate me for my actual Mania promo. Ruby Jules, so many people doubt you, but you never doubt yourself, and that's what brings the true cringe. When you suit up, when you get ready to do that actual Mania promo and bring what you bring to the table, think only what you would think while making this video, and that will be the best you possibly can do. It's the cringe is within you. Let it breed. Let it breed. Beefy Mixtape says he constantly doubts himself. Whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa, 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 whoa. Maybe. Hey, Billy, was that heart over the chat always there, or am I just noticing it? It's new. It's pretty new. You're able to give little fucking toodle hearts when you're in the app, I think. They're implementing that because of sites like Instagram and TikTok who use it, I think. I don't know if you can do it from a desktop, but from a mobile, you're able to smash the little fucking heart fart buttons. Andrew Plant Golem just ate chicken tenders with spicy blue cheese. What? What? Wild.
All right. Back to the show. I think this is T-Bob talking about ancient aliens.
I seen this professor was giving this big thing on how there were ancient aliens and what's that group of ancient times? Anunnaki Anunnaki or whatever the fuck they're called.
Anunnaki,
And they haven't
Anunnaki.
never shown one shred that the Anunnaki were aliens. They've never shown any evidence.
The Nanunnaki are not aliens
whatsoever. Not one piece of evidence. Surely they got a skeleton. The people didn't live that far back, and they dug up a lot of those graves, right? We got around that time period, and they're all human.
I wonder why the videos
They've
all
never
laggy.
found one fucking alien grave over there. They only find human graves.
They never found one fucking alien grave.
Anunnaki books. Now you could go read those books and prove it's a fairy tale, because nothing that those people claim exists. You cannot prove those books to be accurate whatsoever, like at all. So if you cannot count on that book to be an accurate piece of writing, then it's a fairy tale. It's not real.
I wonder how much of the Bible can't be proven compared to how much of the Anunnaki book can't be proven.
A lot of the Bible cannot be proven.
Oh shit, Beefy Mistake says you can prove the Bible though. Checkmate, atheist. My bad, I didn't know that. Who's to say they weren't human-looking aliens? See, that's what I always thought. I've had sex with a couple of real beast women, and I'm thinking while I'm inside of them, she's probably an alien, right?
Anunnaki, the ideology that people have personified it to be is wrong. And do you know what happened to those people? Those people were slaughtered by the Christians because, as it turns out, they were simply atheists. Not only were they atheists, but they set out to be against the people of God. So if the people of God came through saying, well, you should live life this way, they would live life the opposite direction.
Checkmate,
They're
God.
the people that are set against God and God's people. That's the only reason. People use the Anunnaki today to say, oh, there was intelligent beings called the Anunnaki, and they used to guide us in the right direction. If that were true, we would have technologies that we found that would be very advanced, more than advanced than what we have now. We would at least have one engine that existed that was more advanced than anything we had now, but we don't have that. What? We would surely have a laser gun. We don't have that. We would certainly have a more advanced way of communication, even just a chip in the arm.
Now, what if all this stuff was powered by an energy source that has since been depleted?
What was he talking about? We would have a way better communication technology. Maybe just like a chip in the arm. Why does it being in your arm make it better technology? I think we have pretty good communication technology.
Surely they found a grave of an alien. I mean, those people were alien. Should have found their graves by now.
Unless they're buried under the fucking Pope's house.
But no, they've never found one shred of evidence because Anunnaki were simply atheist human beings. That's all they were. The Anunnaki believed in free sex for all. Where do you think that ideology comes from? Homosexuality comes from the Anunnaki.
Homosexuality is what he said.
The Anunnaki is more like it.
Homosexuality. Free sex for all.
Yeah, we know Bob would rather pay for sex. Forget free sex.
Yeah. Now we're going to jump into some drink combos and the sour challenge.
I'm very interested in seeing how Cobes handles sour.
I think he handles it just like every other flavor.
Mango Monster.
Let's see.
Mango Monster. Might as well just top that fucker off, Cobes. That's a Monster juice. That's not just an energy drink. That's a juice. Cobes is getting healthy.
Juice is
and
not
strawberries
healthy.
and cream Dr. Pepper. What?
Fuck. These are two things that I would never mix.
I mean, that happens all the time.
Cobes is a genius. Is he gonna put some alcohol in there too?
I'd be surprised if he doesn't, but it's already full.
Yeah, I would put the alcohol first.
He does things his own way.
Nope,
He's
no,
a rebel.
alcohol free. See, everybody calls him an alcoholic.
I feel like he's going to drink half of it and then pour booze into it.
Weird, but I like it.
Weird, but I like it.
He likes it all. What's this sour challenge?
Then we got these Warheads cubes. They're chewy candies.
Chewy.
They're warheads, but they're
Sour.
in cubes instead of like the long strip. That
Do they have extra sour in the middle of them, like Gushers?
Sweet and fruity.
Did he fuck up his thumb or something? There's like a bandage on his hand.
Maybe he cut himself.
It's like a
Six
blue
amazing flavors to
bandage.
try. We got orange watermelon, blue raspberry, green apple, strawberry, and black cherry.
He cut his hand with a can opener trying to open some Spam.
Fuck. Spam did him in.
There it is.
I gotta see my guy eat these.
I want you to put all these in my mouth at once.
All of them in the mouth
And if
at
you like
once.
this challenge, subscribe for more.
But are
Click
they
the
more
like.
sour inside? Would it be better if he was chewing them? Thank God he's got the fucking God mouth, can hold all of them. Now start chewing. King. King. You ever have the jelly bellies that are like half gross, half regular?
I've had a couple of the like gross jelly bellies, yeah.
I ate a whole package of those once. It was fucked.
He's gonna start drooling all over
Yeah.
himself.
You can hear the pooling up of his. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no.
Yeah, it's harder. The harder part is chewing it, not the sour flavor.
Oh no. This could get bad.
Yeah, he still has to pretend like he thinks it's good. Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah,
I hope he
we
doesn't
know.
choke. People die doing Chubby Bunny.
These are tasty.
There's a church. Oh, he's got so much slobber in that mouth too. He can't pucker his lips yet. There's too much food in there. Please don't swallow too much, Cobes. Please be careful.
Please swallow just enough, Cobes.
Chubby Buggy. Chubby Boggy.
Mm-hmm.
Now, they have like the most sour candy you can get. You have to special order it. I think it comes with a waiver. Somebody should send him some of that. I almost bought a pack of, they have Coca-Cola pre-mixed with Jack Daniels.
Not as sour as I thought it would be.
I almost bought some of those on the
I've
way
had
in
that
here.
before.
I was gonna crack open some Jack and Coke tonight, but I was like, I don't need to
It's a
drink.
whole bag in one mouthful, man.
I'm trying to lose weight. Be a sweet tiny boy. For a second, I was gonna let the alcohol get me. How sour is it, Cobes? He handled it pretty easily.
Yeah, I thought he would.
Shout out to Daddy on Cash App. Thank you for the $1.
Daddy,
Sent
happy
you
Father's
feed pics,
Day.
man. That was a troll.
Oh shit.
Whew.
I watched him try to do that spicy wing challenge at Buffalo Wild Wings in that video, the second documentary. And he ate it all, but he didn't do it in the time. But he was powering through it. And you could tell the heat was on.
Gonay says they have a Coke Zero version of the prepackaged Jack Daniels. That was the one I was going to buy. Of course.
But anyways, YouTube,
Good times. King Cobra with the combos and the warheads.
I am surprised that he didn't put any alcohol in it. He's cutting back on his drinking.
Fuck the troll.
Fuck the trolls. We need a tip train, guys. We need to get to 60%. Help us get to 60%.
A very irritable Friday night.
Chilling like rockstar villains. Waiting for my t-shirt money to come in. I have some brand new collectible drinking mugs. They're traveling mugs. So if you drop them, they ain't gonna break, and they all have unique designs on them that are customized to my taste and to promote my channel. You know, I'm trying to cut down on my drinking. I do enjoy my alcohol, but like the last couple of days, I just don't feel like drinking, you know.
Good King Cobra.
And I do feel a little bit healthier as far as like, you get to a point where you drink all the time and you start to feel like shit, to be honest.
Yeah.
So you take a break from drinking and...
But then if you drink way too much and you take a break, then you feel even worse at first.
You hydrate with water and non-alcoholic beverages, and I do feel a little bit better. I'm planning my next cooking video. Y'all saw the ramen noodles with the fish. You're like, Cobra, that's gross. The fuck is wrong with you? Here's the cut I got on my thumb.
Tip train!
That's a pretty nasty cut. I hate it when it's right in the like
crease?
The crease of something, yeah.
Yeah. Oof. Man.
Fat old guy with
I was
tip
opening
train.
up a can of Spam, and those cans had like a little key can opener that broke off when I couldn't get the can open. So I used the can opener and I got it open, but those little lids, when you use the can opener, are sharp as a motherfucker, dude.
Yeah.
Could be worse. I can still hold my guitar pick. It's not on my fretting hands.
I hope he cleaned it. I hope he's had a tetanus shot, too.
So the guitar playing should be fine. What I do is I'll take some rubbing alcohol that kills like 95% of all germs and bacteria, a little bit of toilet paper, and I'll dab it with the rubbing alcohol, put it on my cuts, and then I'll wrap it like a makeshift Band-Aid with some painter's tape.
Then I'll let Puff lick the wound.
Yeah.
Exhibit A. And yeah, it'll heal up. I'm not worried about it.
Matt
Keep it
Jarbo says,
clean.
I just tuned in. Is this an average Isom supporter?
No, I don't believe
Are you
so.
not familiar with King Cobra? Mundane Matt? Oh.
He's not.
King Cobra is a very special individual.
Chugga poot poot. Get the tip train rolling to end Chico's tubes.
Thank you. Yes, please give to help end sickos.
See,
no, we already covered the Isom
King Cobra
supporter.
actually has his own comic book. King Cobra is more...
It's a good comic book, too,
he's
actually.
more of a fucking comic book star than Isom is, in my opinion. Sure, Isom made millions, but King Cobra made me smile.
King Cobra didn't actually make the comic,
and Isom didn't make the comic either, right? Like Eric July made the comic.
Sure.
I'm just saying, in my heart, King Cobra is more of a comic book star than Isom.
It'll do its thing. Check out the new customized travel mugs. They're pretty sweet. I made like $37 in t-shirt sales.
Baller.
That's just enough
We
money
live in a world
to,
where Eric July can make $3.7 million, and poor King Cobra is only making $37.
Poor King Cobra.
Fuck.
Station.
Yes.
Do my what I have for an idea for a cooking video.
Brother Harddash says some derp with a beard will be mad about you saying that, Billy. How good would it be if we somehow got King Cobra into the Isom fucking shit debate? That'd be fucking fantastic. King Cobra is the anti-Isom. Cobra loves Satan. Ozzy Osbourne. Never goes to church. Doesn't beat up Darren in a club. The only guy that King Cobra beat up was in his own house defending his homestead. He didn't go to somebody else's club and pick a fight. He stopped Warlord from gaying around in his own house. Was Warlord being gay with him? What was he doing that made?
I think he was attacking him.
Okay,
like assaulting him.
Because he was like getting feely with Cobes, but that
did happen a different time.
I'll be making Doritos fried mozzarella cheese sticks. Because cheese sticks are delicious. The mozzarella cheese sticks, you know, you pull them in half. I got the cheese in the middle. Delicious.
Delicious.
I've been demonetized on YouTube, so
King
I can't
Cobra
have
should be
Super
the
Chat,
Joker of the
but if you
Isom
wanna-
universe. Isom, who's all about capitalism, and Cobra, who's like the exact opposite. Cobra's like, I make wand when money permit.
Donate to Cobra's channel. Check out my PayPal or Cash App, and I'll be sure to give you a shout out over the weekend. I got demonetized on YouTube for sticking up to a bully on YouTube, basically.
Basically.
Me and my dad went to PetSmart, and we got some supplies. I got a big old container of super worms, like 50 count. I'd love to do fish tank in the wintertime, but traveling out of Wyoming during the winter sucks. And I just got to find somebody to watch my puff. And my family said they'd be happy to help me with that.
Ah, nice.
That's primarily the only reason I don't want to go on is because winters can be very brutal in Wyoming. I want to make sure that my puff is safe. You got to have your priorities, YouTube.
Puff,
I failed
priority
to
number
mention
one.
that every time you file a complaint with Metro over Puff, you have to wait a minimum of 1 month before they do another inspection. And I did that on purpose because I figured my trolls would be smart enough to know, well, if you keep harassing Metro, animal control over Puff, they're going to blacklist my number and go, you're doing a good job, fuck your trolls. And that's exactly what happened. That's exactly what the fuck happened. If you get like spam, be careful opening it. Another donation. Thanks for the feet pics. Oh, it's the same asshole who was calling themselves Daddy. Now they're calling themselves King Cobra to fuck with me. It's hilarious. How is that trolling? I want to call myself King Cobra and spell it with a K and then send Cobra a stupid message on Cash App. Oh, that's hilarious. Chilling out, sipping on that Monster. It is my favorite energy drink company, and one of my fans sent me a huge case of this stuff. So if I have like 3 in one day, that's my limit, you know.
3 monsters a day.
2 to 3 a day is fine. Or every other day, you know. I don't want to.
Heart permit. Whip out them tips and throw them on the table.
Yeah, do that.
Yeah, whip out
Listen
those
to
tips
this person.
like they were your peener.
Yeah.
Majorly awesome. Thank you.
Addicted to these, even though these are delicious. I ain't
Kidney
gonna get
stones
kidney
incoming?
stones, that's for damn sure.
Well, how bad would it be if Cobes got kidney stones? You think he'd even care?
Yes, he would.
He
Yes,
seems to be a tough mutter.
absolutely.
No, I haven't. But yeah, I'll be making some Doritos fried mozzarella sticks. I saw a family-friendly video on how to make mozzarella sticks.
Why
with Doritos.
family-friendly?
Pretty straightforward. So once I get the ingredients, I will film a quick how-to video, like part 1, you know, and then part 2, you'll see it's no drink combos tonight, just hanging out, drinking some Monster.
Chilling like a rock star villain.
I'm gonna drink to enjoy my time on YouTube, to be quite honest.
There you go.
Although it is
Clint
fun
offered
because
to
Cobra.
take care of Puff, but now traveling to Tahard in the winter. Cobra is never going on fish tank.
Nope, never. It's his convenient excuse.
As
but it's
winter
fine.
gets closer, maybe they'll pay him money to come out, give him a little extra bonus.
Does make some pretty bomb ass drink combos.
They might give him an
Yes,
offer he
sir.
can't refuse.
Working on my story too when in between videos, and it's coming together pretty nicely, if I do say so myself. I think Dragon Cobra is going to be a really good story.
Dragon Cobra.
Better than
I'll get
Isom.
it published, and if people
Yes.
like it, we'll get it mass published, and then people buy a book, and it'll be like, yo. I will not discuss
That should be the goal of every author. For people to buy a book and be like, yo.
Of the story, YouTube. You'll just have to wait and see. It's about a mad scientist who creates these gene-spliced cobras for the government. And they overpopulate the earth. And just, there you go.
There you go.
There you go.
That's all I'm saying on that.
Yeah, don't give away the whole story for free.
People are like, drink a beer, drink some whiskey. I don't have any at the moment. DoorDash does not deliver alcohol like Windy City Deliveries does. And Windy City Deliveries is permanently closed.
Oh,
kind of sad to hear about that, but it is what it is.
How's Cobes going to get alcohol delivered?
Good question.
I'm not sad at all. I'm just chilling, dude. Hanging out with fans, reading chat, drinking a Monster.
He's getting the shakes.
I don't have any war stories. I fucking hate sickos.
Fuck sickos.
I'm feeling just fine, thank you. Beef ribs, pork ribs, I like ribs in general. Ribs are delicious. Fuck cannibalism.
Oh, shit.
I'm not pouting, I'm just reading the comment section. I have naturally pouty lips.
Fact. Man's got those kissable fish lips.
That's what pisses me off anymore. It's like if I don't drink on camera, it's, hey, Cobra, you need a beer. And all the assholes will sit here and be like, hey, Cobra, I bet you a beer sounds good, huh? And as soon as I drink...
By the way, I dug up my my file that I had, the King Cobra
comics.
Yeah, it's pretty great.
From Onion Head Comics.
Yeah, it's pretty great. It's
2017 comic book that was reissued in 2022.
Yeah, it's pretty great. I love it.
Drink on stream, it's, oh, you're an alcoholic piece of shit. And it's like, you can't win either way, so it's, fuck it, just do the stream. I don't need alcohol to stream, to be honest with you.
I do.
I don't need to custom my raps
Do
to
I
sell
feel
records.
Sad without alcohol, Cobes? Not really.
If you actually tipped your delivery drivers, Windy City would still be open. Is that true?
Probably not.
I don't think that's true.
Tipping my drivers had nothing to do with Windy City closing.
Thank you.
It is so typical of my trolls to say. It's like, oh, I know.
Typical trolls.
Cobra's enjoying Windy City Deliveries. Maybe they're closing for whatever other reason.
Can we get Cobes like a wine subscription or something? Didn't they?
Because he's whining?
Well, no, like so that he can get alcohol to his house. Like a big boxes of wine.
How about he just goes to the store?
Because we gotta keep him liquored up.
Hating Cobra and being stupid is what it is, dude.
Giving Cobes some delicious beverages is what the audience loves to do. That's why he's got a crate of Monster, which he limits to 3 Monster a day, because he drinks responsibly.
I don't just I'll react to whatever comment I feel like reacting to.
Damn.
21 and up, that's what age. I'm not angry. I'm just sitting here having a conversation. You wouldn't like me when I'm angry. You see me when I get angry. I'm just sitting here chilling.
He's chilling like a rock star villain.
Kinks? No. I'm not off. I'm just sitting here chilling. That's your opinion. Sober Josh is depressing as fuck. And if I drink on camera, it's drunk Josh is depressing as fuck. So like, shut the fuck up.
Can't please everyone, Cobes.
Watch.
You gotta please
Fucking
yourself.
Stupid. I was in 4th grade when 9/11 happened, getting bullied by everyone in the school.
Damn.
No, 4th grade was not a good year for me, man. I'm over it though, because I'm a famous YouTuber.
My guy.
Fuck Cyrax.
Ooh.
I'll shave my goatee for $400. Think I'm joking. Ignoring the trolls in chat and just blocking them from my channel.
Does Cobra confirm like fart porn?
Yeah, there's a video. Like, he denies it now, but there's a video of him getting all turned on by this fart video that he's watching.
What if the fart video turned him on because it was like a nice ass.
From Cobra, and that
And it
makes
just happened
you
to be farting. Does that still count as a
Yes.
kink?
mad.
Because butts are just attractive.
I'm not mad. I'm just reading chat.
Hawkeye says it was a nice ass. Okay.
No, never do that.
Because Cobra
Chris
looks like the
Albert
type of
Pierce-
guy that's not going to turn an ass down just because it's farting, right? So I'll give Cobra a defense there. Maybe
Oh,
he's
don't
not,
give him a defense? No way.
Yes,
you
maybe-
never do that.
Maybe he's not into fart
Oh,
porn.
dude,
Maybe he's not into fart
the
porn.
fabric of reality is crumbling.
Maybe he just likes nice asses.
Saying no, thank you. In my prescribed meds, you seem different. No, I'm not. It's because I haven't been drinking for the last couple of days. So if I seem different, it is what it is.
Yeah, he's probably having withdrawals.
I love banning all these troll comments in chat. It's hilarious. Well, Cobra's going live tonight. I better waste my life in front of a TV screen trolling him. And who cares if I get my dad tactical soap for Father's Day? It makes a great gift for your dad. You know, it'll spice up your dad and mom's marriage. Bruce Dickinson can fuck off.
Once you're in a relationship with somebody, they tend to be turned on by your pheromones. Tactical soap might throw it off. You might want to be careful, Cobes. Tactical soap might send Clint down a spiral that fall out of control, and other women will be throwing themselves at him, and he'll be all in his super fucking theatrical mode and not know what's real and accidentally have crazy gangbang outside of the Blue Man Group Theater. You never know.
Joe, thank you for your $1 to Cash App. Shout out to Clarence Thomas. Fuck sickos. Amen to that.
Clarence Thomas.
Well then, where did that come from? Y'all gave me $200 and Cash App and PayPal. Holy
that means you're halfway to shaving off your goatee.
shit, people. That is most definitely what's up.
Most
We're going
definitely.
live for well over a fucking hour, so I might have to end the live stream so I can put together a cooking video for you cool cobras.
You know he's going to get some liquor, right? He's got to go get some liquor.
Goddamn, son. Weekend donations. Ryan, thank you for your $1. Hey, Cobes, my friend Adam had a bearded dragon once. That's disgusting.
He didn't read what it said.
I'm not reading the rest of that. Well, your friend doesn't deserve to have one.
Yeah.
Sick bastard.
Definitely a sicko.
My trolls need help.
That breaks the human part
Yeah.
of it. Yeah. And then
Travis,
also the
thank you
alive
for your
part of it
$50.
eventually.
Yeah.
Buy some booze, you boglum. Well, thanks for your donation. I'll buy it if I want to. Another troll donation. Blake says, I'm jealous of your bearded dragon, Cobra. Here's $1. Well, you spend less money trying to troll Cobra. Maybe you can afford to get one.
That didn't seem like that bad of a
That's
donation.
a lot of money, folks.
He just said he was jealous of the bearded dragon. Here's $1. Like it's being jealous is not a troll, right? Or
I don't know.
Does Cope think the guy wasn't jealous
Grateful for the
and was
generosity.
just pretending to be jealous? Because I think a lot of us are jealous of the relationship Copes has with Puff. To love something that purely, it's worthy of jealousy.
That is so most definitely what's up. Goddamn, folks, I gotta take a wicked poop. 26 bucks in Cash App. Woo, look out. Finish reading these donos.
Woo, doggies.
Anyways, YouTube. I'll catch you back here in a second.
Nice. Cope's going to the fucking jug and loaf. The loaf and jug.
Loaf and jug.
Get him a bottle.
Is this, hold on. Yeah, this
Deserve to have one.
Yeah, we already seen that one.
Find somebody who loves you as much as Cobes loves Puff.
This is Doritos fried mozzarella cheese sticks.
What up, YouTube? I'm gonna take a full bag of nacho cheese Doritos, crush it into powder inside the bag, add our seasoning,
What is that? Whale sperm?
That's where you get it. That's his Instagram. It's good Cajun seasoning. I'm gonna take some of this fine string cheese. About 10 pieces.
Are you
of
supposed to use string cheese for mozzarella sticks? Is that not?
You can.
Is it not good though?
No, it'll work.
I thought there was way better cheeses to use for string.
There's better cheese
or for mozzarella sticks.
There's better, but you can use mozzarella stick or you can use string cheese. String cheese is like a type of mozzarella, like a dry mozzarella.
But it's like the consistency of it is to be peeled, and it's not as good for like cooking and melting, right?
No, I've made grilled cheese with string cheese.
We're gonna fry it up in some Doritos and flour and some butter.
Its consistency changes when it gets hot and it melts.
Some more of that seasoning.
I guess I'm gonna have to see the poll
I
once
did make a
it's
little bit of
done.
melted butter.
I mean, his isn't gonna be
here for the
good.
sauce with the same seasoning. Stir it up and we'll let that cool off.
The trick is you have to cook the batter all the way before the cheese gets to its boiling point, because if it boils, it'll burst through the batter, and that you have to cook it at a hotter temperature so the outside cooks faster than the inside.
We'll come back to that at the end.
Pinche Paeso says string cheese works well.
And we're gonna get
You
ready
sound like a
to,
fucking clown.
It does work
dunk
well.
This cheese, man. So stick around because I'll be making some delicious attempt at some mozzarella cheese sticks made with nacho cheese Doritos. I opened the bag and then crushed the chips on the inside.
Yum.
Made it easier to
The Doritos is the weird
Normally
part.
I use my hands, but that just makes a mess of things because then you get Doritos dust all over your fucking hands, and it's like
And you've got a huge open wound.
Surrogato, Sherdento.
Yeah, be careful with that wound, Cobra.
Sherdento, Surrogato, how we pronounce it. Lacrane, two good cheese companies. We got some Serengeti real cheese people, man. These are good. I snuck a couple of cheese. Cheese
Representative
bits off
Necromancer says, "What am I watching? Why film it like this?" For one,
he needs a tripod.
This is an audio only podcast.
camera, and they're not bad. We're going to be adding mayonnaise to our melted butter for the sauce. And mayonnaise has egg in it. That's why we want the butter to cool off before we mix it around. And the sauce will be like the last damn thing that we're going to need.
All right, here we go.
Here. Some heat. And plug it in on the grill.
That country
here.
crock.
That's what I
God,
turning the grill on to
he
a
loves
medium
that
heat
shit.
here, the little skillet here.
He'll use
Oh,
like a
that's-
whole tub of country crock in one dish.
It's gonna melt. In the middle, when that's nice and melted, we're gonna add some fry oil to it. And the fry oil will mix with that country crock original and that seasoning and create a nice flavor profile.
little flavor
Added the
profile.
seasoning to our crushed up powdered Doritos,
Okay.
nacho cheese.
The Doritos already have seasoning, don't
added-
they?
Yes. He loves to stack.
I guess so.
Into our all-purpose flour.
So he puts more seasoning into the flour.
Seasoning. Now cheese sticks, you gotta dip them in egg, dip it in the flour, dip it in the egg.
It's a great looking
What?
bowl.
What I normally do is dip it in the flour, then dip it in the egg, then get the batter all stuck to it. He's doing egg first, then to flour, and then back to egg.
Yeah.
Dip it in the flour, dip it in the egg one more
Why?
time. And roll
Why?
that sticky goodness.
It's the Cobway.
In these chip crumbs. And then fry it up and then put them on this rack to cool. Doing up 10 of these motherfuckers.
That's a Wyoming
That's what's up,
dozen.
Tubes.
The seasoning needs some seasoning.
Well, that's melting. I'm gonna stir the pan. As it starts to melt, we want to stir the pan.
Is this thumb about to get nasty?
He's gonna add some flavor to
This
the whole
bandaged
dish.
thumb?
Yeah.
People keep saying it's flour, egg, breading always.
That's what I was saying.
Wow, guys, you don't trust the Cobes?
No.
He's a king.
We're gonna melt the butter in the bottom of the pan.
It's double breaded fried. Yeah, you still start with the fucking with the flour. Even if you're doubling it, you still start with flour.
This is Boglum fried sticks.
Like, I've double fried something. You do one flour, then you put it in the egg, then you put it in the breadcrumbs, and then you egg it again, and then you put the breadcrumbs on top of that. So the flour always starts. You only do the flour once at the beginning.
I'll turn that fan so I don't...
It bonds the batter to the meat or whatever you're frying.
Stir that around.
Young Swing Cobra.
Let that melt.
What? It looks...
Turn the heat down just a little bit now that it's melted. We don't want it to burn, so turn the heat down to a very low heat. Sizzling, we're going to add some fry oil to it.
I want to see him collab with Kay's Cooking. They could they could come up with
bangers and mash.
Yeah.
And then we're going to keep it on there on that low.
And I'm back cooking again.
Heat.
Ladies and gentlemen, like the stream or you don't like Ben and I.
Please like the stream and tip train a little bit. Help us get a little bit closer. We're almost 60%. Let's get us all the way to 60. We had an amazing Wednesday. We're like Wednesday, we got all the way to 40%.
It was a good Wednesday.
Yeah.
Kind of like Jenna Ortega.
He has actual oil, but he also uses country crock. I don't get it.
He's using the country crock to like flavor the pan first.
Sure.
This is what they call
oh my god, look at this. He's going to use the whole thing.
This is what they call profile stacking.
He's going to use the whole thing. Oh,
He's
no.
stacking the profile.
He's going to save that much at the bottom of the fucking bottle.
This is how you flavor profile. You stack the profile.
Oh, no.
There you go. You can hear it as it pours in.
Get that fry oil in there.
That fry oil
Using
becoming...
a nice Signature Select vegetable oil.
Yeah.
So allegedly it'll be healthier, right?
Classic healthy vegetable
It's
oil.
not healthy.
Mix that melted butter in with that fry oil and that seasoning. This will give us a nice base to fry our cheese sticks in, man.
That's all. He's making a roux to fry the cheese steaks
Keep it
in.
on a low heat so
Cheese
it
sticks.
simmers, but it's not completely congealing. Yes, sir. Grab a new spoon for... Yeah, grab a new spoon for stirring.
Nicholas Rosa says, what is that, like $10 of oil?
Yeah. Oh, it's probably more than that.
The big secret is with King Cobra is he spends about $40 to $50 to make like an $8 meal.
Right.
It's fucking psycho. It's
Yeah.
lovely though. I love it.
With a fork. Let's make this happen, Captain.
Make it happen,
I
Captain.
did a lot of this stuff off camera to speed up the video a bit, make it easy. It's pretty straightforward. I watched a couple of how-to videos on how to make mozzarella cheese sticks.
See, he did his homework.
So we'll see how it turns out.
He watched some how-to vids.
Now, for starters, we're going to take and mix the flour and the Doritos with
I
the...
could donate more, but I spent all my money on seasoning for my seasoning.
That's fair, Bryant. If you want, next time, eat mayonnaise. It doesn't need seasoning. You can eat it right out of the jar. Save money, and that money you can send to Drunken Peasants podcast. Just eat spoons of mayonnaise.
JF!
What's up, Smarty in the chat?
Back again.
Fucking goddamn it. Hold on 1 second. There we are. We're just going to take the fork here. We're going to stir the Doritos chips around. And like I literally crushed the Doritos inside the chip bag into a very fine powder.
King Cobra is a chip magnet.
Should make it easier to stick to our mozzarella cheese sticks from Serenghetto. Or Shirdancho, or however you fucking pronounce it. It's good cheese. Not a sponsor. Now that's the seasoning you want to get. Check out Alex Victor. Awesome glass blower, good seasoning. Using some of that goodness.
That good.
Cajun seasoning is optional. I'm just adding a little bit of heat to it.
I think the Cajun seasoning would completely destroy the Dorito flavor I was going for, but that's just me.
Yeah, like you said, there's like a nacho cheese seasoning on the Doritos. You don't need to add Cajun seasoning to it.
And look at that. That is a fine powder. It's the consistency you want when you're frying your chicken or your cheese sticks or whatever, you know. Stir that all-purpose flour around.
Now, I don't know if the seasoning will even do anything in the flour like this.
That's way too much flour, too, for a few cheese sticks.
It's the same amazing seasoning. It's good seasoning, dude. I'm not being paid by...
Yeah, the last time I tried to make mozzarella sticks, I bought the actual... the actual... breadcrumbs for actual mozzarella sticks, like they were made specifically for that. What's up, Roger Wilco? And I was having the problem because I've been deep frying in my Instant Pot, and it doesn't get hot enough to cook the outside before the cheese boils. So all of my mozzarella sticks had like blowholes through them where the like melted cheese like boiling like pushed its way out.
What would happen if you froze the cheese before doing it?
Putting frozen stuff, that would lower the temperature of the oil even more.
My fan to say it, but he supports my channel, so I support what he does as a glass blower. Get you some of that damn seasoning. So it's got a little bit of tint to it, but not too much.
All right.
Now we need some goddamn eggs, because none of those are stirred around.
We're gonna have to fast forward.
My name's King Coke.
We need to get to the part where he starts dipping. That's where.
Oh, he's cracking the eggs.
Crack those eggs, Cobes.
How many
and
shells
all
are
the king's
getting in?
horses and all the king's men could not put Humpty Dumpty back together again.
No shell.
I'm just kidding, that was dark.
Cobes gave my Double Down a chef's kiss. The one time he was in the chat and I played the video, he said chef's kiss, so he was about to smash on my Double Down. And I didn't even use
What's the Liberty
Doritos.
Bell's favorite kind of breakfast?
No shell.
Heard it was eggs. You know, because the Liberty Bell's got a crack in it. That was a horrible dad joke, but I went for it.
Father's Day coming up. Dad jokes are perfectly timed.
You know what one egg said to the other egg? You're one shell of a person.
Damn.
Where do eggs like to get gas for their cars? Well, if you guessed the Shell gas station, you are correct.
I was going to say Exxon Mobil.
Hold up a second. What the fuck is this shit?
Uh-oh, is there fucking... Is it just...
He dropped a huge egg.
The fuck is this egg? That's funky, dude.
Oh, yeah.
Is there a little human in there?
The membrane of this egg is weird, dude.
Throw it away, Cobes. He's going to go... Fuck.
He's dropping all kinds of shell in there,
there goes shrapnel.
So did this egg accidentally get boiled up in this bitch?
Man down!
There it goes.
Happy first Father's
Oh my
Day to
God.
Smarty.
So much shell, man.
Fucking A, that was cool. It punctured, man.
Oh, so he got what, 3 eggs in before?
Eggshell in there, son of a fucking whore.
There's a
So
lot
I need
in
to
there,
pick
Cobes.
it out.
A lot fell in there.
Pick it out. I have to wash my fucking hands after doing this before I go to dip my cheese sticks. And you definitely want enough egg in here for all your pieces because we're going to be double dipping.
Smarty choosing to tell his first Father's Day dad joke. Smarty says, "What does Jeff Bezos do before bed? He puts his pajamas on." Pajamas on.
Yeah, it was kind of cool. Like a weird science experiment. But yeah, I like Lucrane products.
Lucrane. I love that.
I want them to stop the war in Ukraine.
There we go.
Yeah, Vladimir Putin has started the war in Ukraine.
Needs to stop.
Sometimes you gotta crack a few eggs to make an omelet.
Or to make mozzarella cheese sticks.
Whatever the fuck you're making.
People
Yeah,
keep
like
saying
6
Gordon
eggs in
Ramsay
it.
wouldn't like King Cobra. Gordon Ramsay doesn't like a lot of people.
Ridiculous. And just enough to like coat the fucking egg, you know, the fucking goddamn cheese sticks. Let's do 8 eggs.
Do you need that many eggs? How many eggs would you use to make 10 cheese sticks?
4, maybe 3, depending on how big they are.
That should be enough, you think?
He did say he was double battering them, but still.
Yeah, man. And I'm done using the eggs to
You use the
make
yolk and
cheese
everything when
sticks.
you do
I
it?
can always scramble it and then just cook it up in the grease. Like I did with the ramen noodles.
So he's going to make a little omelet afterwards with the excess egg after he's done?
Why?
Because he's going to have leftover egg, right?
Up to be.
He'll have a nice little Dorito flour egg omelet ready to go.
I guess he could give it a
You're gonna
shot.
have in one sitting, as many as I fucking want to. What's the matter? Don't my jokes crack you up? Well, I guess the yolk's on me. Yeah, well, what's a fucking church bell's favorite?
Oh my god. All right, yeah, let's
What's a church bell's favorite?
He loves the bell stuff. That's his jam. Let's are we going to
That's what she said.
I think we should fast forward to when he starts dipping them.
That's the fun of a cooking video. And once these are all ready to be fried up, we'll sort this situation out over here and then get ready to fry them up in part 2.
Oh, he's not
And
going to
part
fry them
2
up
we'll
here?
Make the sauce.
So he's
Yeah,
not
if you
even
wanna
going to
make,
fry them up.
Doritos, fried chicken, cheese sticks, whatever. You don't have to use nacho cheese Doritos. Maybe you're a cool man. This cheese, direct cheese, maybe.
Okay, now
I
he's
thought,
doing
fuck it. You're doing a mozzarella cheese stick, then use a fucking mozzarella cheese from Sargento or however they pronounce it, Serengeti.
Serengeti.
Serenghetto.
Got the Serenghetto.
Oh, double coated beautifully.
It's like Serengeti, but ghetto.
Yeah.
The Serenghetto.
In a Serenghetto.
Sargento is what he means. Serenghetto.
Ben, I'm pretty sure he means Serenghetto.
Now, the reason why we dip it in the egg one more time before throwing it into the Doritos crumbs is to hope, against all hope, that I can make Doritos fried cheese sticks.
Come fry with me.
Alex Campbell got really annoying towards the end of our friendship. When he started
he's
doing
talking about
meth
Warlord.
and hitting on me when you get too drunk, I'm like, bruh, no.
Right now, he's told this story a lot.
I was not happy with Mr. Campbell on that. The dude has got some fucking problems that he needs to work through.
Fact. Doesn't he have like 4 kids too?
I think so.
Happy Father's Day to Alex Campbell.
They're not all going to be super pretty.
We can't even
That's
see
all
them,
right.
so we don't know how pretty they are.
And repeat. Everyone do this for all.
Let's see what they look like.
All apology.
Come like cut it loose.
Ugh.
Look at those
How much you
monsters.
bring over, it should be about the friendship. And if Alex got too drunk, he'd hit on me, and it made me feel really uncomfortable, to be honest.
Yeah, you shouldn't go around hitting on people who don't like
Annoying,
it.
dude.
I don't know
You
if
need
I
that
would
shit in your
use.
life, cuz.
I don't think I would ever use
Roll
mozzarella
in the
sticks
egg.
or a cheese,
All-purpose flour.
string cheese for this.
It's been done so many times.
That Cajun
I don't think I could do
seasoning
it,
that we
though.
Used, you got a little heat to it.
I think I'd have to find a different cheese.
Roll in the flour, egg. And what that's going to do is it's going to build up a nice thick batter
Look at that thick batter.
on top of our cheese.
Like, you don't want to use real
Yeah,
mozzarella
nice thick
that
layer
like
of
comes in the
flour,
water
egg.
because it'll just like
Hit it with
melt
the egg
into
one
water.
more time.
I don't know if I would use mozzarella. I would
Well,
probably
it's
use
not a mozzarella stick, then.
Fontina for my cheese sticks. We use Fontina. Roger Wilco wants 10 of these.
There we are. Not the prettiest.
His
in the
fucking
world,
weird. He's got like weird Dorito fingers.
Yeah, what if he dipped him in the fryer and then ate his fingers?
Well, I think doesn't he have that one weird bandage on too?
Oh God, not on that hand. I hope.
Yeah, I think it was on that hand.
I don't know.
Those. Pop that in the mayo.
Pop up video.
All right, you.
So he doesn't fry.
A little bit of frying action.
He doesn't fry them in this video.
Yeah.
That's part
We're
2.
making Doritos, cheese sticks. And as soon as these fuckers are fried up, we're going to try them in that goddamn dipping sauce we goddamn made.
Do we know what he made the dipping
Fucking
sauce out of?
right,
No.
YouTube.
Yeah, I'd like to see how they turn out. We'll see. I don't think he's done the next part of this.
It hasn't been uploaded yet. No.
No. Let's hear about the Galactic Federation from Elizabeth April.
Coulter says, "Did y'all watch the H3 and Pearl debate?" No.
I don't know who Pearl is.
Oh, she's the worst. She's like the super pick me. She's such a trashy woman. She wants to put out all these standards that women should afford men, and she is just couldn't even live up to the own standards. Her own standards she's trying to push out to other people. She's such a fucking lopsided troll. Shout out to anybody who's watching right now that's a fan of hers. There can't be one, right? She's a woman-hating woman. It's ridiculous. And she's also a dumb woman. Like, all this stuff she talks against, she's, like, guilty of. She's just a horrible grifter trying to get these men, these incel men, to support her because she's echoing the things they think. Elizabeth April.
Yeah.
I would like to know your or the Galactic Federation's take on why countries, oh yeah, this is interesting, why countries where very advanced ancient civilizations used to live, such as Guatemala, Bolivia, Syria, Cambodia, and so many more, have so many challenges and poverty. Are the dark hats making it so that knowledge doesn't spread, or what's going on? Oh, whoops.
I don't know why it's frozen.
Knowledge doesn't spread, neither does her mouth.
I think I'm back.
Oh, she must have had a connection issue.
Okay, cool. Okay, so I'm just gonna repeat the question again. Am I back?
Oh, you know what's going on right now? Yellow Flash is streaming right now.
Cute.
And the title is "The Flash Flops. Disney is dying. Hollywood box office burning."
The Flash flops. Disney is dying.
Yeah.
The Flash was Warner Brothers.
Right. I think he's talking. I think there's multiple subjects on his stream, and one is about the Flash, and the other one's about how
And the
Disney
Disney
is
movie
dying.
Elemental that came out the same weekend is not doing well. Then
I don't know.
I don't know. I don't know if Disney
it's
is
kind of
dying.
surprising, and
Let's-
most people don't even know they fucking have Amazon Prime because as long as you have that service, you have access to it.
So how
And
does Bezos' dick taste?
Wow.
How does Bezos dick taste?
Oh my God.
No,
Well,
he's
if you
right
wanna
though.
pay
They do
more
have
for
a lot of good
shipping.
shit. No, yeah, right. No, they do have a lot of good shit on there.
Is that Mark Connor? Oh no, it's
Tom Connors.
I had to watch Pulp Fiction again. I missed the 90s.
Oh, that's
now
that is a good Tarantino film.
video.
Speaking of,
What do you got? You got a
Speaking
point?
of, I have a
It's
gigantic
got
poster.
the whole speech.
Eric July's just chomping on some food, not even talking. He's got his Isom. hat
Speaking of,
on.
I have this giant Tarantino poster from Pulp Fiction behind my knocked over cat tower.
The Path of the Righteous.
I see now.
Yeah.
I like that. Yeah. Beautiful.
EQ 2517.
Yeah,
We could go through the whole thing. I could say it word for word, but I'm not.
Well, it ain't no country I ever heard of.
Did you hear about the whole drama between the fact that Pulp Fiction was co-written by Tarantino and some other guy that no one knows about? And then like he wrote he kind of strong.
I wanted to hear about how Disney's dying, but I guess they're
Not gonna
talking
happen.
about Tarantino instead.
Good. Cool. Okay. Okay. So yeah. So why in these locations where very advanced civilizations were super impoverished, like super suffering now these days, right? And once again, Guatemala, Bolivia, Syria, Cambodia, and so many more. So this is what this Stephanie is saying. Good question. And basically Stephanie's like, are the dark hats making it so that knowledge doesn't
Dark
spread
hats.
or what's going on? Good question. I don't think I've ever really looked into this before, but let me just take a look and see, is this part of their greater agenda to really suppress the ones who had the, well, fuck, of course it is, but let's just see what they have to say.
Of course it is. Why am I going to bother asking the spirits?
It's not the spirits, it's the Galactic Federation.
Why am I going to bother asking the Galactic Federation? I already know the answer. But I'll do it anyways.
Exactly.
That was easy.
The word that comes to me is hijacking consciousness.
Oh.
And it really feels like, I mean, the best example of this that is so heartbreaking is within the indigenous communities, right? And the fact that they create
Her and Jamie Body Mind scissor each other.
did so much distortion.
It's
They
true.
created so much suffering. They created so much impoverishment that the indigenous communities have not been able to break away and to heal and to basically move forward and to unlock the information that they've had. And
They're
so
talking
I
about
got the same
Isom 2 right now. Over on
response,
Yellow
which is,
Flash.
there have been so many like really thriving communities and civilizations in the past, and planet Earth has been a lot
Stab
around.
McHugs thinks Art Van Gogh should be mixed in with this woman and Jamie Body Mind. But Art Van Gogh never talked to spirits or galactic federations. That's the difference. These two channel otherworldly beings.
Hey, I say throw her in. Why not throw Gail in while we're at it, too?
Gail
Tila Tequila
does
get her
go
in on it.
otherworldly. Art Van Gogh doesn't go otherworldly. Art
She
Van
does
Gogh,
kind of.
What's some of the stuff she's gone that's
It's like
otherworldly?
It's some kind of it's the synchronicity of I don't know.
Well, that's just like holistic theory, right?
a lot longer than what we've
She's
been
not talking to like some crazy arch alien like the others do.
I don't know. Yeah.
And so within that, these communities have specifically been targeted, very similar to starseeds, and we have specifically, these communities all around the world have also specifically been targeted in the creation of suffering, in the creation of impoverishment, in the creation of addiction.
Honest Red says he's got Art Van Gogh in his DMs. Honest Red, are you going to come out to Washington to her Seat of Conscience community and have a sleepover? If you are, come stop by Seattle and have a fucking beer with Ben and Bill the Fridge.
Lower their frequency and hijack their consciousness so that they are just on the wheel, basically spiraling. Now that kind of leads me to a follow-up question on that, which is, what's going on in the Western world, specifically like the first world nations? What's happening with us? Like, yeah, I'm just curious, like, not necessarily where our consciousness is, but like where the hijacking is in these worlds. Oh, okay.
Oh.
Interesting. That makes so much sense. There is a balance between half the people on the planet are suffering because they don't have enough, and the other half the people are suffering on this planet because we have too much.
Damn it.
Just let that sink in.
I didn't realize it was a half and half.
It's literally half.
I didn't realize half of us have too much.
0.00%. Half.
I think if you look at the numbers, it's more like 20% of people on Earth have too much and 80% don't have enough. Could be wrong, though. And then 1% have, not even 1%, 0.01% have so fucking much they could feed everybody else and house everybody else. No problem. But choose not to.
The internet, distraction, infinite resources, infinite knowledge, a computer in your hand all the time, infinite access to television and entertainment. We are being dulled by keeping us distracted. The other side of the world is being dulled consciously by keeping them distracted by not having enough and by walking 5 miles a day just to get, water for their family.
And by the way, if you're thirsty, walking 5 miles, not a bad option. The fuck did I miss?
Okay, you helped us get to 60%. Egged, we might need to fire up the shot collar to make it through tonight, Egged.
Yeah, if everybody watching right now wants to shock Egghead, throw donations in right now. If you don't want to shock Egghead, throw donations in saying,
right
fuck
now.
that.
Yeah. Just let your voice be known.
Let us know.
At least
You can do the zap. Egged, you could do the zap collar and the tens unit. You could do like a double trifecta zap collar tens unit.
Egghead, you could crush an egg in your butt cheeks.
You could do that too.
Fry the egg in a pan, eat the egg, and tell us you're a pretty little sailor.
Because
I mean, that wouldn't be a lie, would it?
That's what it is. We are privileged.
We don't lie here.
To turn off our phone. How about that?
How about that?
To walk away from the computer.
She's Canadian.
To have dinner at the table with your family. We have the privilege to walk away. And not everyone does.
Is she waving at the Galactic Federation there?
I don't know.
Keep it light.
Yeah,
Keep
so
it bright. Keep it gay.
Hey, Egghead knows.
Fascinating. That makes a lot of sense.
We're currently 60.96% of the way to our weekly goal. If we're able to reach the goal tonight, we'll be back again Saturday with another bonus show.
It's the streak. It's been going on for quite some time. And
A streak.
It'll continue.
A streak longer than that of anyone's underwear that's watching right now.
I say once we get to 70%, we'll bring on Egged for all the zapping, and then from 70 to 100, Egged's gonna do all kinds of zapping, and tens unit is a different way that Egged has discovered that he gets
orgasm.
Yes. Yeah, he put it on his nether regions. That was something else.
Egghead, we're gonna want to get you one of those egg inserts that women put in their vulvas. but you're going to put it in the back of your throat. And Ben and I are going to download the appropriate iPhone attachment. We're going to go swiggy, 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 swiggy.
There are like vibrators that can be remotely controlled over the internet.
Yeah. That's what I was talking about.
Yeah.
The swiggy, 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 swiggy. And you're going to have to drink curdled milk while we swiggy your throat.
Channel. Oh, it feels so good to be live with all of you, and it's about time. So it's nice to be back and to not be pregnant, to be honest, because it can be really distracting.
Did she have a kid?
Yeah, she did.
Okay, good.
A little creature inside of you.
Well, now it's outside of you, and it needs to be taken care of way more.
I don't know. Tila Tequila just let her kids stare into the sun.
That was great.
I think she still has them.
And now he's Earthside, so that's been really nice. And it's just, I mean, I think
she has very white teeth. I think she had the laser teeth whitening.
It's just such an interesting, really trippy experience. That's all I can say. Being pregnant, going through labor, and now just like taking care of this tiny human is such a trip. So this hat is very suited for the occasion. And how are you guys? Like, how have you been? It's been kind of a crazy month and a half energetically. We just passed a full moon. There's been a lot of purging, clearing, releasing, healing, confronting, all of that. So how are you guys doing? And today I really wanted to talk about a download that I just received the other day. Now, I have talked about...
Okay, I don't think she means like a conventional download. I think this is weird terminology.
Yeah, that was what I was banking on.
Yeah, I think so.
Karma before, but it's coming up again for a reason, because at this time we need to understand how to clear karma and move forward from it in order to live and create our best lives. And that's
all right. I can't take her any. Like, I just can't do it.
Yeah, this is shit.
Yep, I want to move on to something else. Here's Durst the Worst. Remember that guy?
Yeah. Let's hear some complaining.
And all the murderers and schizo rapists out and visceral wastelands.
Motherfucking stupid ass. He's owning the libs by tearing down stickers.
Such a good sticker puller. So proud of him.
Progressives are straight up pro-violent crime, and we're not going to stand for it anymore. Bloop. More neighborhood beautification. Fuck Antifa. But it's private property because it's racist colonialism. Yeah, why don't we start with your fucking parents' trust fund, you fucking stupid commie bougie fucking
Rip
retards.
that sticker, Durst. You're so cool. You're a warrior for the right. Rip that sticker.
More neighborhood beautification. Yeah, until the commie scum's wiped off our fucking streets.
You're having a little too much of an erotic response.
Yeah, he's like,
to peeling the sticker.
Oh, yeah.
Peel that sticker, Durst the Worst. You're so cool.
Yeah, I don't even know. Why did he record that and upload that?
Because he's owning the fucking Antifa sticker sharers.
Oh, damn.
He's not going to deal with these violent stickers in his city.
Those commies.
That was it?
Yeah, that was it.
Yuck.
Here's I have a Magic the Gathering expert video that's going to give some tips on Magic the Gathering. So
I'll be able to prove him right or wrong.
Yeah, here he is.
How's it going, guys? It's Jay Juggernaut here, and sad news. I think that my emulator site stopped working, so probably gonna have to put the clock tower on pause, but we'll see. Maybe
He's getting a clock tower too, not just King Cobra.
He was playing a game called Clock Tower, but he doesn't know how to use regular emulators, so he uses those emulator websites.
Oh,
start working again. Those sites are kind of.
So why not use a regular emulator?
I thought of an interesting video I wanted to do today, and that's Magic the Gathering arena etiquette. And Okay, because I gotta say, guys, like, there's some pretty rude people out there, and, you know, I don't know, dude. It's just like...
Well, I'm glad he knows what he's talking about.
The internet. You know, you gotta love the internet. I understand it's like that everywhere. But for people who may just be a little bit, like, ignorant on the matter...
He's going to teach all of us Magic the Gathering etiquette.
I always like to learn etiquette from somebody who looks like they're literally peeling the stink bugs off of their skin while they talk.
Yeah.
Maybe this could just shed a little bit of light to you, and, you know, maybe you could apply this the next time you're playing. That's what I'm saying, bro. Alright, so it's 3 big things, homie. It's greeting someone, you know, saying hello, not texting or, you know, doing other things, making the player have to wait, and, you know, ending it just saying good game. I think those are the 3 best things that you can do in Magic Arena.
I never say hello or good game on Arena. I don't really...
Bad etiquette, Billy.
All you can do is click a button to use like 7 preset phrases, and I don't see the point in just clicking a button. And you have a timer. If you don't pay proper attention to the game, your timer will run out. These are not things you should care about.
To show good etiquette. You know what I'm saying?
You know what I'm saying?
You don't have to say hello, you know, but if someone says hello to you, dude, I think the nice thing to do would say hello back, bro. Would be to say hello back.
I think he's butthurt because he says hello and people just ignore him.
A lot of people don't even fucking read the messages.
Drink some tea. I'm quite low energy right now.
I don't play Arena that much, but the amount of times I've played, I think I've gotten like a hello, like, very small percentage of the time. I don't think people give a fuck.
Well, Jared probably loses all the time, but he needs to be told good games so he doesn't feel bad about it.
Maybe.
That's what I think.
A little bit hot, but...
Finally some quality Magic the Gathering content on DP. It's about time we got some real MTG advice.
Seth looks... I know you're trolling.
No.
I know you're trolling.
So
all I've ever done is give top quality Magic the Gathering advice on this Magic the Gathering podcast with my co-host Lord Magicus.
Texting. Let's talk about texting, guys. Listen.
Just
do it when it's the other guy's turn, okay? Our time is valuable. We shouldn't have to wait on you because you want to check your Plenty of Fish account. Okay, dude.
That sounds like projection. We know Jared had a Plenty of Fish account and he was like harassing people.
That's really all there is to say there, man. It's just the polite thing to do, bro. To not make people wait. All right. You know, and if it's an emergency, that's one thing. Like if it's a call that you need to take, well then obviously, you know, you should do it then and not wait. But you know, guys, if it's just to see, you know, how your fucking Bitcoin is doing, all right, I think it can wait, dude. But I wanted to say, yeah, Magic, dude, like, that's one thing they need to change, is not giving people extra timeouts. It's just way too much time.
It could be that someone doesn't know what to do and they can't decide. It could also be that they're running another game on another screen and they're running Magic on the side. Like, they could be multitasking, multi-gaming. You have a timer there. The timer's not unreasonably long. Jared has just got nothing else going on in his life, and he has no patience.
Exactly.
I shouldn't have to wait through like 3 little slow-mo bars to have it be my turn. And then, you know, have the person leave, because that happens sometimes. Players will just leave. They'll straight up leave.
They'll be like, oh, I'm playing Jared Genesis. He's that weird guy that I saw that said he wanted to date 8-year-olds. I'm leaving. I don't want to play this guy. That's what happens.
And they won't even, you know, concede the battle. They'll just like your opponent will still be there.
What could be happening is Jared has a shit deck full of garbage cards, and these opponents want to play real games, and they'll see that someone plays like an unplayable card, like a non-played card in a serious competitive meta, and they'll be like, oh, fuck this. I'm not going to play this. Guy's a waste of my time. They'll just walk away. It could be it.
But they're doing something else, if that makes sense. You know what I mean? I'm sure that's happened to you guys if you play Arena. It's like the person will just leave, but they don't exit out of the game, so you have to fucking wait. And have those stupid slow-mo bars for like 3 more turns until it, automatically shuts them off. So,
you know what I'm saying, bro?
Okay, so I guess this is just number 3 now. Saying good game, bro. Especially if you're the one who knows you're gonna win, dude. Okay? If you say good game and you know you're gonna lose, bro, like, you're an incredibly good sport, and I have a lot of respect for you if you're one of those people. You know what I'm saying? Because I've had people do that to me before, and I'll be real, like, if someone does that to me, 9 times out of 10, bro, I'll actually quit, and I'll give them the win. I will give them, the
sure,
250 XP or whatever they get from that.
Sure, Jared.
You know what I'm saying? I've done that before, bro. And I'm not trying to brag, but, like, I really admire people who show good sportsmanship like that. I think it's hard to find, and so I think it deserves a reward. And I've done that.
He's so virtuous. This young go-getter is so virtuous. We could all learn a thing or two from him.
He's not a young go-getter. He's go-gets the young.
Several times, so, Because honestly, bro, I don't care that much about booster packs. I'm one of those Magic players that just has fun with what I have. I don't care about mythic rares or fucking planeswalkers. I generally don't like playing with planeswalkers. It's just, I don't know, man. I mean, they're cool, but to each their own, I guess.
What?
But
he just said, like, literally nothing.
Guys, those are my 3
If you know
things.
Magic, he said he doesn't care about mythic rares or playing with planeswalkers.
Yeah.
Planeswalkers are the new card archetype introduced in 2007. And purists of the game will say planeswalkers are not real Magic because they came out in 2007, unlike the rest of Magic the Gathering that came out in 1994.
For y'all,
they really tried to change the game.
Hope you enjoy this video, man. And I was going to say, though, oh, yeah, I was just going to cover this really quick. If you're the one who knows you're going to win, I think saying good game is just an honorable thing to do, bro. Like, it says that you have respect for your opponent, It's basically like tapping gloves in a fight, you know what I'm saying? It's like telling your opponent, you did a good job and fucking respect.
He needs a pat on the back.
It's just a sign of respect and good.
He needs a participation trophy.
I don't know if Seth Looks is still watching. I want to apologize for the accusations I made against you earlier. You've done nothing wrong, and I need to watch my tongue in the future. I won't comment.
Anyways, guys, that's what I got for you on this video. Hope you enjoyed, and game the fuck on, guys.
I shall return.
All right, guys, back to the real show. Billy in the morning. What do you guys got to say? Ask me your questions. Tell me your lies. I'll give you answers. I'll give you perfect harmony in your heart, in your mind, and in your soul. It's my gift to you. Egghead says, keep it gay, Billy. Maybe I can do it all, Egghead. Maybe I can do it all. And Morton Davis says, did you see the new Flash movie yet? I saw it Thursday before I came in to do the show on Thursday. I literally came in minutes after leaving the Flash movie. Truth and Fiction says, does Billy love Billy really? I don't love Billy as much as other people do. Bustello says, Billy, am I really that awful? Not at all, buddy. Not at all. I enjoy you very much, Bustello. I don't need ball washers here. If you want to be adversarial, I welcome it. I prefer my balls to have seasoning. They don't need to be washed. I love you. Lowbrow just says, Billy, can I paint you? You talking body paint? You trying to get the defined nipples or something? What do you want to paint? Representative the Necromancer says, Billy, I have lies for you. Your face is thin, and I washed your balls yesterday. That was rude. Stabby McHug says, fuck you, Billy. Be a little more inventive, Stabby McHug. Sheesh. Sheesh, Stabby. Daniel Iyer says, Billy, can you see your package when you look down standing? Depends. Depends on if I'm erect. If I, it depends on the angle of the dangle. There's a lot that goes into my penis, and looking at it is rarely ever of my concern. Do I like the rapper Necro? He's aight. I'm not a huge Necro fan, but I'm not mad at him either. Astrospect bringing up the magic says some planeswalkers like Ugin are pretty broken though, and supremely unfun to play against. I think you can build a deck to destroy Ugin if there's a Ugin meta. There seems to be things with Magic the Gathering where the game can be challenging and not broken, and it's when the game's broken they have to ban cards. So I don't know if Ugin's ever been broken, but it can be pretty powerful. So maybe you're right. Plus, it's usually colorless, so it can go in any deck. Woo-wee. Lumber Lord says, hey, Billy, if you could have any pet, what would it be? Ooh, that's a good question. Could it be like a mermaid so I can get BJs? Does it have to be a real animal? Is young Bill Fridge training for his bout? I'm not in full training right now. I am getting healthy right now. The bout that was supposed to be in July, unfortunately, my opponent was deemed unfit to participate. So I'm going to be considered for a future event, which I'm cool with. This guy I was going to face was a young buck that wasn't really an influencer. And I was a little worried the whole time that he might have been cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs. So we'll see. Hey, go back to your model railroads. I don't know what that means. Could you just say humans because humans are animals? Well, I mean, I could just say humans probably if that was the case, but I would rather say mermaid because mermaids, I'd assume I'd be able to keep them in a cool pool. I'd be able to just walk up to the pool and with my wiener out and get a little mermaid suck. Is that, am I the weirdo now? Am I the weird guy for saying that? I don't know, man. DP is the Breaking Bad of YouTube. That's a fact. You don't realize how much meth we keep in this studio. Put Jared on Fish Tank. I don't like that idea. I think Jared's too much of a piece of trash. He shouldn't be accommodated into situations like that, in my humble opinion. Mermaids have sharp teeth for their diet of fish. No bueno. They can pull them back, okay? Just because they have sharp teeth doesn't mean they have to use them. Top half fish or bottom half fish? Bottom half fish, silly. I'm not going to want a fish mouth anywhere near my Pete. Billy, are you going to see The Blackening? I thought about saying it last night, but it was...
Is that a porn?
It's a movie.
Is it that porn with the little white girl on the couch and the four big black guys standing behind her?
It's a horror movie, and the tagline says they can't all die first because they're all black people. And it says they can't all die first. I thought about seeing it last night, but when I was driving by the movie theater, it was over an hour and 20 minutes away. I didn't want to wait an hour and 20 minutes. So I went home. Piper Perry, Ben? You mean Piper Perry?
I don't know who that is.
The girl that's on the couch.
I say try to even get that trash in a match. If he wants to act like a big man, then make him put his money, or in this case, his German
fight him,
where
Egghead.
his mouth is.
I'm not going to fight Jared.
Versus Jared.
I'm not going to fight
Make
Jared.
It happen.
Don't want to legitimize that human being.
Is it legitimizing him, though, to beat his ass publicly? I don't think it is.
Here's the thing. I don't want to
I'm not saying you should.
I don't want to fight on a low level. if I could do a fight, I want it to be a part of something big, and I don't want Jared to be a part of something big.
Sure, that's fine with me. I would like to see personally Egged take on Jared.
He said he'll do it.
Egged made a Jared video just recently, and he was sharing it, like trying to get me to play it. I don't know. Let me see if I can find it. Oh, holy shit.
Too early for that, Ben.
I can't, oh, man.
It's 9:36 p.m. on the West Coast, and we're only 62.21% of the way to our goal.
Yeah, I was just trying to explain to you, I've been having trouble sleeping, so that's why. Yeah, let's, I'll download Egghead's video, and we'll watch it later. Let's check out some news stuff for a minute here.
Investigation into the discovery of classified documents dating from President Joe Biden's time as vice president is, quote, ongoing. That's according to a spokesperson for the special counsel leading the probe. Documents were discovered at a think tank in Washington and also at a home belonging to the president in Delaware. This comes as congressional Republicans have subpoenaed Hunter Biden's former business partner. The House Oversight Committee is investigating the Biden family over their business dealings. CBS News senior investigative correspondent Catherine Herridge is following all this for us from Washington and joins us now. So, Catherine, where is the investigation into then Vice President Biden's handling of classified documents at current?
Well, just as some background, Vlad, you'll remember that the special counsel, Robert Hur, was appointed in January of this year to look into the potential mishandling of classified information or wrongful retention of national defense information or classified information. As you mentioned in the lead-in, the special counsel's office is telling CBS News that review of the documents is ongoing. Separately, I spoke with the ODNI. This is the Office for the Director of National Intelligence, the nation's...
So they're still looking into Biden having the documents. I'm like, what's going to come of this?
It's ongoing.
It's top intelligence official.
Yeah, because we were being given the impression that it was over with and Biden wasn't going to get in trouble for it.
That might have been from Biden's camp putting that out.
Maybe.
And asked whether they're doing a risk assessment or damage assessment similar to what they've done with the Trump documents. They've been relatively silent on this issue, and they referred me back to the Justice Department. But the reason that question matters, and congressional Republicans have raised it many times, is they just want to understand whether these document cases in terms of the risk assessment, the damage assessment, is the same for the Trump records as well as these Biden records.
Okay, so
and when they figure out it is the same or isn't the same, how will they react then?
House Republicans have subpoenaed Hunter Biden's former business partner, Devin Archer is his name, demanding that he sit for a deposition. What is the latest that you're hearing on
That's interesting.
on that, and why do they want to hear?
They're subpoenaing. They're subpoenaing.
Subpoena to Hunter Biden's old partner. In business, not in crime.
No,
we don't know if he's a partner in crime yet. Partner in business.
Hear from him.
Well, Anne-Marie, Devin Archer, if he gives a deposition to the House Oversight Committee, this will be the most high-profile witness they've had give testimony because he's really a Biden family insider. He was a former business partner of Hunter Biden during this
is where we are now,
of 2014 to 2016.
Where now each side is going to try to get the top guy on the other side arrested.
That's where we're going.
That's where we are now. It's not a good place to be in when your government is getting to that level. But I guess we'll just watch it burn and see if it's entertaining.
Maybe that's a good thing though. Maybe when the two parties were so closely hand in hand, there was less room for progress and movement.
When Hunter Biden sat on the board of this Ukraine energy firm called...
Why is Biden with Jordan Peterson?
Burisma, Devin Archer also sat on that board, so he has a first-hand account of how those business deals worked. At that time, It's been widely reported Hunter Biden received a monthly stipend, if you will, of about $50,000. And what matters
It's just a
here
monthly
is the timing,
stipend of
because
$50,000.
At that point, then Vice President Joe Biden was deeply involved in Ukraine policy. So the question is whether there was a conflict of interest or whether this was an effort to sort of enrich Hunter Biden and other members of his family through his father's position. The White House has said consistently that Republicans can't point to any evidence that there were direct policy decisions that related in a favorable way and somehow connected to Hunter Biden's business dealings.
Yeah, the Ukraine never got anything more from America when Biden was in charge. That never happened.
He's a Ukraine smooth brain.
What? It's Lucraine. It's the cheese
So
that Biden
does the-
puts on his mozzarella cheese sticks.
The indictment, Catherine, of former President Trump create more pressure for the Justice Department to go after President Biden?
Well, Vlad, I always, in these situations, think the best way to strip out the politics is to look at the timeline. In this case, when we look at the Trump documents case, we see that on June 5th, the Trump attorneys had their meeting at the Justice Department. That meeting is kind of the final stop before an indictment is unsealed. It's the defense's chance to say, we don't think you should go forward.
Yeah.
What if Hunter Biden was scamming his dad, like an elder abuse thing? Like he was like, Dad, you know, this would be great for you to do over here in Ukraine. Go over here to Ukraine. He's getting his money from Ukraine, and Biden thinks he's just taking, you know, some good advice from his son.
Give him a Werther's original.
Yeah, he's like, oh, I'm so proud of you, son, for taking interest in politics. Of course I'll do this. And the entire time he has no idea Hunter's getting $50,000 monthly stipends to fillet his father's choices.
Check out this really weird Biden public speech that he did.
Remember who we are. We're the United States of America.
True.
And there's nothing beyond our capacity when we do it together. God bless you all, and may God protect our troops. We can get this done.
Nice.
Thank you, thank you, thank you. I mean it. Thank you. Now, as some of you know, I'd usually come down and say hi to all of you. They'd tell me there's a storm coming in.
Oh.
Is that right? Is that still the deal? That's the truth. Now, don't make a lie. As that scene in the John Wayne movie, don't make me a dog-faced lion pony soldier.
That's not...
First of all, how many people there are old enough to remember some random John Wayne movie, except for Egghead?
Don't make me a lying dog-faced pony soldier, Ben.
Don't make me a lying dog-faced pony soldier. That sounds like something Egghead would say now.
Don't make me a lying dog-faced pony soldier, Jared Genesis.
Or I'm done. Done.
Dio and he done.
All right, well, I tell you what. Here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to ask the White House photographer to come up. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to stand. I usually shake everybody's hand. But I'm going to stand in front of each section. No, I really mean it. And if you can see the camera, they can see you. And, it's the least consequential part of this whole meeting for you. I promise. All right? God save the Queen, man.
God save the Queen.
Yeah, why did he say that?
He's just...
They start, hail to the chief.
So we're going to do a fucking audience selfie. We're going to do 3 audience selfies really quick. If you can see the camera can see you. Get on in.
Yeah. And where are those good-looking kids over there? Here's people protesting because the LA Dodgers had a pride night at their baseball stadium, and a bunch of assholes showed up and ruined everyone's good time.
Somebody had a certain group of pride banned from the show.
Yep.
From the baseball event.
The drag queen priests.
Yeah, they were not allowed. The Sisters of Perpetual Indulgence were not. That shit salad of words.
Baseball, Dodger dogs, anti-Catholic hate.
What? You mean you can't swing a bat at some balls? You can't have a big old long Dodger dog without having anti-Catholic hate? Better than L.A.
Christian
on Pride
faith
Night,
and
letting San Francisco go over the L.A. is pretty gay.
Family Day
on July 30th.
You know, they're probably, you know, the Raiders used to be in Oakland at one time, and they were also
L.A.
Well, now they're Las Vegas, and they're talking about moving the Oakland A's to Las Vegas.
Really?
They're going to tear down, well, it's not for sure, but they're like literally in the serious talks about it. They're going to tear down the Tropicana and turn that into the baseball stadium.
Oh, no.
So 2 Oakland teams might get stolen by Las Vegas. They didn't have any pro teams in Las Vegas because of sports gambling being legal there. You know, it being one of the only places in the whole country at one time where you could sports gamble. They thought it was like unethical to have local teams be there because, like, you know, players could take like a payout to like throw the game or whatever. So, but they recently changed those laws, so now there's more.
A lawsuit is pending against the A's if they try to move, but that's from Hell's Only.
Yeah, I don't.
You don't trust Hell's
No,
Only.
No,
I do. So I'm gonna go on record and say that's a real thing.
The Tropicana is one of the not so good casino hotels in Las Vegas. So if that one gets torn down for a baseball park, I'm all for it. Let's do it. Okay, this next story is like really sad, and it's kind of crazy.
Ooh.
Did you hear about the woman that was killed in Belltown?
The
pregnant
vaguely,
woman?
yeah.
The A's are good as gone, but they struggle to sell 2,000 tickets a game, so whatever.
Yeah, that's
moving
rough.
it to Vegas because there's so many tourists, and when you have the baseball stadium right on the strip like that, you're gonna pull in tourists all the time. So they're already going to get better crowds if they move to Vegas.
Their hockey team has been
really good.
hugely embraced.
Yeah, and they're good.
The Las Vegas loves them.
Yeah. And because they have the hockey team, they already have an arena. So that means that they could get an NBA team eventually.
Hank
here too.
Chill says Billy indirectly caused that death. How do you know it was indirectly?
Check this out. It's crazy. It's a neighborhood called Belltown. It's close to like the center of downtown.
It's right on the like it goes all the way up to the Space Needle from Pike Place Market, basically.
Yeah, and there's cool bars and restaurants there, but there's also a lot of weirdos in that neighborhood.
A lot of drugs.
Yeah, a lot of drugs. A lot of people sleeping on the street, and yeah, this pregnant woman was murdered randomly. She owned a restaurant down there too.
Really?
Yeah, Japanese restaurant. Yeah,
A community
right here. Abu Ria. I've seen it, but I've never eaten there.
to come to terms with an immeasurable loss.
I go down to Belltown all the time. I go to Shorty's all the time. I like to hang out there and play in the arcade. There's a few.
And there's nothing you can do to get them back, but at least you can show that you can.
Look at the picture of them. They're with Kenny G in this picture.
Ina Kwan, who was 8 months pregnant,
Yeah.
and her husband Sung Kwan, shot in Belltown Tuesday morning in a seemingly random attack.
Yeah, because normally, like, when a shooting happens, it was targeted and there was a reason why it happened, whether it be an argument or like a vendetta. It's not normally just totally random, but this one is. They're pretty much 100% sure that this was like a totally random attack by a mentally ill guy who had a gun that shouldn't have had one. Yeah, they're Tesla.
The charging document.
That cop is just kind of like, what?
King County prosecutors say 30-year-old
This guy.
Cordell Gooseby fired every bullet he had into the car window. Gooseby and the reportedly stolen gun quickly found nearby.
103, we have to go.
Right near the
Ina shot
Cinerama.
multiple times and rushed into surgery, having an emergency delivery. Ina and her baby girl died. Right now, Gooseby isn't charged in the baby's death, and it all hinges on state law.
Yeah, they tried to deliver the baby even though she was dead because it was 8 months along. So it would have been born in about a month already, but it just didn't work. They even had the chief of police had a press conference because people are pissed off about this shit. Like, people are freaking out
We have
about
what's
it.
called the born alive rule, which means that we ask the question, was the fetus alive at the time of the death, not at the time of the shooting?
An initial court document said the baby did survive for a period of time. A GoFundMe page for the family also says the same thing, and that Sung was able to hold his beautiful
really
daughter
sad.
for a quick moment to say goodbye. But medical records are still being reviewed by the medical examiner, police, and prosecutors for proof the baby was alive. Prosecutors say there are no statute of limitations for murder, and that charge could
And there shouldn't
They
be.
saw a male with a shooter running northbound on Lenora with a handgun.
When officers found Gooseby, court documents say he surrendered and admitted to being the shooter. During an interview,
So there's already a confession.
detectives say he appeared to be in some form of crisis.
I had 4 people shot.
And Seattle Police Chief Adrian Diaz says police knew
This guy, I feel sorry for him. They just kind of like handed him the job when the last chief of police left because the BLM protesters went to her house.
He'll probably do a good job.
He's been in the position for a while. They kept him as interim police chief for years and just made him like official like last year.
who he was before the shooting.
They know of the subject in the past, and so they're very well aware of some of the mental health issues that he's experienced.
In that same news conference, Chief Diaz says that stolen gun out of Lakewood will be tested to see if it's been used in any other crimes. But for Gooseby, he does not have a criminal record here in Seattle.
Not in Seattle, but.
And Julie, no criminal record actually in Washington, but it sounds like he does have a record in other states.
Yeah, Greg, he does have a felony conviction for a drug and weapons charge in Illinois. We're also learning tonight that he's wanted in Indiana for a domestic battery case from 2020. But his next court appearance here in King County is set for June 29th.
Yeah. Artie confessed he'll get probably life in prison.
Nothing
More
can
than
bring
likely.
back that mom and her kid. So,
Exactly. Yeah, absolutely. There's literally nothing that could be done that would make that possible.
yeah, I mean, I'm not saying he should get away with anything. Lock him up forever. He's had enough times to fuck up with the other charges. Without them, though, still, this is beyond reprieve.
Yeah, it's the randomness of it is scary. That there are like psychos with guns out there. It's just it was a stolen gun too. So it was stolen from someone. I can't remember what town they said it was from.
Lakewood. Washington, by
Okay.
Tacoma, most likely.
Yeah.
There's a Lakewood up north and a Lakewood down south of Seattle. The
I
north
didn't know
one.
that there was a south one. I knew about the north one.
The south one is by Tacoma. The north one is near Marysville.
Okay.
Branded is the one who ran.
Let's do
Ah,
this one.
I'm afraid of Americans.
I want to thank all of the thousands of people in Miami. Great place.
Great place.
For showing up at the courthouse and doing it in such an elegant manner, but showing respect because you recognize that this was a false and fraudulent indictment of me by corrupt people. To see the love and the just the spirit was incredible. It was
spirit?
an incredible thing to witness.
Start reading, Donald. Stop shooting from the hip.
And the Hispanic community.
There's Hispanic, my Hispanics.
Cuba, Venezuela, Nicaragua, so much, and so many people. I just want to thank everybody. It was heartwarming to watch it. The love, the total love and the spirit.
Yeah, there was hardly anybody there protesting for him. There was
Oh,
not this-
really?
Yeah. That's why I'm like, his supporters support him for sure. Like they'll deny reality to keep supporting him, but are they dwindling in numbers?
I thought there was a big crowd. I remember the Hamburglar guy running from them.
But that crowd was against Trump.
They were? I thought he was taunting them, and they were like...
No, I don't think that. I don't believe the Trump counter protest was that big.
Okay.
So again, to Miami and to all of the people in Miami.
And Morton Dave says, God damn it, every time I see Trump, I just look at his vagina neck. He's got vagina eyes, too. He's got a floppy, loose vagina dentata mouth. Trump has probably 6 points of entry just on his face.
Success with, which is very, very special in a very special place.
The guy in prison outfit was anti-Trump, yes, but he was running from Trump supporters. Remember? When
He was running from the cops, I believe, right?
No, he said when he ran towards Trump's vehicle, he said he was running from Trump supporters. That was
a lie.
Well, I thought those were all supporters out there he was fighting with earlier.
I appreciate it.
But there could have only been 20 of them. I could have just been distracted by the 20 loud ones, which tends to be most arguments.
When Secretary Blinken gets back to the U.S., what will a win for this visit look
M85
like?
does not think Trump's audience has been dwindling.
We'll see.
Well, a real win, and this is one of the things we're all going to be looking for, is whether Secretary Blinken, who officially is going to be
Mad Clown, did you hear about the Trump dine and dash?
Yeah, I heard about that.
Do we have that tonight?
I don't.
Yeah, so what happened is Donald Trump is at... You want me to talk about it?
I don't know. I just do whatever. Do your thing.
Yeah. Well, here's the thing. Donald Trump was out at like a restaurant, and he's got a big group of people there supporting him, and he says to everybody, "Food for everyone." And then they're all like cheering at this restaurant. They're like, "Yeah, Trump, good guy, Trump." And Trump just leaves 10 minutes later. Buys nobody food.
He just meant food is for everyone.
he just does. He's like the guy at the bar that's like a round of drinks for everyone, and then disappears.
He just meant everyone could have a round of drinks. He didn't say he would pay for
How
it.
fucked up is that?
Yeah, that's pretty crazy.
That's so funny.
Yeah,
it's so ridiculous.
Counterpart with other Chinese officials does ultimately sit down with President Xi. And we know the way this all works, that the way the Chinese like to see
the
this,
Versailles restaurant in Miami.
About what President Biden wanted to do just a few days after that balloon was shot down, speak directly to President Xi. The Chinese protocol is to have a series of engagements at lower levels, slowly escalating until you...
So Biden wanted to go like directly, when the balloon shit happened, Biden was like, I'm going to call the president of China. But they're like, no, they don't operate that way.
Get to that principal level, the president to president conversation.
You have to talk to the underlings first, and then work your way up.
But the way President Biden looks at this is, hey, I've been talking to President Xi since we were both vice presidents 12 years ago when he made that first trip to Beijing for that very first meeting between a U.S. official and then Vice President Xi. So he thought he has this relationship and he can call him directly, and that might diffuse some of those tensions after.
Xi's going to answer the phone. Biden calls.
He's going to hang up.
Biden's like, come on, man, stop sending weather balloons over my country, man. And she's going to be like, when I knew you as vice president, I thought you were an idiot. I know you now as president, and I know you're an idiot. Click.
Yep.
Balloon was shot down, but according to our team's reporting, the White House did talk him out of that, saying it's much more important to have these lower level conversations at first. Now, the White House is denying this. We see this in a statement from a National Security Council official. It was echoed today by the White House Deputy Press Secretary, who said emphatically that this was not something that the president had to be talked out of. But it is clear in our reporting
Was this
that
the Timmy guy from The Whitest Kids You Know?
Some officials, albeit anonymously, that this was something that did take place, and it speaks to what President Biden likes to see as the power of personal diplomacy going up against the very hierarchical and protocol-based Chinese diplomacy at this stage.
Mike Memoli, thank you very much. Appreciate that.
Yeah, it's like a weird cultural exchange. I have I have one promo from an actual maniac that is competing this coming Friday at Excessive Guidelines.
I am an actual maniac.
Hi, everybody. What's going on?
Smarty!
It's been a while, but I'm back. Your boy went on vacation for about a month and a half from Actual Mania stuff. But apparently, it so seems that there is never enough time in the world for me to not be doing this shit, because as soon as I'm gone, like literally as soon as I'm fucking gone, this place becomes a shit show. Let's go down the list here. Egghead loses both of his belts.
Eggy no
trying to
belts!
Outgross Jespro. Let's see. Jeff Holiday is commissioner again. Let's see. Again, Ben is still champion. Honest Red is still a fuck ass. Ruby Jules subsequently is still a fuck ass who quit multiple times, and I don't think he should be allowed back.
And you said all this stuff sounds wrong to you?
Oh, and also the currency in the account is still undecided after said pay-per-view currency in the account. What the fuck is going on? Like, it's getting ridiculous at this point. Anyway, so in my infinite wisdom, I have decided as one of the main draws of this show who brought you one of the greatest feuds to ever exist inside an actual Mania ring that I'm coming back and I'm gonna bring it for excessive guidelines. So I have to just take a look at the card here and just see what the hell's going on. Just give me a minute. I really never really look at these things, but I kind of just have some idea. Who the fuck is Drake Dragsaw?
Okay, so so Smarty is going up against Drake Dragsaw for #1 contender for Cringerweight champion, and the winner will face Jespro at Summer Scam next month.
Welcome back, welcome back, welcome back.
There's actually room for one more in this match. I wanted it to be a triple threat originally. Same with the #1 contender for the King of Games title. There's Ruby Jules against a newcomer, Ya Mum. And then there's room for one more. Anyone who wants to join and be part of Actual Mania, you're welcome to join. You just have to join the Discord server and get my attention in there, and we'll get you set up for this Friday, Actual Mania. You could be #1 contender. We'll see. Also, Spin Till You Spew is this coming Wednesday. Me versus Jeff Holiday, the return of Spin Till You Spew.
Wednesday,
baby. Wednesday.
More like Wednesday, because somebody's going to win Spin Till You Spew.
Oh, my God.
Might as well call it Spews Day.
Spews Day.
M85 is going to see Bill Burr tomorrow night in Los Angeles, California.
He's coming here next month.
In Seattle, Washington.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, right here. This is a Starbucks-related story.
Now to the major
Simple
verdict against
Country. How you
Starbucks.
doing?
Ordered to pay more than $25 million to a former employee who says she was fired because she's white. Eva Pilgrim is here with the story. Good morning, Eva.
Good morning, Michael. Her lawyers say Starbucks made her, a white manager, the scapegoat in an attempt to save face when it found itself in the midst of major backlash after 2 black men were arrested in a Philadelphia store.
I remember this story.
The company firing her, a jury now finding in her favor.
Simple Country, if you want to have a shot at the #1 contendership for any of these titles, feel free to throw your hat in the ring.
This morning, a $25.6 million victory for
Damn,
a white former
I gotta start
Starbucks
calling the
employee
cops.
who
Wait.
accused the coffee giant of racial discrimination. A New Jersey jury unanimously siding with the former regional manager, Shannon Phillips, claiming her race was a determinative factor in Starbucks' decision to fire her in the wake of a 2018 racial firestorm. Phillips wasn't present the day this viral video was recorded showing the arrests of 2 black men, Dante Robinson and Rashawn Nelson, who were waiting for a business meeting when an employee called 911 accusing them of trespassing.
I have 2 gentlemen at my cafe that are refusing to make a purchase or leave.
Their arrests sparking protests nationwide.
What do we want? Justice! When do we want it? Now!
Prompting Starbucks to close its stores for a day for racial bias training and reaching a confidential financial settlement with the 2 men.
How much did they get? Did they get more than her?
They said it was a financial settlement.
Yeah, I wonder.
Confidential financial settlement.
Says she
because
was
she got
not
25.6 million.
involved in the arrest in any way, according to her civil complaint filed in 2019.
Yeah, she wasn't even there. She had nothing to do with it, and she got fired because of it. That's
Well,
really
she was
stupid.
white.
Yeah, that's.
She claims she actively worked on crisis management efforts, but less than a month after the arrest, Phillips was notified of her termination. According to court documents, Starbucks claimed Phillips appeared overwhelmed, frozen, and lacked awareness of how critical the situation was for Starbucks and its partners, and that all actions taken by Starbucks with respect to Ms. Phillips were for legitimate, non-discriminatory...
By saying she looked frozen, does that mean like a frosty white? An icy white freeze?
Yes.
Huh.
...on retaliatory reasons.
Starbucks wasn't necessarily under legal pressure, but they were under public pressure to act and to show
Damn.
that they
The
were
public
open
bullied
to
Starbucks is giving this woman $25.6 million.
everyone of every race and origin, and to show that they were not going to
Wonder
allow
how much the lawyers are getting to keep.
racism to foster within
Probably a
their
third, right?
organization.
A black district
Depends.
manager testifying via
A lot of, like, normally that's injury lawyers that take a third of stuff. Lawyers where you have to, like, sue somebody, like, sue a company for wrongful termination. Those lawyers usually work by the hour, and this shit happened back in 2018.
Do you want to sue somebody?
So I'm thinking these lawyers have spent a lot of hours working on this, and lawyers get paid hundreds of dollars an hour.
Zoom.
So you think they worked more than what? $8 million? $9 million?
Maybe.
How many hours would $9 million
They're
do you
also
think?
paying their like it gets so deep when you get involved in a lawsuit that takes years and years to set up and then actually go to court for it. It's just an unbelievable financial drain.
Phillips's
How much do you think an
race
hourly
played into
rate would
Starbucks'
be for them?
decision to
I mean, since Starbucks was found liable, they might have to pay the attorney fees.
Oh.
They might, if those were awarded to them, to the plaintiff.
fire her, and that his race
I
was
like
a
my
reason
coffee black and my fired employees white.
he was not terminated.
Other companies are definitely going to have to be much more thoughtful and clear about why they're exercising terminations when they're faced with this type of situation.
Now, we did reach out to Starbucks. We were told they have no comment at this time.
Oh.
Okay, thanks very much.
They're like, look, we're not going to comment on this. We're out $25 million for her, an undisclosed financial amount for the guys that got kicked out of our shop. The public hated us. We're going to shut the fuck up and just continue to make our employees ask for tips when you get your coffee.
This is interesting. Amsterdam decided to ban smoking weed outdoors in public, which is crazy. But on the flip side to that, they're one of the few cities that has like designated public places you can go to smoke. So you can still smoke in public in the coffee shops. You just can't like walk down the street.
A message to tourists and residents alike. On the first day of a ban on smoking marijuana in public here in Amsterdam's red light district. Those caught breaking the rule will face a €100
jizzy
fine.
in public.
Smoking inside and on the terraces of coffee shops which sell marijuana in the district and other parts of the city is still allowed, however.
Yeah. So yeah, you can go places and smoke. It's like not being able to drink walking around, but you can drink in a bar.
It's a very good idea, and it doesn't bother me because I can smoke on the terrace.
There are still plenty of places where it's allowed, so I'm fine with it.
The ban is part of a wider
Amsterdam, beautiful place, man.
crackdown on nuisance tourism by the city mayor.
Look at that. See the boat that's like a giant couch?
Yeah.
Basically. People just cruise around on boats and they'll have like a mini bar set up and
Yeah.
everything. It's so chill.
After years of complaints from residents. In April, a stay away campaign aimed
It
at
gets
Travel
so
Britons
crowded
was launched
there.
by the municipality. It imposed earlier closing times for pubs and window brothels and banned alcohol sales in shops at the weekend. The neighborhood's marijuana cafes, brothels.
So, like, there is like a conservative wing of their government that's been trying to slowly leverage this shit for years.
Back up.
They tried to do this thing where foreigners couldn't smoke weed for a little while, and they realized like the economy would not do so well if they passed that law. So they stopped trying. It was called the Weed Pass. you had to have a weed pass to buy weed, or they were trying to do that anyway.
Fuck that.
So now they're like limiting the hooker windows and alcohol sales in certain times.
And sex clubs attract some 18 million visitors each year. Some locals have had enough.
People see Amsterdam as a gimmick. Take a picture of it, then it goes on TikTok, and you can see what they are doing in Amsterdam.
Yeah.
Who cares? If Amsterdam didn't have the tourism that they get, it wouldn't be doing as well.
I got a secret to tell you. Anybody who wants to see Amsterdam and doesn't like weed, they're gonna go to Amsterdam despite the weed. They're gonna go. They're gonna know Amsterdam's rich history.
This cameraman set up this shot like
people who only go for weed. They're gonna stop coming.
That's true. I mean, they always find loopholes to stuff there, though. Like, they banned shrooms there, so then they just started selling the truffle of the shroom, which still fucks you up. So, I don't know. They'll probably find a way around this.
Those mannequins in the window
Those are
look
not
really
mannequins.
lifelike.
Yeah, those are not mannequins. Not at all. Let's see. We heard this guy, complain.
A national residents-only law for coffee shops has not been ruled out by the city mayor.
See, now, okay, that's what they're talking about. Residents only going to the coffee shops.
Who has also pledged to improve conditions for sex workers. She's currently considering removing 100 brothel windows from the district and building a large-scale erotic centre elsewhere.
Interesting. They're ruining Amsterdam. Here is Michael Cohen's message to Trump's potential lawyers.
Joining me now, Donald Trump's former attorney, Michael Cohen. He's the host of the Mea Culpa podcast and the author of the book, Revenge. Michael, you know Donald Trump very, very well. Do you think in your mind that he was ever going to opt for an option of taking a settlement instead of battling this out in public?
No, so Donald's position is never to settle, ever, because
Never.
he thinks it's a sign of weakness. Unfortunately, he didn't have anybody around him to guide him properly. He's like a petulant child that just keeps sticking their finger into an electric socket. And then you keep saying, don't do it, you don't want to do it, you don't want to do it. But nevertheless, he's going to do it anyway.
Yeah, but one of those times, the kid's going to become Electric Man or something. A superhero.
Electric Man.
A superhero bit by the electric charge from... Actually, don't try that at home, kids. That's probably not going to happen. You'll probably just die.
Because in his mind, he knows better. And then you have somebody, for example, like a Boris Epstein, who will turn around and will say to him, yeah, you're right, Donald, stick your finger into the socket.
All right, guys, tip train. Someone start the tip train.
We're 4 hours into tonight's episode. That tells me...
63%. I wanted to get Egged on here and torture him.
Looks like nobody else wanted that.
I guess not. That's fine. That's fine.
It's good. It's good. You can do it.
It usually
Instead
works,
of
though.
Guiding him like many of us used to in the past and say to him, no, you can't do that. All right? Think about how many of these matters right now would not even exist had he listened to somebody who was providing him just a scintilla of good advice.
Just a scintilla.
Just a scintilla.
Just a scintilla.
I think a lot of people look at this and
I trust his opinion on Trump because he worked so closely with him, and then he got fucked over by him, and he took the fall for him for a little while. He did some time, right? He did some.
I think
he did do some time.
I don't know how much I trust anybody that worked closely with Trump, though.
I trust their opinion on Trump. I didn't say I trust them.
But
I don't. I trust
their opinion is kind of jaded.
I trust
because they worked with him in the first place, right?
wonder, was anybody telling him to just give the documents back? And this reporting really confirms that people were. And according to the Washington Post, this was just one of several times that those lawyers tried to move Trump to prevent what basically unfolded in court. When you hear that, what do you think got Trump to the point where holding on to documents was more important than staying out of real legal jeopardy here?
Did she say legal with the ER?
The hard R.
Damn.
The nonsense that people were telling him not to hold on to it. Number one, he wouldn't listen. But number two, nobody really has, the cojones enough to turn around and to tell Donald that you need to send it back. In fact, the proof in the pudding is that you had people like Evan Corcoran, or you had people like what's her name, Bob, the other attorney who signed affidavits to the government. Christina Bob, right, stating that
the judge for this is a Trump-appointed judge, right?
Yes.
Seth Looks is saying, don't worry, the judge is a Trump simp and can just find him not guilty, or once there's a no minimum, just give him 0 prison time. Like, these Trump charges might be the best possible fucking thing for the witch hunt campaign. When the signs move from saying "Make America Great Again" to witch hunt is the new fucking slogan. And having these what look to be open and shut cases, but then you have a Trump judge, or you have
the tip.
A set time for the tip, more than Dave knows.
Right. Yeah.
Or you have a cash settlement or whatever for a lawsuit. This is all gonna make Trump look unstoppable when he isn't locked up after all these charges. It's gonna make the witch hunt thing look like it's real because he keeps getting charges, but also he's gonna look like he's fucking Teflon Don.
Teflon Don. Look at Cohen's face right now. He's like,
he looks like he's trying to eat a fucking Dodger dog without getting his teeth on it.
They have Mariner dogs at the Mariner games, but they're not huge.
They're not huge.
No.
I heard they had salmon dogs that were huge at the Seahawks stadium.
I have been to the Seahawks stadium a couple times, but I didn't see every bit of it. But yeah, they have that kind of stuff.
I think they have like a 2-foot salmon sausage.
They have all kinds of good stuff at the Climate Pledge Arena has some really good food. They have what is it? Ballard Pizza Company. That's some pretty good shit. They have that at the Mariners Park and at the Kraken Arena.
Had searched the premises that there were no documents.
Prime
that
rib
were
chili, also that blew my mind.
Left on Mar-a-Lago or in other locations that Donald had control over. So I don't buy the story that people were telling him to return it. Now that doesn't mean that there wasn't one person that was giving him good advice that he was ignoring. That I'm sure. There was definitely somebody, but for the most part,
there
most
was definitely
don't
somebody.
Have what it takes in order to tell Donald that you're wrong. You got to do
you're
this
wrong.
Because Donald doesn't want to hear it. And if you
these New York
do
accents
say it, he just terminates
Seth Looks
you.
says not just a Trump-appointed judge, but she also had tried recently to make moves to help Donald Trump.
I'm not holding my breath waiting for anything to happen to him. Like,
since there's no minimum required sentencing, she doesn't have to give him any time, even if she has to find him guilty.
Well, yesterday we saw him really projecting this sense of confidence. He went out to the Versailles Cafe in Miami. He was surrounded by the crowd. He did another speech later. But his former chief of staff, John Kelly, who, by the way, doesn't really talk that often, right? He told the Washington Post, quote, and this is a direct quote, excuse the profanity, he said, he's scared shitless. This was the way he compensates for that. He gives people the appearance he doesn't care by doing
I like how she just said it. She said the shitless.
Yeah. People don't care about cuss words anymore.
I heard someone else read this exact same statement in one of the videos that we watched, and that person said S-less.
Yes. For the first time
What
in his
channel
life,
was it on?
looks like
I can't
he's being
remember.
held accountable. Up until this point in his
If
life,
they were
it's like,
trying
I'm
to
not
not to
gonna pay
get
you, take me
demonetized
to
on
court.
YouTube.
He's never really been held accountable before. Do you agree, Michael, with John
Pretty
Kelly?
sure
Do you think Trump?
back in the day, people wouldn't say cuss words because they didn't want to offend anybody. Now they don't say cuss words because they don't want to get demonetized.
Well, if it was done, CNN is cable and you can swear on there. But like if it was NBC News, that's network and the FCC laws apply.
Yeah, the FCC will come.
Yeah, so
knock down your door and fine you $150,000.
Yeah, wholeheartedly, John Kelly has nailed it. In fact, Today,
Long
I was
time, first time. Thanks for the countless hours of free content over the past 10 years. Big love to my sweet boys.
Big love to you too. If you're in the chat, give us a little nod. Your name didn't show up.
Yeah, but that's cool.
Thank you. Long time, good time. Appreciate you.
It is. It has been almost 10 years. This next January, it'll be 10 years.
10 years
over at 60 Center Street on the case where I'm taking Donald Trump, the Trump Organization, to trial. My trial starts next month because they refuse to pay legal fees that are owed. So, yeah, Donald does not pay. He will fight you all the way to the end. And like I said, like a petulant child, he will keep sticking his finger into that socket until it really, really hurts.
What?
Now, Donald, I'm not talking, of course, that's metaphorically.
That sounds like something Egghead would do.
For
Stick
Donald,
it until it
what
hurts?
really, really hurts is when you
into that socket.
Maybe she likes the hurt.
He's gonna sock it to you.
On for dictator.
You know what? I was hoping that you would end up doing that boxing match, and when he was like trying to hit you, you could be like, "Why are you socking me?
Why are you socking me?"
Yeah.
I was just gonna beat him up.
Pocketbook. Very much like
You're
what
socking
Eugene
me.
Carroll
Did you hear
did.
that they're starting to take sports bets on the Special Olympics?
It's. I mean,
that's gonna be wild. We're gonna have to do like Special Olympic reports for betting odds. We're gonna have to give people those Special Olympic competitive tips to make the big bucks.
You're socking me.
Now, what did he do? Again, you're so right.
I want to bet on the boxing, the Special Olympic boxing.
Hell
Do they
yeah.
have that? Do they have that in the Special Olympics?
I don't know. Probably.
That, Abby. He does not accept accountability. So he goes out less than 24 hours after being hit with a $5 million
Honest Red said it's not new to bet on Special Olympics. I don't know why it was making this rounds on the news this week.
I don't know. That kind of stuff does happen.
He ends up going out on CNN Town Hall with Caitlin Collins, and he says the same thing again and again. And now she's going to refile an additional claim against him. Unless you hit him hard in the pocket, Donald Trump doesn't understand accountability.
But we're
He is, for
talking
the
here,
very first
Michael,
time right now, seeing
BetOnline.ag is proud to announce they're the first sports book to offer betting odds on the Special Olympics. That was posted the 16th of June, which was yesterday. So this is the first sports book to offer betting odds on the Special Olympics. Bet online.
It's an online sports book.
Yeah.
So they're not doing it in Vegas. They're only doing it on this online sports book.
I suppose.
Okay.
on a multitude of different legal matters.
Yeah, and but we are talking here about jail time. I mean, do you think he could really face that penalty?
Yeah, I think he actually knows that jail in and of itself is probably unlikely. And
Trump would probably get really hooked up in jail. Like, he'd probably be with, like, the white supremacists. And
I thought you meant, like, he'd hook up with maybe, you know, a gentleman.
No, he'd probably do like Epstein did and have, like, a sex lawyer that comes in for visitations and just gives him sex.
Honestly, a lot of people get angry when I say it, especially the Trump detractors. I don't want to see Donald Trump behind bars. I do want to see him ultimately held accountable for his.
I don't want to see Trump behind bars.
That means
I would think he would.
I want to see him held accountable. What do you consider holding him accountable? You want him to get slapped on the wrist, fined? Like, what do you want?
To put him on a very significant home confinement.
And he wants house arrest.
Understand, Donald Trump, despite the fact that he's dumb, he still spent 4 years getting classified debriefings, and the information that's in his head, he's willing to sell out for a bag of tuna or for a book of stamps.
Is he selling this for stamps and tuna?
Did he say a bag of tuna?
Who gets tuna by the bag? That must be some expensive tuna.
A bag of tuna.
He's obviously going to the fish market
and
buying it by the bag. He's not getting this canned tuna shit. He's getting that fresh tuna. They bag it up right in front of you.
Yeah, you could go to Pike Place Market and pick up a bag of tuna.
They'll give you a tuna. They'll put it in a bag. You take it home. You cook the little fucker. They usually wrap it in a fucking.
Well, yeah, they throw it to a guy who has like the paper, and he catches it and like wraps it up.
Do they actually do that for the ones they sell people?
Yes, that's why they do it. Like when someone orders it.
I thought I remember someone telling me that the throwing fish were not ones they would sell. They would just throw them because they bruise them up.
I've seen them like wrap it up and bag it and like hand it to somebody.
Whoever told me that was pulling my chain.
That's there. And he would then pose a grave security risk to our
Copes
country.
hasn't had a bag of tuna. Copes probably had a bag of tuna with a big fucking straw.
He's gonna
hanging
cut
out
his
of it.
finger off with a bag of tuna.
He was just drinking a bag of tuna like a drink combo.
I would certainly prefer the safety of Americans to over, Donald Trump behind bars. As much as I'd like to see that, I would rather see America safe than sorry.
And
if Trump goes to jail and he's just like on the phone in the prison calling, "Hello, China.
China.
I have information to sell you."
Yep.
And they're like the guards like, "Trump, quit selling information to China. Phone call done."
You know what they do? They'd be like, "No, you got to speak to someone at the bottom level and work your way up the chain."
You don't think Trump would get directly in?
Nope.
He knows Kim Jong-un
the Trump team is now
firsthand.
looking for lawyers
But you were saying China,
to
not
represent
North
him in
Korea.
the case in Florida. Do you have words of advice for anyone
good luck.
considering taking that job? Good luck.
Yeah, good luck, because, so many people have said it and they've been accurate in their statement. Donald doesn't pay. I mean, I've seen that.
Roger
going on
Wilco says,
for
"I live
so
in
many
Bremerton.
years.
I've totally seen them throw fish at Pike's Place." Yes, they do throw fish at Pike's Place. What I was told by somebody who worked down there was that they have like a dummy fish they throw for like the theatrics because the fish bruises up, and they don't actually sell the fish they throw. But that might have been a bullshit line that someone that worked down there told me.
Yeah, when someone orders a whole fish, that's their process of how they, like, when there's like a big crowd, they throw it to the guy that wraps it up, and I see them like hand it to the person. They do have a fake rubber fish that looks very real, and when people get too close to it, they have like a control behind the counter that they move it, and it scares the shit out of people.
Well, what I was told is they would have an actual fish, but they would throw it around.
I know I know what you mean. I know exactly what you mean. I
just want to clear up with our audience.
I do not.
That I wasn't talking about a rubber
Who
fish.
told you this?
A guy that worked down at Pike Place Market. He was in the market. He wasn't in the fish area.
Okay.
He was like in the produce area.
Yeah.
I think he worked. I don't remember, like a bakery or something.
Legal fees, whether you are successful for him or not. Now, if you're not, it's an easier reason for him to tell you that he's not paying. But even if you are successful, he just does not like to pay. He has burnt so many of the top white shoe firms. They have no interest. They have no interest whatsoever in representing him. On top of that, he is an incredibly difficult client because he believes that his knee-jerk reaction, his gut reaction, is always right. When, look, we are seeing it right now. His gut reaction to all of this stuff is wrong. And all of this stuff was easily avoidable. If you take the Washington Post article at face value, and I take the bulk of it at face value, this case, all he needed to do to have shut it down was to return the documents day one. All he needed to do after he got caught with the documents, turn it over. Instead, again, like the petulant child scenario, he just needs to hold on to it. He needs to fight. He will fight for stupid things.
Yes.
Now, that of course, that negates, by the way, Abby, what that does is it negates the real reason why he was holding on to those documents.
Well, Michael, we only have a couple seconds left. I do wonder, does it surprise you to not see really any members of the Trump family, Ivanka Trump, Melania, there with him for all of this that has transpired over the last 24 hours?
Yeah, well, it's true love. There's nothing else I can say about that. Nothing like having your family behind you when the chips are down.
All right, Michael Cohen, thank you very much for joining us.
The chips are down.
Listen to this. The White House is continuing its attack against MAGA Republicans, even after Press Secretary Karine Jean-Pierre was found to have violated the Hatch Act by using the phrase before the midterms.
Fox News is funny.
Senior communications advisor Andrew Bates now saying President Biden's plan to grow the American economy is delivering. Unfortunately, congressional Republicans' main economic agenda item is very different. MAGA tax welfare for the richest Americans and giant corporations. Brandy Cruz is the host of Undivided podcast. And
this is funny because she's from Seattle and she used to be one of the local news people, and then she quit to do this podcast that's kind of a more like right-wing podcast. I think.
Did she work for Fox?
I think she might have worked for Como.
Okay, Como was also owned by, was it Fisher Broadcasting? Or
I'm not sure now. I don't.
Was that the one that they? I don't know.
Como
Fisher
is
might have
the
been before.
ABC affiliate.
Yeah, Como is ran by a company that is very right wing now. I think they might have bought it. Sinclair. Yeah,
Sinclair.
I think Sinclair bought it from Fisher. I think Fisher was Como before, but Sinclair is definitely a right wing.
Maybe she was on Fox. Let me see.
Fox tends to be a little more right.
She was on Fox.
Ayo.
Yeah.
She joins me now. Brandy, good morning to you. So the White House is still using the MAGA phrase, even though they were told it violates the Hatch Act. What do you think about this?
I will say, maybe in an unpopular opinion, I actually do agree with the White House that I'm kind of like, is that a violation of the Hatch Act? I mean, both parties are guilty of trying to paint their opponents as extremists. I mean, they've even done it from the dais. And so I'm not sure about that. But at the same time, I am deeply annoyed by the continued use of the MAGA phrase. MAGA, ultra MAGA.
I do hear ultra MAGA. I have
Ultra
heard that.
MAGA.
Ultra MAGA.
Are those condoms?
What other variations? Mega MAGA? Is that it? Because in one state, I mean, if you look at it, it's like it was coordinated. I mean, it's
Or
like
MAGA,
the Democratic
like
Party
pizza,
sent out
pizza?
an email saying you must
MAGA.
use the phrase MAGA for every single thing that you say about Republicans.
I'm going to go pee. I really hope when I come back, somebody is going to donate to this stream. We're literally 4.5 hours into tonight's episode, and we're only 2/3 the way to the goal. What's going to happen, guys? Our heroes are in peril.
Yeah, we need you, the people. We need you, the people. And please use Streamlabs rather than Super Chat if you're going to send in anything. Please help us out by using Streamlabs. Here I am. I'm ready to read your questions. Man, I've been not sleeping well. So I'm on autopilot right now. I just drank a kombucha. Yes. Mushrooms make you sleep better. Yeah, I was taking
I guess people don't want the zaps. How sad.
Well, we're Egghead. I want the zaps. So if you want to get us to 70%, then that's fine. And then we'll Ruby Jules, show me your loyalty by helping us get to this goal.
Don't tell Billy, but I think Ben is more of a daddy.
I'm a daddy long legs. Daddy long legs. Victory. Victory. Is you is or is you ain't a boglum? Ruby's been holding out on us with his big gambling winnings. There's DJ Fix Soul also. Look at that. And just like that, we're at 70. So Egghead, get ready to be tortured. I'll wait till Billy comes back to bring you on, but get ready to be tortured. Torturing Egghead, like, here's the thing. If you like Egghead, you get to have him on, and we'll have fun times. If you don't like Egghead, you get to watch him get tortured. And this is no joke. This shit is no joke. All right? We should send Egghead adult diapers and have him poop and pee in his adult diaper, and he has to wear it for like 10 minutes without taking it off after he pooped and peed in it. I think that would be hilarious.
$5 tip train.
It is!
Help Ben get some sleep for God's sake.
Oh my God. Yeah, I have this really old dog that's over 17 years old, and she's like freaking out and barking all night because she's getting really old. And she wakes me up all night.
Ruby walks into the casino and the pit boss gets nervous.
Damn. He probably does. I know that was a good idea about Egghead. You're not emo Howling Wolf. You're Egghead, and you'll poop and pee in a diaper, and you'll like it. Giant baby Egghead. This is a thing now. Yeah. Yes, you want to get that belt, don't you, Egghead? You're egging no belts right now. You should be I shouldn't be so good at coming up with ideas for you to make you win. I shouldn't be this good at it. I guess my one true talent is humiliating Egghead. Am I secretly telling you it's my fetish, or am I just telling you? Egghead, well, here's the thing. When you get the world championship title, you get champion's prerogative, all right? And I don't have to defend every month. I have world champion's prerogative, and if you want to win the belt and you think you can, then you could take a break and work on your submission over some time. That's just how it works. So the deadline on defending the world title is 3 months. You can defend it more often. What are you going to cash in on me, Egghead? You don't have currency in the account at this point. You got to get through the Kool-Aids, and I don't know if you can. Don't forget, it's hardcore rules. Someone get us to 75%. See, Billy always says he's got to go pee, but no one takes this long to pee, all right? Let's be real about what he's doing. And he never sprays. He never uses the spray. It lingers. Don't tell me what to do with my dog. I don't tell you what to do with yours. That's stupid to tell me what to do. You don't even know what's going on. It's fucking dumb. Way to bring down the mood, Roger Wilco. How nice. So, anyone that hasn't liked the stream already, please like the stream. And yeah, I'm just gonna stay here and wait until he comes back, and then I'll bring on. You know what? I'll just bring on. I didn't think it was gonna take this long, but obviously, he's dropping some kids off at the pool, so I'm just gonna bring on Egged now. There's no sense in waiting anymore. All right. Yeah. That's quite the noise. Like what it.
I know, right? Me.
Meh.
Me. There's Billy.
Yeah, so we got to 70%. We got Egged here.
Yay!
I want to zap you while I'm on top of you. Baby, how does it feel knowing you'll never have this title back?
Whoa, I think that's Jess-Bro.
That's Jess-Bro.
Actually, it's Jess-Bro. God damn it.
Obviously, Jess-Bro wants to zap and tap.
I think we may end up realizing that Jess-Bro was actually the greatest cringerweight champion ever.
We'll see what happens.
Like,
see how long she has the whole damn title reign. Maybe she can be a champion for a whole year.
It's not the time.
We'll see what happens.
It's the shine.
Turn down that phone, Egged.
Man,
what are you doing? You farming fucking?
He's playing
Farmville.
He's playing Farmville.
You farming Farmville, Egghead?
A game that's been relevant since when?
I don't know.
I mean, I bet it's still relevant to some people because people were addicted to that shit.
I could assume you're addicted to it and still playing.
No, I've never played Farmville.
You promise, Egghead?
I pinky.
Okay, if you pinky, I believe you.
I hated getting Farmville requests in the early days of Facebook. I hated it.
Are we gonna tase Egghead at 80%?
I was thinking,
or 75%.
Yeah, I was thinking 75. We'll just do a regular neck zap, and then we'll get creative. Maybe at 80.
I looked for the tens unit earlier. I couldn't find it.
You lost it?
Yeah, it's probably lost in the closet of mystery.
Hold on a second. Are you? Is your room like Jared's or something?
No, fuck no.
You do have a dresser with a bunch of action figures on top of it. That
Yes, I have clothes
that is
inside of
similar.
that damn
That is
dresser, and-
similar, Egghead. You know what?
Really?
You're more.
You're really doing? Don't you fucking dare! Don't you fucking
You're
dare!
actually
You
more like
scumbag.
Jared than we all thought. Double barrels, bitches.
Fuck you. Fuck you. I am nothing like that scumbag pedophile.
You know, though, Egghead.
Oh, fuck you.
You know, the girls that Jared Genesis likes are really just like little Arribes.
Oh, for God's sake, Billy. Oh, no. Oh, God, no. Oh, no.
How did you like The Flash, Egghead?
It's like, what a way to end the fucking DCEU.
Doesn't end.
It's so cringe.
Never ends.
It ends for me.
Still real to me,
I'll just
damn
see
it.
it when it's like
On Max in
something
4
like,
weeks.
Yeah, when it's like free, I'll watch it. That's normally what I do. That's how I watched Black Adam and Shazam.
Speaking of black things, has anybody watched the new Black Mirror yet?
No, but I heard that was released.
Oh, it finally got released. Cool.
Yeah, I'm wanting to watch it, but I don't think I have Netflix anymore. I canceled it. I canceled it over Cuties, and now I want to watch Black Mirror.
Did you cancel
What
it
do
over
I do?
Cuties?
What do I do?
Did you really?
I was borrowing somebody's account who got in trouble for watching Cuties, so it got canceled.
How do you get in trouble? Well, it's not illegal to watch it.
They tried to download the French version, which is illegal in America.
Is it?
I
didn't even know. Okay, you're just making all this.
Yes, I'm joking.
Yeah, I think the movie is the French version, right?
I don't think there are two different versions.
Right. Yeah. Onision account? Onision?
Onision. You've been on my mind, girl, like a drug.
That's a name we haven't heard in a while.
He's just trying to live his life, and he's being federally indicted.
Still?
I think he's gotten 2 federal cases charged against him.
Who, Onision?
I think so, yeah.
For what?
What do you do now?
One of them is the girl that led the TV show that never met him, but said she was groomed by proxy.
But he was indicted?
Oh, I mean...
That means he was,
federally-
like, officially charged.
Yeah, I think there's official charges against Onision.
Really?
I
When
think
did
there's
that
federal
happen?
charges. I think it was months ago.
Wow.
I thought he was federally charged.
I am surprised Repsion did not make a video on that.
No. Really? No.
I know there's some sort of charges. I thought they were federal charges.
Like actual charges? Because like criminal charges?
I think they're civil on a federal level.
No, you know. Oh, well, okay, okay. So you're like mixing up terms. There's no charges when you're being sued. He's being sued, is what you're saying.
Because if it was like federally charged, or
Yeah, that would be everywhere. There would have been a mug shot. Like he would have been.
Newspapers. Hell, Repsion would have made a fucking video about it.
Yes,
Oh.
absolutely. Yeah.
I'm trying to find information about it.
I don't believe there are any charges. I believe because like he's being sued, and you can sue anybody for anything.
I just know they were federal. It was a federal case.
Is he still being sued by the IRS?
Well,
or has that been handled?
Yeah, normally it has to be a federal case if you're like, well, you could take it to a federal court if you live in one state and you're suing someone who lives in another state, or you could try to like sue them in the state that they live in. That happens too.
Okay, Rolling Stone posted earlier this year. Controversial former YouTube star Onision sued for alleged grooming.
Okay.
Okay, so he's being sued and not.
Yeah, it's not charges. Yeah.
There was Regina is suing, and then I heard there was another suit in behalf of Sarah, but I don't know if Sarah was the one doing it. I couldn't find any more info on that one.
And that's someone he never met in real life.
Regina he never met.
And that's one of the ones who's suing him?
Yeah, that was the first one that came out, and then there was one attached to Sarah later, and I don't even know what's up with that, man.
Wow.
I don't know what's up with any of that, man.
Anything.
Let's check out a video, and just a reminder, 75% Egghead gonna do the opening zap.
The open.
And they'll get worse as we go along. Hold on, do a test to make sure it works really quick.
All right, I'll do it at 85.
85. That's a start.
That's good for nothing. All right, 3, 2, 1. Yep, it hurts.
Yeah. I had a great idea while you were gone.
What was it?
Where Egghead should wear a diaper and
No.
and poop and pee in it, and then
No.
have to sit around in it for like
Nope.
10 to 15 minutes.
Nope.
I think that would be amazing Egghead content.
Here's a good
not doing
Egghead content. Wear a diaper, but you fill the diaper with foods that will like kind of cook at body temperature. Like, some thinly sliced meats, maybe some chocolate, maybe a nice cheese, and you wear the diaper, and then you run on a treadmill for 30 minutes and get it warm and sweaty, and then you eat your egg salad.
He doesn't have a treadmill.
That's true.
That just makes this more complicated. He's got plenty of pee and poop. All he needs is diapers, and I think it's amazing. I say,
I don't know. I just wasn't really for the potty humor. I was trying to.
I'm not emo Halliwell for you.
I was trying to liven it up a little bit with a nice stink combo.
Oh, you're trying to help him better his life, like
Yeah, a little
Eric
food
July.
hack. I want to be
the treadmill thing. You're encouraging him to get in shape.
Yeah, I want to be the Isom to Egghead's Vito Giswaldi.
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 Oh no. Oh no.
Giswaldi.
We like jokes around here, just bro.
Damn it. God damn it.
Giswaldi.
Vito Giswaldi.
Giswaldi.
You broke Ben.
Giswaldi. That's funny. All right, Egged, tell us about. Let's see what this video is all about.
Oh God! Last night's video. Have I ever seen a more pathological liar than this guy right here?
Are you talking about your? Are you like than this guy right here? That's what it seems like you just did.
I know, right?
Hold
I know,
on.
right?
I've never seen a more mixed up pointer than this guy right here.
Ever seen a more pathological liar than this guy right here? And I'm not even gonna do the whole typical "what's up, bitches" thing. No, I'm just gonna say this. So Jared pretty much said this in his most recent video.
It's turning men into little man children, bro. And we gotta do something about it. You know what I'm saying?
Maybe make them move out of their parents' house by 40.
Because there's too many fucking keyboard warrior bitch haters in the world. Like, it's crazy to me.
That's me for tonight. I'm tapped. It's up to the rest of you to get the boys home.
Thank you, Seth. Look,
75%. So it's
Appreciate
time
you.
for. You know what? Let's. What do you want to do? What do you want to do, Egghead?
What do I want to do?
What if you put them like up into your nostrils?
Ooh. Ouchies.
You can say no.
You can.
I know I can, but
You should
would
say
I?
no.
I mean,
But
he should.
would I?
No, he
Would I?
He would. He would. He loves it.
Does anybody watching right now know if this is a bad idea?
I mean,
I don't care. I don't care.
he's not going to get injured from it. It's just going to zap him.
Luckily for me, I don't have any fucking nose hairs.
What do you pull them all out?
I had them waxed out.
Oh my god.
That fucking shit stung.
You got your nose hairs waxed?
Yeah.
He must have
what are
epic
you
nose
into?
hairs.
You do a lot
like
of...
last time I got my beard trimmed, they offered it, and I said fuck it.
Huh, interesting.
They must have been looking up his nose.
This
like,
is
"Damn,
actually
man."
this is the best part about you zapping your nose is we learned that you got your nose hairs waxed recently.
Oh, it might deliver even more.
Okay. Ben's like, I don't want to look. All right, here we go. 3, 2, 1. Oh, God.
Okay. I think he's okay. Oh.
He liked it.
Okay, we got
He
a
loves-
cartoon cheer out of him afterwards, so that
Yeah, he liked it. I knew he would like
should
it.
be a good thing. Egghead, are you with us?
Yeah, I'm here.
Are you experiencing nosebleeds?
The way he like threw it like
Where the fuck is the thing at?
you threw
there
it.
is. There it is. There it is.
He came.
Explain the sensation, Egghead.
You know what? Well, part of the reason he came is because Jared's on the screen too.
Oh, fuck off.
I would have made Ben full screen it if I were you.
Oh, damn. Well, I guess we'll just have to do it again.
At 80%.
At 80%.
And that's what started all those allegations against me, guys. It's because my trolls were getting so fed up with me that they became desperate.
So that's his story now.
Yeah, no, we just literally watched you say you would date an 8-year-old.
Yeah.
And then we
And then we saw you double down on it, and then we saw the leaked DMs from people that we know.
I like that it took you
Like-
3 years to start denying it, though.
Yeah.
For 3 years, you were like, whatever. That's just the way I am. And now you're like, oh, they were trolling.
Yeah.
No, we actually kind of enjoyed laughing at you before that.
Yep.
Now it's dirty and sick, and you've really made Egghead mad. You've really pissed off Egghead.
Egghead gives the play-by-play on Jared all day. All day.
And,
And Egghead also reports deaths every opportunity.
Interesting hobbies.
I'm just waiting for the moment where we get a notification that this motherfucker kicked the barrel.
I'm saying, you get a 2-for-1, Egghead.
Exactly.
And if it happens at a wrestling match, you can spoil it.
Did you say kick the barrel?
He did, yeah. That's Texas for...
I meant kick the bucket. Whatever.
Thank you.
That's Texan. That's Texan for die.
What in tarnation?
Yeah, I know, right?
Troll me on my live streams.
So we pretty much so what you're saying is your haters pretty much got desperate and they started the whole allegation towards you, the whole evil PDF file allegation towards you. Yeah, I don't think so. No.
He does not think so.
I'm pretty sure it was because of this.
I don't care about age. I date anybody. It doesn't matter. I don't follow society's rules. And, people think ill of me for that, but it doesn't matter to me. I never cared about what people think of me,
That little boy, this is always going to haunt him until he's dead in the ground. Or dead in his house until this cat's
so
eat him.
we watched your video. We get the gist of this video. Maybe we can get Egged's actual reaction, live reaction to some of this. Let's see.
Oh God!
What's going on, everybody? How y'all doing today? So, my chosen ones, my empaths, my star seeds. How y'all?
He does that now.
You are not chosen by God to do anything, you fucking pedophile.
That's what Elizabeth April calls her audience, starseeds. And she's
Is he becoming a fan of her now?
I don't think so, but I think he is kind of adopting the same persona, kind of, where he thinks he's like this spiritual leader.
Doing today.
I think that's most of it.
Embrace mortality, guys. All right? Embrace being human. We're not gods, but we are incredibly, incredibly rare, beautiful gems. We are, guys.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying, bro?
And I'm not afraid to admit it. I'm not like the rest, baby. Because I'm the best. And so are you, brother, sister.
Okay, narcissist.
Embrace the fact that you're not God. You know what I'm saying? That you're human. And that also means you're not perfect. Okay? We all make mistakes. You know what I really hate, man? You know what I really fucking despise these days, dude?
What's that, Jared?
It's this whole weird-ass superhero culture.
Oh.
Where we worship these gods, Whatever happened to the old days when superheroes were just guys in capes?
When they were just turtles.
You mean like Superman?
Superman is essentially a god. I mean, in so many ways.
Mm-hmm. Batman.
Batman is just a guy that's...
Guy in a suit.
He's got gadgets and he's really tough and super smart.
So Batman's the clergy?
I guess.
Remember the movie Blank Man? That was great, man.
Blank
Man?
Man?
Or what about
the South Park guys, right? That was Orgasmo.
Yeah.
What was Blank Man?
I remember the name, but
I've never heard of that.
I remember it, but I
remember hearing the name, but I don't remember who's in it.
Pretty sure I've seen it.
Was it a 90s movie?
Oh, yeah. I gotta look up Blank Man because 1994... And Damon Wayans. I was going to say I think it was Damon Wayans, but then I was in my head, I was like, am I thinking Meteor Man?
Meteor Man.
Which was Townsend.
Yes.
And so I'm like, was Blank Man? I thought Damon Wayans.
I had the exact same thought process with that.
Yeah, because we lived it.
Yeah.
Kick-ass. Whatever happened to those kinds of superheroes? How come superheroes these days have to be gods?
What happened to Blank Man? You mean the Damon Wayans-led comedy parody of superheroes? Yeah, yep. I guess we don't have enough comedy parody superhero movies
Apparently
anymore.
Not.
That's pretty much what Ant-Man is.
like fucking Thor, and Thanos. Like, what is this?
Thanos.
I think that might actually be how
superhero. Oh no!
I think that might be how Thanos is supposed to be pronounced in the original language.
I have no idea.
Yeah, I think it might be Thanos. Thanos is obviously his name, but I think I've heard Thanos.
He thinks Thanos
used
is a
by a few
fucking
people.
superhero. God fucking damn, he's
Do you
stupid.
think Thanos isn't a superhero?
No, he's a fucking mad titan. He's a fucking villain that wants to do genocide.
He saved half of the Earth.
Oh my God.
He saved half of the Earth.
Weird shit, bro. I'm telling you guys, this is just some kind of fucking, I think it's some cultish bullshit, really. I think it's just, paganism, trying to bring back the old Greek gods. And I know that there's evidence to this.
Is, you fucking idiot.
And Thor isn't a Greek god. Thor is a Norse god.
Yeah, Thor is Norse.
Yeah.
You think of Zeus, Hercules, all those shit.
They brought
Hermes.
Zeus back in the recent Thor.
They did. And
So-
Hercules.
Shh, that was an after credit spoiler.
Too, that like Thor is based on.
I used to read the Hercules Marvel comic. There was one. It was interesting.
Yeah.
Didn't he wear like green or something?
Yeah, he was a contender. Random Videos says, Billy, I missed you. Where the fuck have you been? I missed you, Random Videos. I was missing you. Thanos is based on Thanatos, the personification of death.
Oh yeah, yes, yeah. I remember. Yeah, he wore like green. He almost looks like a Masters of the Universe character.
Little bit
with the
I
way
love
he's
how-
dressed.
Yeah, Thanos based off of death. Somehow this dumb, fucking, moronic, brainless twit thinks that is somehow a superhero.
Whoa. Death is the only thing that makes life valuable, egghead. Without death, life would be meaningless.
Zeus. And that, like, the Flash, I think he's based on Hermes, if I'm not mistaken. You know what I'm saying? Like, there really is evidence to what I'm saying here, guys.
Yeah,
You want to know
sure,
another
Jared
weird
Genesis.
fact? This is a weird one that nobody knows.
I chew my own shoe.
Yeah,
He does. He
so
does. He does
weird.
do that. He does do that as a quote unquote jaw exerciser.
Gotham is Latin for what?
Got
Goat
ham?
farm. Batman's fucking Lucifer. Oh Lord, I need
No,
to
he's
take him
not.
off my wall if that's the case. Holy shit, where's Batman? There he is.
I need to take him off the wall. You know what I hate? Superhero idolification. And I also take part in it.
Yeah.
My new Toe Jim and Earl poster. Dig that shit. Hell yeah.
Fucking
Need to
hypocritical
play some more of that
Jared.
game for you guys.
In the comics, Thanos wanted to kill half the population to impress the female death.
By the way, in Latin, Gotham Gotham is Latin for Gotham. I just looked it up. Like
And
it's
so
not goat
stupid.
farm.
And that makes
so stupid.
That makes Thanos a hero if he's doing this to impress a woman. Women love a man who's willing to do what it takes to win their heart.
And yet that personification of death does not really go for him in the end because she only goes for fucking Deadpool.
Wow, egghead. Spoilers.
Oh, he knows what he's doing.
Spoilers.
Yeah, guys. Listen, man. Stop watching these cornball movies, dude. It's all just propaganda to try to make you, into a. I don't know, man. I think maybe it's also to try to convince you that you're a god too, or that you can be a
You
god.
think, Jared?
It's all just.
What if it's
cornball?
What if it's just entertainment to make people feel like they have some sort of agency and control and hope in their life by watching heroes do things that brighten their day, and then they go back to their 9 to fucking 5. They go back to their regular life. What if it's just joy, fulfillment, entertainment?
Nope,
Bullshit.
it's satanic to him.
Oh. Well, that's what anybody who doesn't
I
want
think
you
it's all
to take
based on
time away
lies,
from your
man.
Bible would say.
I do.
Bible's trying to monopolize our entertainment without upgrading its entertainment value. When they do that, you get these stupid fucking church shows where they pass around collection plates and guilt you into fucking paying all the money. By the way, guys, we're 75% of the way to tonight's goal. If you don't give us cool Streamlabs, Ben and I will not get to go to work next Saturday.
Exactly. In the arms of an angel.
I don't really watch superhero movies that much. I stopped watching
No, why are
them
you
because
bitching
of
about
the
it?
whole Marvel crap. And so it makes me happy to know that Marvel's kind of on its way out with the whole, go woke, go broke nonsense.
They're not on the way out, you fucking idiot. They're not on their way out. They're literally making more phases right now and have an entire multiverse planned out for the upcoming years. You fucking inept moron.
Moron.
It does make me happy, and I'm honestly glad that the creator Stan Lee, I think it was. I'm glad that he wasn't here to see all this mess.
It's actually
I think he died at the right time.
The creator was Stanley Tucci. Stanley
He should have died
Tucci.
earlier, bro. But I think he lived to be like 95, so I mean, shit, that's pretty good, dude. I mean, really, that's better than most.
Stan Lee didn't live to see what now? What is he glad Stan Lee
didn't live to see the devil take over?
Stan Lee died so that he couldn't see the current state of Marvel.
I mean,
That's
he
what
was
he's getting
in
to.
all the movies all the way up. I mean, like he was even in a few after he died.
But it only became satanic this last 2 years.
Oh, okay.
According to Jared.
Okay.
Those people.
Yeah, Yellow Flash said Hollywood is going broke. Jared said Hollywood is going satanic. Well, comics are going satanic.
He literally parrots some of their views in this.
But yeah, guys, what else am I trying to say here, man? Just
Whatever, guys. I sold my video game so I could buy Isom 2 for $45. That's my
Like I
yearly
said,
allowance.
Dude, just embrace being human, man. You're not, immortal, dude. We all die. I mean, the soul lives on. But this is something these crackpot, atheists believe, that they're their own gods. I got a question for you, Mr.
G-Man used to say this all the
Atheist.
time.
If you're your own god, how come you die? But wait,
that's such a
they
good
want
gotcha
to live
moment.
forever. That's the thing.
I mean, according to Christianity, you live forever, either in hell or in heaven.
And if your
So-
God, if your God is eternal, how come you die? Why doesn't he hook you up? What is you believing in your God change when you fucking die versus us believing we're God? You know what happens when I die as an atheist? The rest of the world ceases to exist. I'm sorry, guys. You better hope I live a long time. The second these eyes shut for their final moment, you will all cease to exist. That's Armageddon. It's actually Carmageddon. Those of you that were nice to me, as I die, I will think highly of you. It'll be the greatest honor you could ever get. Those of you that were mean to me, I will think terrible, naughty things about you. And you will definitely have the most misery
Times are tough.
when I die.
This is the last $10 I have in my bank account.
Holy
specifically
fuck!
designated for sadism towards people with
Damn, dude.
egg-based disabilities.
Oh,
I
okay.
want you guys to have it.
That's worth it, yeah. No, I appreciate
you.
that. As a matter of fact, I want you to overdraft for the egg disabilities. Thank you, seriously.
Give us all your money.
I just look at the times that we're in, and they are tough. They're hard times.
Hard times, baby.
A lot of people would do a Dusty Rhodes promo right now, but I'm not going to do a Dusty Rhodes promo. I'm going to do
I'll just watch the bloodline crumble.
I'm not going to do any wrestling promos, Egghead. I'm not going to do a Dusty Rhodes promo. I'm going to do clean street promo. Clean, not a dusty road, a clean street.
Dusty road,
because I'm gonna sweep the road ahead of me. I'm gonna clean the street, Egghead, so we all can keep walking forward. Drunken Peasants, the podcast, may die, but all of us will live forever in infamy after what I do and implicate you all as my accomplices.
Oh my. Mad Clown asked me a question, and I'm like, what is it, Mad Clown?
You have a question for Egghead?
Yeah, Mad Clown has a question for me in the
I'll
chat.
afford you one Egghead question, and that's it.
What do I think will happen to Jared when his parents go 6 feet under? Oh. He's obviously gonna either he's gonna crumble, literally.
Crumble?
And in that house that he's currently living in, it would become worse. No upkeep, because Jared definitely doesn't do that shit. It's gonna, decay with time. And more than likely, Jared's gonna finally do what he always wanted to do in DMs. Try to live off the land. And good luck with that, since you literally have no skills in life, Jared.
I think Jared will probably take the money that his parents have left
money?
over. The house,
What
the
money?
land they own.
What money?
Do they not own the house, Egghead?
I mean, if it's not much.
Well, he's going to take it and buy a fucking motorhome and live in a motorhome and drive it up inappropriate areas at
He doesn't
inappropriate
even have a
times.
fucking license. That's the thing.
He'll do it anyways.
Are we talking
Well, he
about
won't get
Jared?
far.
Yeah, when his parents die.
He won't get far.
He'll go live in a motorhome in the woods.
Now where you probably can. Well, you know what, dude? You know what, man? You'll eventually still die. Even if there is some kind of revolutionary crap.
Yeah, the thing is, we don't
What
care,
are you gonna
Jared.
do if there's no oxygen left in the world?
We're not living our life for when we fucking die, unlike you weird psycho Christians. We're living our life for right now. And some of us are doing pretty well, I must say. I saw my penis today.
You know what I
Oh,
mean?
damn.
What are you gonna do? There's always things that could kill you, bro. There's no guarantee you're gonna live forever, dude. So I don't want to hear about this, new technology that they're building. I know that they're doing it, bro. I know that they are. And I know that I'll probably live long enough to see cyborgs take over the world like that one guy prophesized. I was watching Alex.
Everything else you've said, Jared, I've disagreed with. But yes, of course you'll live long enough to see cyborgs take over while you chew your fucking shoe.
In that desolate bumfuck nowhere town
Well,
of
like,
Sayertown.
So, like, AI and cyborgs are not the same thing as AI. Like, cyborgs are like half human, half robot.
Right.
So
they said in like 2043, cyborgs will take over the world. No shit, Sherlock. Probably sooner, dude. If things don't
Probably
change.
sooner.
People, I don't understand why everyone's okay with this AI shit. Like, do you guys not realize that these same fucking, robots will be the ones that kill us? The ones that are drawing pictures of cute little puppy dogs right now?
Great.
Do you guys not understand that? Can you not put two and two together? And I remember having a
But here's
debate
the
with
thing. We get cute little puppy dog pictures until then. I think it's a fair trade.
stupid person with blue hair telling me how
okay. I have to reference, you know who.
Why does he hate Destiny?
Oh, they have a consciousness. They're smart. If they're smart, that means they'll be good people. You not realize some of the greatest serial killers are some of the most intelligent people? That's why they get away with it, sugar tits.
Oh, how do we know who they are if they got away with it? What are you talking about? How do you know who they are and that they're the smartest people if they got away with it?
Well,
Red
serial
says
killers.
that- Honest Red says that they don't own the house.
They don't? Damn.
I don't know.
Serial
That's what
killers.
Honest Red said.
Serial killers do tend to get away with murder for some time.
Well, that's true for anything. Yeah, you get away with it for like some time.
But
until
but the serial killers have to do it enough where they get away with having multiple occurrences of murder. That's what makes them a serial killer, right?
Yeah.
Multiple murders. So like they have to at least get away with it long enough to recommit. So that's moderately impressive.
Really.
But yeah, I think that you could probably get away with murder and not have to be terribly intelligent. You just have to be aware.
You know, some of
Of
these
the crime
atheists are so stupid, bro. But look, man, enough talking about those retards. Guys,
Can't they just
listen,
kill 20 people simultaneously? Do you become a serial killer if you kill multiple people at once?
I don't think so. I think that's like a mass murderer.
Yeah.
That would be a mass
yeah,
murder.
like
Like, a
serial-
serial killer has to be like a long string of murders. Like in
Yeah,
or
and
something.
you know, like Son of Sam.
Hank
That's
Chill
an
says it
example.
takes 3 murders to be a serial killer.
Jack the Ripper was like the first famous one.
And no one found him out.
Well, yeah, because he was just killing prostitutes in like the 1800s.
He was just the Freemasons
They didn't
not
have-
wanting to pay the girls they were fucking.
They didn't have like DNA testing or anything like that. They didn't have cameras everywhere. It was easy. It was pretty easy to get
It
away
was
with
just
that shit.
Freemason cover-ups.
Yeah, okay, Billy, we get it.
You know,
We know it
whatever
was.
happens, happens.
It's been proven the incisions he made were aligned only with that of a Mason.
Conspiracy,
Not really
It's not a
putting my
conspiracy.
chips
It's
in
been
humanity
clinically proven through
right
comic
now.
books.
If you get what I'm saying, I think humans are kind of fucked, if we're being real. But with that said, I mean, I still believe in the coming of Jesus Christ, and I pray that he comes before all that happens, dude. That's really what I'm hoping for more than...
Come on, you all.
Thank you.
Let's get the goal.
There we go. Egged coming through in the clutch.
Eggy eggs.
This week started off so strong. I was like, man.
What happened?
Thursday was just bad. Thursday was bad. Wednesday was good.
Anything, guys, is that...
It's pretty obvious. People saw Reddit collapsing and went and bought a bunch of Reddit gold with their with their donation money.
gold.
Just pray that Jesus comes in like maybe the next 10 to 20 years, which I believe could very well happen. We could live to see the coming of Christ, the second coming. as
How many
prophesied.
times have we heard that phrase from Christians? And
The
how many
second
times
coming?
does it not happen?
My entire life I've heard it, and I know it's been going on.
And how many Christian families or how many Christian couples ever get to a second coming? It's usually just a premature male and the woman unsatisfied.
You know, it wouldn't surprise me if maybe before Jared uploaded anything on YouTube, maybe maybe his parents were a victim of Harold Camping, and he just like gave everything to Harold Camping.
Maybe. I don't know what that is, but it sounds legit.
Yeah, Harold Camping was pretty much a guy who ran like back like in like 2011, ran this whole end of the world conspiracy that the rapture was going to happen on a certain date, and then when it came and went and nothing happened, he pushed it back.
Wasn't that the day Macho Man died and everybody said Macho Man died to save us from the rapture?
Maybe.
I think that's what I was told back when I was still religious and a fan of wrestling. Nicholas Rosa says, I listened to Harold while delivering Chinese food all the time back then. Damn! Chinese food sounds really good right now, guys. We've been live for over 5 hours. I ate a bunch of day-old QFC food, and now I'm hungry again. What the fuck?
What's your favorite Chinese food?
I never really would get just one thing, right? Like,
well, what's your go-to?
It's hard to say. Right now, because I'm on keto, I usually just go to Panda Express and get their chicken and mushrooms with their sautéed super greens, and then whatever, like maybe the Angus steak or the sizzling shrimp, whichever vegetable dish they have that's a small premium upgrade. But if I wasn't stuck on that, I'd probably have like General Tso or some almond fried chicken.
Yeah.
Or some good stuff. I used to like sweet and sour when I was a kid. I'd mash that, fried rice. So good. It's all so good. But I haven't eaten that for a long ass time. Barbecue pork, so good. That was the whole thing when I would go to Chinese food as a kid. We get the family deal, and they'd bring out like a bunch of different stuff, and you'd just be like scooping on your plate. That was the best part, was you could have all types of different shit.
There's a place in Redmond that I like a lot. It's called Sichuan Cuisine.
Sichuan cuisine.
Yeah. Oh man, it's some good stuff.
What's that plate there?
I'm not. It looks like sesame chicken, but it might be something else. They have like a Sichuan spicy chicken that's really good there, and that's probably keto.
Damn it, Perry can't watch this. Perry's skint and out of margarine. Can't even do toast. Damn.
Toast?
Yeah, we got to stop showing our audience food when we're hungry, because then they get hungry, and then they leave us to go steal bread to make toast, because they're all poor from giving us their money.
It's in the Bible.
Fuck.
But with that said, guys, you have to realize the elites know we're onto them. So their
I
whole
highly
plan.
doubt that the elites would worry about little old nobody, Jared.
They know that Jared's onto them, and they don't care.
For world domination,
World domination.
Nicholas Rosa brings up a great point. You need to own your own food services that we could order from.
Some tip train love.
Tip train love.
Yes, please.
Then we got to set up some Drunken Peasants ghost trains, or ghost restaurants.
Like a ghost kitchen?
Ghost kitchens, yeah.
You said ghost
trains.
Ghost train.
Yeah, it's getting late.
Ghost train.
We got to get some Drunken Peasants ghost kitchens that are on trains that can deliver to every Drunken Peasant area. So when people are hungry, they can just go to their little Uber Eats app. The app will say like Drunken Peasants sandwiches.
Beast burger.
We'll do sandwiches. We'll do sandwiches, and it'll be like the Drunken Ben pie, and it will have Wagyu and some other cool shit. We'll have the Drunken Billy. It will just be a brick of lard. And then we'll have the Drunken Egghead, which is egg salad sandwich. And our audience will order it because they're sick. And it won't be good.
Bro. Because a lot of us are woke to it, and they know that. And I know it scares them, bro. I know people like me scare them, people that speak out against it.
No, they don't. You don't scare anyone, Jared.
Listen, I'll just say this, man. I try to be optimistic, bro. I do. I try my best to be optimistic.
No, you don't.
We are in the end times.
Oh, God.
Let's not lie to ourselves.
Okay, sure. Don't lie to yourself. Don't fucking care. If it is the end
world
times,
isn't
man up and enjoy the last few moments you have on this fucking earth. Don't whimper and whelp hoping for it to come, because you've chosen a miserable path of
Drunken
cashing in
Peasants,
upon death.
alcohol-based bakery and diner.
Ooh.
Fun fact about his house, he has German roaches.
What does that mean?
He has cockroaches in his house.
Those are German roaches?
It's probably a species of roach.
I've never heard German roach before.
We fall in place, dude. And ain't no superhero gonna fix that, bro. That's something that needs to be said.
Yeah, I don't think anybody's waiting for a hero to save us, but you fucking Christians! Why are you fucking attacking Marvel when you're waiting for Jesus to come back to wipe your ass? What the fuck?
I just realized that we got to 80%. What do you want me to do it now, boyos?
Better fucking...
Let's see.
Okay, here's the thing, Egghead. Put it around your head like a eye patch and zap yourself pirate style right in the fucking eye.
Ooh, ouchie.
Don't do it. I'm kidding. Don't do that.
I say do it.
Don't do that.
Do it.
Ben would do it. Ben
it.
would want me to do it because he's that sick.
Do it.
Twisted.
Do it.
Don't do
No.
that. Put
It's a. By the way, it is. It's a species of cockroach.
Put it
German
inside your belly button, Egghead.
Ooh, okay. Okay.
Oh, God.
Oh, God. This is going to hurt.
This is terrible.
There we go.
This is not. This is not good. This is not good.
All right, ready? 3. Oh, here we go. 3, 2, 1.
Put it on a metal straw and get the snail that whispers into your ear.
Oh, God. Ow. Why is my headphones all fucked up now?
You zap that belly?
Yeah, I did, and it fucking stung me like a
The
bitch.
nose one was the best reaction so far.
Yeah, because you didn't even have me on full blast for it.
All right.
Branded is the one who ran. What do you do when you're branded and you know you're a man?
No Thanos. is gonna save the world, you know, with his fucking woke ideologies. That's
you
what
don't even
these.
know what the character Thanos is, you fucking idiot.
He's
That just
woke.
shows- How is Thanos woke?
Thanos has woke ideologies.
Why? What? Wiping out half the Earth's population?
He wants to fucking. He's literally going around trying to start socialism.
He's also gay.
Thanos a gay?
He's gay.
When did he do gay?
That's why he had all those adopted daughters.
Oh, Gamora and Nebula.
Yeah, you know.
I'm coming out.
Yep.
I want Thanos to know he'd be so woke. I'm coming out. I love Pride Month and Thanos.
These blind
He's a
lost
sweetheart.
people are so like, they're so wrong.
Thanos
about it.
would be in the
thinking
Sisters of Indulgence.
His chin looks like a scrotum.
Perpetual indulgence.
that one man or woman or whatever is gonna save the universe. That's not gonna happen. But guess who will, bitch? Guess who will, all you fanboys?
Oh, you're a superhero?
Jesus Christ.
Oh, okay.
So no one else can save the world except for their version.
They say a hero can save us. It's gonna be Jesus Christ.
I hold on to the cloak of the Jesus.
Oh my God, this has
Jesus
to end.
Christ is the real superhero, man.
Oh my fucking
Ain't none of
God.
these people gonna be able to do what Jesus will do. You know what I'm saying? I love to see Thanos try to save the fucking world. You know.
I like how of all the superheroes, DJ Fix all get us a 6.
Here we go.
Cheers. I like how of all the fucking superheroes he can choose to compare to Jesus, he compares Thanos.
Yeah,
it's fucking brilliant.
He compares the guy. Oh no, Mr. Genius over here.
I love how dumb he is. I think that's my fascination with him. Honestly, like I love how dumb he is.
And he acts
Just like
he's a
he's
fucking
so
genius.
I have zero fascination with it, Jared.
Like, oh my, okay,
it's
so
like
I don't know if you guys
he's
saw
dumb, but he has like so much confidence. It's unbelievable. He has no confidence. He has like endless confidence, but he's a total loser.
Sounds like most stupid people I know.
He's like an extreme of that. Like
I don't
the
know
most
if you guys
extreme.
saw this. I don't know if you guys saw this, but like earlier this month when Diablo 4 came out, Xbox literally changed their logo from the Pride logo of their version to like a flaming logo. And
I saw
Jared, being a fucking moronic idiot, thought that they're saying that they hate the gays. It's like, are you fucking kidding me? It's not like there's a very popular game that's coming out that represents flames and everything in hell and stupidity. It's easily simple as Google search.
Change people's
But
hearts.
apparently he can't do that.
You know what I'm saying?
You know what I'm saying?
Not the way Jesus can.
You
bro.
sound like King Cobra.
And,
know what I'm saying?
Thanos can't save your soul from eternal damnation of hell either, can he? No, he cannot. So.
Yeah,
Guy.
because I actually believe in Marvel Comics.
Exactly.
I believe in the Spider-Mans. See, you see, I believe in the
Spider-Mans. I
The
believe
Spider-Mans.
in the Spider-Mans.
I believe in the Spider-Mans, you see.
Egghead, how many Spider-Mans do you have next to you?
Just 2.
Okay.
If you say it like Spider-Man instead of Spider-Man,
Spider-Man.
it almost sounds like a Jewish last name. Spider-Man. You know like there's David Pac-Man. People sometimes call him Pac-Man.
Yeah.
But his last name is Pac-Man.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This is Ezra Spiderman.
Yeah. Ezra
Ezra Spiderman here to save the day.
It's Soul Spider-Man.
So I saw Egghead admit, he said, "Fine, I'll kiss Red." Have you seen that?
Cute.
That screenshot?
In the arms of
You
an
seen that, right,
angel.
Egghead?
Yeah, I saw the. Fuck off.
Soul Spiderman.
So, like,
Soul
I don't know
Spider-Man.
why, but Egghead just really doesn't like Honest Red.
I have no idea why.
Yeah.
I have no idea why either.
I know why everybody else doesn't like Honest
Yeah,
Red.
but not you.
Yeah, but not me.
I was talking with Honest Red last night in the Drunken Peasants Discord. It was a fine conversation. Him and many other members of our community were talking into the wee hours of the night. Good people. Good people, the Drunken Peasants community. You could be a part of it too by joining the Drunken Peasants Discord.
So Honest Red knows how to trigger you, and he thinks it's funny.
I know, right?
And you give it to him every time.
Does he get off on it? I don't know.
I mean, maybe, but either way, he thinks it's amusing at the least. Why can't you break the cycle, Egghead? Why?
Ben, you missed my donation about me spending my last $10 from my account specifically earmarked for inflicting pain on people with cringy, egg-based disabilities.
I'm sorry.
So here's $5 more repurposed from my general
Sorry,
trust fund.
I didn't notice that.
We're at 85%. What do you want me to do it now?
Let's do. Let's see. I'm thinking long and hard.
Well,
how about on your forehead, like right
level?
here.
Right in the temple, or not a temple, fucking third eye area.
Yeah.
Temples are fucking.
Yeah. Your temples are on the sides.
Right. Yeah, that's probably will kill me.
It's not gonna kill you.
Right in the brain.
No, it's not gonna kill you.
All right, here we go.
It's 100%. Here he goes.
3, 2, 1. Oh! Oh, God.
Parappa the Zappa. Necromancer,
Okay.
my opinion of you has not changed.
No more of that one.
So was that worse than your nose?
Fuck yes.
Egger, are you seeing flashes of light in your brain?
Oh, fuck, that hurt.
Do you see a tunnel approaching?
No, but everything
Don't go
got
into the
dark.
light. Don't go into the
Is
light.
it dark?
It kind of got dark for a second.
But you can see good now, right?
Yeah.
Egger, do you get any sexual pleasure out of this?
Yes.
I need some water real quick. I'll be
My
right back.
guy.
Don't die.
Get your
Egan.
water, Eggy.
I'm gonna die on the bed.
Get your water, Eggy.
Oh, that hurt. Okay.
What is this?
He's about to make his own water. He's gonna have about a fucking 2 spurts of lap water.
Ow, that fucking, okay, that felt like someone just took a fucking punch to the fucking face like a goddamn Little Mac.
They should quit socking you, Egghead.
Stop socking me. Like Little Mac.
Do you see the Clockwork
Corny
Elves right now, Egghead?
superheroes. You know, it's stupid, bro. All this crap is dumb. Let's go back to the days of the dudes in capes, you know? Those were
Superman,
fun times.
Batman.
Those were superheroes you could relate to, man. I need to go watch Kick-Ass 2. I started it on Netflix.
Kick-Ass never
I
wore
might
a
go
cape,
do that right now,
and
actually.
that's more of a recent superhero.
Those
So
were
anyways,
heroes
guys-
you could relate to.
Guys, I'm going
Okay.
to keep this one a little bit short.
What
'cause I
hero
wanna
would
put
you
it on
be,
the
Jared?
TikTok.
Super lazy?
Be sure to add me if you haven't, bro. Jared Juggernaut. Anyways, y'all, we will see you.
How much longer until he gets kicked off of TikTok?
1 million days.
So far, only 2 videos have been taken down successfully by me.
Zook Nation says, "Are you supposed to relate to superheroes?" I think some of them, like I think the point of Spider-Man making him a high school student was to kind of give people some sort of character to relate to. I think that you're more so supposed to be inspired by them. They're supposed to be symbols of hope. But yeah, you definitely aren't supposed to relate to the majority of them, nor should you try and live up to these iconic characters written in fantastical ways, realer or larger than life, beyond real. But if you're an adult dummy that thinks you can beat up the Green Ranger,
That
On
was
the next
funny.
one. Peace.
Yeah, I relate to a billionaire orphan. I wish my parents would die and I was a billionaire. Yeah. Damn, Jared genitals. Hey, are you still dying?
I think I'm good for now.
Okay, cool. I don't want you to die.
Now we just need to get to 90%. Then we can really have some fun.
Then
we're
party
gonna
starts.
split your cheeks in two.
Oh my god.
Here, I'll do this just for the hell of it. I'll do it. First, I'll put the Streamlabs thing in there and fucking.
Are you numbing? Look at Egghead doing a After party starts.
CM Punk came back.
Yeah.
Dude, spoilers. Spoilers.
I mean, it was fucking everywhere, but whatever. Here.
Yes, we'll do it live.
Egghead getting us over the $700 mark. We're $98.34 away from coming back next week and trying to run this pony show all over again.
Oh, fucking Christ.
What's good, YouTube? Just a quick little video here. I want to give a special shout out.
How long is this video?
Like 2 minutes. Why?
Oh, wow. Okay, so that's actually a quick video.
Oh, to Oliver Tree. I started watching this guy a few years ago when I took a break from YouTube, bro. Actually, that's not true. I think I was listening to him even before my break. Yeah, bro, he's been around for a good while now. And, what is that weird thing on my lip? Is that a scab? Anyways, let's not go there. So yeah, Oliver Tree, man, God, what a legend. Like, this guy was such a great troll. And from one troll to another, I just gotta say, dude.
You're not a troll.
Amazing job hacking the industry, bro. You know, getting that money, just all the fucking, you know, hard work that you put in paid off, dude. I mean, really, son, like, really. You're a legend, bro, and I wish you all the best. And I just wanted to say thank you for all the inspiration that you gave me. Amazing guy, hilarious guy, very funny too. I remember his H3H3 interview. Legendary stuff.
I don't even know who
Legendary. Oliver Tree's a fantastic character and musician.
Crazy, creative.
Yeah, this video doesn't display Jared's dumbassness enough. Here we go.
How's it going, guys? It's the Juggernaut. I remember this time. So, I wanted to seriously thank you guys. Seriously, bro.
Seriously.
For the 400 subs, man. That's fucking badass, dude. That's about as many.
He'll abandon this channel eventually. It's only a matter of time.
He'll do something stupid that'll warrant another strike, and then he'll go back to either BitChute or Rumble like he always does.
Yeah, but will he put a zapper up his fucking nostrils?
No, he would not dare.
No, because he's not a real man.
Yeah, only real men do cool stuff like that.
I agree.
My last channel, so
Exactly.
I finally caught up to old Jared Genesis there. I need to
No, you
delete the
don't.
fucking channel, bro.
No, your other one had more subs. I just checked.
That I gotta say, man. Sorry about that. I think we're good. That kendo video I made was pretty good. If you didn't check it out on my old channel, Jared Genesis, I do recommend. I do, for a good chuckle. Got quite a bit of views, I think. But anyways, I wanted to show you guys this. I talked about it in a live stream, but dude, I'm telling you, bro, this is a miracle worker.
Is that an Oreo cookie? What is that? Is that a donut?
No, that's
This is the
literally-
shoe that he chews on.
Yeah, a ripped up, an old sandal that he destroyed.
There's no way that's not a
5,000.
cookie or something if he's going to put it in his mouth.
Actually, it's just a piece of an old sandal, but it works so good, bro. I worked the whole thing, you know what I'm saying?
It appears that's a piece of an old sandal.
Jaw. It's gonna give me that strong, take a fucking Muay Thai kick kind of jaw.
Good luck.
Dollar make me holler, honey boo boo child.
Do it.
Honey boo boo child.
Oh my.
Grazie.
But, speaking of that, though, guys,
close 30%.
We're back on the juggernaut.
You think that's why he's coughing? Because he's chewing old fucking distorted foot rubber?
Who knows?
I'm just.
He's got like a cough, and I'm wondering if it's coming from noxious foot rubber.
This is the.
It had
the
dirt
same
all
guy
over it.
Right, and I mean, this is the same guy who said that he was drinking rubbing alcohol to cure his bloating.
Epic troll, dude.
We're talking the alpha shit. Because we gotta help fight the beta male pandemic, bro.
I think this is from the video that I took from.
If I can clear my goddamn throat. Sorry about that, y'all. Sometimes I forget I'm like right in front of the camera and I'll like clear my throat really loud. I apologize for that.
Well, I used to hate Jared, but he just apologized for clearing his throat, so
he's such a respectful, nice
I think
young
I'm ready
man.
to forgive him for everything else.
Nice young man,
Maybe I
my
should just
ass.
scoot back a little. There we go. So, anyways, yeah.
I'm
bro,
still
it's-
waiting for him to make a fucking workout video that shows that he's actually,
Yeah.
losing weight.
Yeah.
Is that what you need from him? You need him to validate his lifestyle?
I'm not validating his shit. I was just saying, it's like he keeps making all these fucking claims. He has a old ass like stepping.
Do
weight
any of his
scale.
claims at this point need to be proven?
No.
He's
No, at this point.
he's so out of his fucking mind all the time. He's chewing a piece of shit shoe. He's drinking rubbing alcohol. He's doing everything in clown mode. Jared doesn't have to prove anything to me. I
next
hope.
thing you know, he'll say that a piece of belt is a fucking good way to work on your neck strength and accidentally hang himself in Minecraft.
Don't, egghead.
My mission
You live too close to him for us to find a belt around his
to
neck.
help create alphas.
He's 4 hours away from me.
Yeah, 4 hours is
I like how
not that
Egghead's
far.
been like staring at a map like.
Yeah, you've just announced not only that you would like him to be hung from a belt, but also that you know how
really.
far away he is from you and how you would have to perpetrate an alibi to get away with an 8-hour drive.
You didn't see anything. Distraction.
You're a good killer, Egghead.
Here's another one. Here's another distraction.
Yeah,
Here's another distraction.
It's time
here's
for another
no.
distraction, Egghead.
Here's
Time for another distraction. Let's get that distraction up. Where's that distraction at, Egghead?
Hold on.
Waiting for that distraction, Egghead.
It's coming.
If anybody else wants to send in a distraction.
There.
Yeah, what happened? I don't remember anything.
I don't know what happened.
To the dono, Egghead.
Please go to bed.
Go to bed. Go to bed.
We're almost there. Egghead owes us one zap, I believe, when we hit
$57.34 away.
and then one more. Yeah.
If we hit 100.
Yep.
All right, where do you go?
So every 5% basically is what we're doing. So
Sure. Where do we go?
Here we go, Egghead.
I did head. I did forehead. I'm not doing forehead.
Go get a
anymore.
sandal. Put the fucking foot end of your sandal in your mouth.
Yeah, I got a better.
And then plant the shocker, in your mouth, and plant the shocker under one of your armpits.
Oh God!
Yeah,
oh,
so
you're gonna make me break my teeth.
Yes.
No. And no, I'll do the armpit, but no teeth.
Okay, Egghead. This is not gonna be good, dude.
I'm gonna singe my hair on my armpits. Oh shit!
This is so bad.
Okay, there we go. 3, 2, 1.
he went.
Are you okay, Egghead?
Yeah, a little bit. Fuck.
You made like the sound of a maybe a vulture cawing.
Yeah. We should. Egghead should just get a bunch of those, and we can just make him like cover his arms and legs with them.
Oh, Egghead, what if you had an Iron Man suit made all out of shockers? Could we align them all to go off of one trigger?
Yes.
I mean, I guess we would have to make fundraiser, make it like a freaking Tony Stark suit for that shit, and do it live.
The new Shockmaster.
Spit take.
Spit take. Spit till you spew. Spit till you spew.
Oh my god, we're so close.
Ladies and gentlemen, Egghead is live on Drunken Peasants, the most electrifying guest of all night long.
Uncertified peasant.
Uncertified. I agree. You don't need certification, Egghead. You're a certified madman.
We just need $58 more.
Astrospecs has petitioned to get Egghead a shock strap. Is that like a jock strap that shocks your Willy Wonka?
Oh, Christ.
Egghead, if we get a cattle prod,
God,
will you let us fucking play like tug of war, but one cattle prod to one side of you, the other cattle prod to the other side of you?
I mean, you could probably find that shit at the Fort Worth stockyards.
Have you been looking?
No, I'm just saying, like, if it's like dealing with the fucking cattle prods and how they literally herd cattle down at the fucking stockyards every day, so it wouldn't surprise me if they had that shit there.
And say, oh, what a lovely tea party.
Oh, God.
Did you see Kevin Smith last week?
Kevin Smith. Oh, at the Dallas.
At the Dallas Comic Con?
I did not. It was that place was so fucking packed.
Who did you see at Dallas Comic Con?
I know that they had
Who did you see? Did you go?
Oh, I yeah, I have my.
So what did you do there?
Yeah. I walked around and I shopped and I one of the they had like one of the little talking like guests were doing like a little speaking thing on the stage, so I just sat and watched. I think at some point they had Hayden Christensen on there.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
The original Darth Vader.
I see what you did there.
Egghead.
Yeah.
We have 10 more minutes until midnight.
Oh my. Yeah, you're right. You're right. It is almost midnight in Seattle.
I normally would have left a half an hour ago, Egghead.
Jesus.
I normally would have been out of here a half an hour ago.
Are you staying because
I want to go. I want to go home by midnight. What are we gonna do to get this goal, Egghead?
Do I have to sing for you?
I don't think that's the answer.
I think we'll get it soon because it's pretty close.
Your mom says not everyone in the industry is gay, Billy. I know some of them are straight, Billy.
You know what I mean? Because there's a beta male pandemic going on in the world.
This is the one that I talked
about. Autism is becoming a big problem.
Autism is becoming a big problem.
It's turning men into little man children, bro. And we gotta do something about it. You know what I'm saying? Because there's too many fucking keyboard warrior bitch haters in the world. Like, it's crazy to me. And that's what started all those allegations against me, guys. It's because
sure it was.
My trolls were getting so fed up with me that they became desperate. And,
It's not you doing stupid shit like, defending pedophiles like EDP. It's not you defending people and responding to people who have actually made videos against pedophiles. No. It's totally random people being desperate. Yeah, fuck you.
Streams.
Double
which, by the way,
barrels,
I was
bitches.
swatted to because that plan didn't work.
Kick the barrel,
unfortunately,
bitches.
The swatting did, but yeah, I'm in the country now, so that shit ain't gonna happen no more. They call first over here, but thank God for that. Anyways,
You literally made a video the other day bitching about how you hate the FBI and you hate the police force. So why would you even, at this point, you wouldn't even, you would just hide in your fucking house and not answer the fucking door out of the way.
That's what he does. He doesn't, I don't think he ever answers the door, that's for sure.
But
Kid Wizard literally went to his house from Canada I know that we don't. I know that, Kid Wizard is a person aside, but I know that he literally went down to film a fucking documentary, and apparently he was outside Jared's house, and Jared didn't do shit.
That Cobra documentary is supposed to come out soon, right?
Yeah, maybe.
He said that the guy that shot the new documentary with him has said it would be out like this week, I think.
That'd be cool.
That's what caused all those allegations. It's because I hurt people's feelings.
No.
And because of that, they want to cancel me. That's just how insecure I make some people, bro.
Manny T. McAchee gave $20 and said, "I like my eggs fried."
Oh my. That's I'm sorry, but Jared, that's not what happened. You can spin these webs of lies all you want to, but the truth is you fucking want to date kids. That's why people went after you, and I don't know why I'm talking like this.
You speak with strange accents all the time.
I know. I literally almost turned into fucking Dusty Rhodes there for a second, baby.
They say that's kids who grow up, if not only children, but that are so far away from other siblings, they'll develop voices to entertain themselves when they're alone.
I mean, I have half brothers and sisters who are.
You know who else did? Who else did? Chris Chan. Chris Chan had half brothers and sisters. Chris Chan would speak with weird. Chris Chan also had like parents that were like older than the average parents for having like a kid his age too. So I think a lot of it fits right now.
You
really gonna do this, Ben?
Do you ever get
compare me to Chris Chan?
Do you ever get insatiable urges for inappropriate sexual encounters?
No.
Good.
I don't. My dad may be dead, but I do not have any fucking urges to go up to Oklahoma and do the nasty with my own mom.
See, that's all it took. All it took was for.
I wasn't gonna spell any of that out.
I knew he would.
Fill it in like a good soldier.
Yeah.
You should put it all in there. Thank you, Egghead.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna do that shit. I'm not that evil, and I'm not that sick.
Once Bob was out of the way, it was prime. It was.
But here's the thing. My parents were divorced since 2013.
That doesn't matter.
No, what Egghead's saying is he could have been smashing this entire time.
Yes, exactly.
Egghead's look. If I wanted to fuck my mom, I wouldn't have waited until my dad died. They've been separated since 2013.
I hate you. I hate you. I hate you so much.
Ivy. You have an egg and puss complex.
We're gonna have so much fun together when we're together.
Ryby. Ladies and gentlemen.
It's so close.
We're dawning on the end of the day. On the West Coast. 6:17 is becoming 6:18. And 6:18 is becoming too late. We must.
Here's 10. I forgot to change my username.
Oh, Zook Nation, cheers.
Zook Nation.
Young Zook on the 10-10-10.
We're like less than 1% away from the next zap. So someone has to push that over.
We're $47.34 away from everybody going to sleep.
I will go to sleep too. It's gonna be amazing. I'm gonna take Z-Quil so I sleep so fucking hard.
I'll go to sleep while driving home because I'm too tired.
Final 10 for me.
Oh, okay.
All right, Eggy, Big Daggies.
Egghead always
now
gets it over the line.
Too.
All right, so what's he doing?
Yeah, what do you want to do for me now?
I'm saying like
can you put it on your back where angel wings would spread out from?
I mean, like
can you reach that part of your back?
You can reach that.
I can't reach that far.
Okay, I only want you to zap your angel wings because you're an angel, Egghead.
Well, thank
How about the back of your knee?
Okay, I've done that before.
Well, do you want to do something more creative than
Cheers,
that?
Zook Nation.
Well, what would be more creative than the back of the knee?
Let's see.
Ankle.
Sure, I guess.
It's like living the ultimate Zap days.
Egghead, why don't you layer your healthy fucking ball bag over the zapper?
Oh, I'm waiting for the grand finale coming up here.
Yeah, he wants me to go balls out for 100%.
Balls out.
Damn.
Turn me into Balls Mahoney.
Damn.
All right, ankle and S for the
Egghead, do you know of any gangbangs in Houston where a girl can make $7,000 real quick?
Not that I'm aware of. Okay, gotta make it perfectly that I'm on camera. Okay. You want to put me on full screen or what?
Yeah, let's get full screen feet for free. For free?
For the free feet. That sounded weird. All right, here we go. 3, 2, 1. Ah.
Countdown.
Oh, that was nothing.
Okay, fine. I'll do it again.
No, the ankle is not a good place to do it. That's fine, though. That's fine. Let's get to this finale. Let's get this finale here. Grand finale.
Yes.
Ball bagging it up. Grand finale.
Ball bagging like Balls Mahoney.
Halls Maboney.
So close, too.
And, it's really sad and unfortunate, and I hope these kinds of people get help, but...
No, you don't.
Anyways,
I feel
guys, enough
sorry
about
for
that
him, bro.
bullshit. I hope y'all like my future content, bro. I'm just going to try to do, variety of stuff like I always do.
I always hate when he says he's going to do something new. Because he never
doesn't.
does.
No.
It's
Or he does it
literally
for
the
like
same old,
a
same
week.
old.
Like he tried to do the gamer thing and not talk about drama for a little while, and he did it for a little bit, but then he slowly started falling into it. And he's terrible at gaming, and people are like, oh, you don't have to be good at games to be like a game streamer, and that's true, but you have to know how to play the game.
Actual Mania and Smarty's lame ass Brett Keen impression to not get over once
Whoa. Honest Red. I can't believe. I
don't see Honest Red signing up.
I can't believe you put $5 to be so hurtful.
Honest Red could be taking on Smarty.
Happy Father's Day, everybody from the West Coast. It's now midnight, which means I have to fucking go. It's so late. It's so late.
I know. I
so
failed
late.
you, Billy.
What are we supposed to do? I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna wait 2 more minutes. Give you guys 2 minutes to end this show properly. 2 minutes.
It's time to end the
Holding
show.
you hostage for 2 minutes.
We failed, everyone.
I really want to get the workout thing going, so once I get a digital camera, we will definitely make that happen. I went ahead and deleted my BitChute because I wasn't going anywhere with that, but I am still on Odyssey, though. I'll link it in the fucking comments. Which, by the way, bro, I got an email from YouTube yesterday or some shit like that, and they said, what is it? After about a month, I'll be able to have my account verified. Finally. So then I can do 30-minute videos, and I might just do gameplay on here then. So that'll actually work itself out. But until then, I do have Odyssey. I just don't want to support BitChute, bro. I don't
Odyssey
like that.
is nothing. His channel on Odyssey is failing miserably.
Of
Here you go.
Hey, Zook Nation, cheers. Ladies and gentlemen.
It's so close.
We're so close.
So goddamn close to the end, motherfuckers.
It's bedtime.
It's bedtime. Red Scare, you have a good night. We're $21.34 away from the goal. Everybody who tickled the tummy of Nuts and Honey, thank you guys.
Tickle Egghead's ball bag.
Do I really have to be the one to do it again?
Wonder, yeah.
Yeah.
20.
If everybody watching would like to comment in the video when it's no longer live, leave your comments and tell us what your favorite summer treat is. Leave it in the comments, guys. Tell us what your favorite summer treat is. And maybe If your summer treat is something that is compliant with Ben, mine, or Egghead's diet, we'll have your summer treat on the next episode of Drunken Peasants Podcast.
My
tweet.
My summer treat is adrenochrome.
Oh. Someone let me finish. It's been on the edge for so long. I've been on the edge of glory.
Make it happen, everybody.
Eat babies.
We got this.
Your favorite summer treat. Brought to you by HelloFresh. Your favorite summer treat.
Whoopi Goldberg, I know you're out there watching. Hit us up.
Oprah, help us out.
Well, I got Whoopi's name in the title, so she probably caught wind of it. Because she got mad that Diablo 4 isn't available on a Mac.
Whoopi Goldberg. The Karen $10
That's
holla.
awesome.
We all need somebody to lean on. Lean on me. When you're not strong, I'll be your friend.
Are you
I'll
sleeping,
help you,
Egghead?
Uncle Dong.
Uncle Dong.
Egghead, did you go night-night?
No.
Did you go maggot with an M?
No. No.
Well,
I'm not Pimp Monk and who falls asleep on stream.
Didn't he fall asleep on the 24-hour show and there was like some boogers
bubbles,
coming out?
Yeah.
And I think I tried to wake him up and I pissed him off.
Yeah.
And he was not happy with me that entire rest of that trip. He was not happy at all.
Oh, damn.
That's a cosplay of Lilith from Diablo 4. She did it perfectly. I thought it was just like
an AI.
Yeah, but it's not.
Nice.
Yeah.
I know that actually is pretty cool.
Yeah. I saw that earlier today.
Count on me, brother. When you need a friend, we all need somebody to lean on. Egghead. What say you? What say you?
In for a penny, in for a pound.
Oh, there's the whole pound.
Look how quick
pounder.
Egghead is to like do this because he's just like.
God, I am.
Man's down. Where's it going, Egghead? To the fucking twiggle?
You know where it's going.
The twiggle giggles? Are you popping the twiggle giggles on the...
Thank God I have a camera above, but not below. Thank God for that.
God said, as it is above, shall it be below. So tilt that camera down.
Fuck you.
You gonna full screen his little zapper?
His little zapper doodle.
Okay, here we go. Ready? Final one for the fucking God knows how long this damn streak has been going. 3, 2, 1.
His eyebrows raise up so high when that happens.
How's the babies, Egghead?
They hurt.
Oh, do you regret doing that?
Oh, probably in the morning.
Tomorrow,
but not right now.
Tomorrow, if you hurt when you wake up, will you tell everybody in the Discord?
Mayhaps.
Please tell everybody in the Discord the state of your body, mind, and soul when you wake up.
Mayhaps.
Please, Egghead.
Now, if you'll excuse me, I am going to bed.
Oh my God. All right, guys. Thank you for another wonderful week. We will see you back again here next week. There's 2 Patreon shows happening, so you don't want to miss those.
Yep.
Good night, everybody.
Good night.
In the beginning, there was nothing. And then there was the Drunken Peasants Podcast.
Drunken Peasants. Drunken Peasants. Drunken Peasants. Drunken Peasants. From the strangest corners of the internet. Gonna get TP'd by Billy and Ben. You know where you can find them at. Get ready cause they're gonna kick your... Drunken Peasants. Drunken Peasants. Drunken Peasants. Drunken Peasants.